Good evening, everyone. My name is Dancing Banan. I am here with Nivex, Milky, and Granger, and welcome to the Meridian Collegiate Conference Championship Wednesday. How are you all feeling?
Let's go. Hey, it's finally here.
It is
My
finally
goodness, we've been
here.
leading up to this for a while now.
Yeah,
Yeah, I'm
Granger, how
feeling
are you
pretty good.
feeling?
I'm pretty good. I
Yeah.
feel hopefully we'll have some good CJ, which I believe we will, especially with of course, a losers finals, loser semifinal, winner final, and of course the grand final. Hopefully we see some good games out of that.
I'm
Yeah,
pretty
and
excited.
Milky? Yeah.
I'm pretty
So,
excited to see
yes.
what other teams have.
Yeah, it'll be a lot of fun. And honestly, welcome here, Milky. Obviously, you're not the standard of the casters or desk here, but obviously you're a player for Iowa State. But yeah, there's a lot that's going on. I think let's talk about what's happened here in the league in these past whiles, because so much has happened. We had a long group stage, but what more importantly is the play-ins that has happened. There was a lot of games over here, right? We had these bottom 8 teams, teams that we knew had fight in them, and well, it was an absolute madness. I guess Nivex, is there any team you want to talk about first that we saw here in the play-ins?
Well, I mean, all things considered, it's important to point out that Delaware was a new team to, just MCC in general that came through and hard fought fight against Clemson, able to make it through into the playoffs. So definitely a notable team. Obviously, unfortunately did not make it to today, but nonetheless, they were one to note and a little bit of a change up for WKU. Some roster switching going on that brought them all the way to the playoffs as well, and then some familiar faces going on through the lowers. So we got a lot of teams that came in through the plans that were pretty strong, new faces, familiar faces, some switch ups, all very nice.
Yeah, actually, I want to ask you about that. WKU. Milky, I believe you got to play against them. Am I correct in saying that?
We did play them in the first season.
Yeah, I was want to ask about them as a team. And actually, did you not play them in Group D? Who's your opponents in Group D? By
Oh
chance?
boy, that was a long time ago.
CSUF. Actually,
Yeah,
CSUF.
CSUF.
We'll hold that. I think that'll be a good talk for later. I think we'll come back to that. But obviously, you mentioned Delaware and WKU. I think Michigan and Oakwood were interesting. Oakwood was one of those teams that I think we have these teams here, some teams that we've lost, some friends fall, and I think let's talk about the playoffs because, well, there are some teams that we want to talk about, and I want to go talk about actually Oakwood down there. They were a team that, I mean, they were looking pretty strong in the group stage at times, right? They beat UCF in the first week, which, I mean, looking at it now, UCF in that top 4, I mean, UCF, we agree, is a strong team. Wouldn't you say so, Granger?
I would definitely agree. I think I actually haven't watched any of their games, but I mean, considering who they've beaten, from what I can tell, I mean, they are a very good team, especially like the 4-1 Delaware, which is a newer team, but still 4-1 them, then 4-0 Iowa State. They're a very good team, seemingly. Unfortunately, I haven't seen any of their games, but they seem like a pretty strong team from what I can tell. Hopefully, Nebraska can put up a fight against them.
Yeah, speaking of UCF and for I would say, Milky, you're kind of there. Can you talk about what UCF does that we got to watch out for?
They're a very aggressive team. They were way more aggressive than we thought they were going to be. They took it to us. We weren't ready for it, and we thought it was just going to be an easy game, and that's where they get you.
And that's where they get you. But obviously, that's only one of the 4 teams we got here tonight. We still also got, and I want to talk about on the opposite side, we have CSUF, and they're a team that their story is a bit interesting because in the spring, they were a team that 10-0. That was the ending of their season in the regular season. It was an amazing time for them. They got top 3 in the end of the MCC, but in the end, some would say it felt kind of like a failure. Wouldn't you say so, Nivex, at times? Obviously, it's objectively great result, but what you saw, there could have been more.
Don't get me started. They're in the same spot here. This is I don't want to say it's an exact repeat, but this is a very familiar spot for CSUF, able to make it to this upper finals, and then last time we came around to Championship Wednesday, they lost out on both their games. So right now they're going to be trying to change up their fate a little bit, and I mean they do have a rough match to start off against Penn State, but do not count out the Titans. They are demons. When you are not ready for it, they are going to strike. And even if they do drop off against Penn State, I could see them coming back to head up to those grand finals. They are not a team to mess with.
Yeah, they're not a team to mess with, but another team not to mess with is over back in that lowers against UCF. Granger, I want to talk about them with you. Nebraska team, they won it all in the spring. They reached the sun. But the question now is, can they go any higher, or are we going to see them fall back down to earth, you think?
Yeah, that is a tough question for them, especially considering they won last time. That puts them at a different height because you expect them to do a lot more. Of course, they are in the lower semifinal, which isn't great, but I mean, it is what it is. I mean, we still know that they can do it. I mean, considering they did it last time, there's always a good chance they will make it through this. I mean, all they have to do here is just get past UCF, which is seemingly tough. We don't know exactly yet. I mean, they're in this playoffs. They've only, from what I can tell, it's only lost one game, which is crazy to say. But I mean, Nebraska again is a very tough opponent considering they won last time. So we're gonna have good games, I believe, especially in that series. Penn State, I believe, and CSFU will also be a good series in my opinion. But let's see what happens.
Yeah, and Penn State CSUF, obviously. There's another team on that side we want to talk about. Penn State. And, well, there's a lot of feelings here from people about Penn State. There's two of us here that are Penn State, so, a bit close. Penn State, honestly, last season I think it's fair to say, it was a bit of despair. They didn't make the playoffs. They were a team that I think a lot of people did rate. I mean, one of the big upsets actually early on, because people had so highly on, was that Iowa State-Penn State game in the spring. Milky, you did break a couple of our hearts. I want this to be known.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's
I know.
okay.
I know.
Hey,
I
at least you
broke my own
made
heart.
top six. You made
I
top
broke my
six
own
though.
heart.
At least you made a bit of a rundown. It was okay in the end. But so Penn State though, this is a completely different roster than we've seen in the past. This is a roster that is consisting of such good players, people that are constantly with good chemistry. So it'll be real interesting to see Penn State and CSUF. But I want to take a bit of a step back. We're talking about here for a good while things about the teams that were left with us. But I think let's go talk about a holistic view. Let's talk about the entire season. And let's talk about what we all believe about some of these teams. And I want to pass the question around to all of us and stuff. I'm going to start with you, Milky, actually. I just want to ask, who's the team that they're not here in the top four, but who should be getting more respect from the people?
I think UCF. That's my first answer. I think they're a team that came out of nowhere. I mean, obviously, speaking from experience, I thought it was going to be an easy game, and they were the better team. And honestly, I think they're a better team than Nebraska, and I think they deserve more respect from everyone.
Yeah, I think it's a completely valid take, and I think, well, tonight will be the night that we're going to see people give that respect. But, okay, Nivex, your turn. What team do you think needs to be given more respect? Teams that are still with us, teams that are gone? What team you think?
Right now, one thing that I feel like will be a discussion a little bit later on, obviously, because we have the UCF, apologies, and Nebraska match coming up, is that Nebraska is going to be running a sub. This is going to be definitely a topic of conversation when it comes around, but I don't think that is going to slow them down as much as I feel like some people think it will. So, at least in this rendition, the variation that we're seeing right now, don't count out Nebraska just because we might not be seeing Electro. I think it is because they're still a team
I
that can
believe
put in
so.
a lot of fight.
Yeah, and Granger, what about you? What squad do you think that they got to be given more respect here? Who's the one that people got to watch out for that we aren't giving the time of day?
I think I'm going with someone who's not here. I'm gonna go slightly different. Mine was Oku, which I thought they were a very good team in how they played. They were a very defensive team, but I mean, they would maybe get it. Like I always saw, I think the one series I was doing, they'd score one goal, but they would save 15 shots. And I mean, at the end of the day, if you can win by one, I mean, it's a win is a win at the end of the day. But I think they deserve more respect. Unfortunately, of course, their playoff bracket or playoff run did not go as well as they wanted it to. But I still believe, in my opinion, they deserve more respect than people might give them.
More respect that people might give them. I mean, I gave them a lot of respect. I was rating them this season. My heart was broken. But
I was too.
I think
I
mine
have a
was.
good friend on OKWU, and I expected a lot more from them as well.
Yeah, well, I think they're hoping for a lot more in the future. But I think for me, the team that I think needs to be given more respect, it's a team that honestly I was rooting for so hard just because of the players. Texas Tech, man, the amount of time I believe in Texas Tech that's burnt me is a lot. But I don't know. I still root for that team. They're a team that has great players. I mean, Moose is awesome. I still fondly remember Moose. He had this like absolute god game where he literally what Nivex, do you remember the percentage? Was it like 96% shooting accuracy across the series? It was something like
Yeah,
really
no, that man
high.
had way too high of a shooting percentage. I think it was actually like 98.
Yeah, it was stupidly high. I just remember that so much from Texas Tech, but obviously not here today. They had a rough one. They lost to Michigan, I believe it was, over in the lowers of the play-ins, not to be here. But Texas Tech, I think they deserve the respect of the people. But I think we're getting our heads too focused on the wrong game right now because there's a game coming up in 10 minutes. But I just want to put a little announcement there before we start talking about Penn State CSUF. Make sure to stick around for that grand finals and right before that grand finals because the MCC, we have a special announcement we'd like to make before that grand final. Something that I think everyone here wants to tune into. It's a big one. But I think we got to talk about Penn State CSUF because this is a roster that has some major players and, well, I think those major players are the ones that you got to go watch. I mean, Jarda versus Toko. Toko versus Jarda. I think those two players, there's a lot of stats we got on them that I think we want to show you about them. And I think there's some big names to talk about. I mean, Nivek, do you want to talk about Toko versus Jarda and what we should be expecting from those two?
Yeah, I mean, like the real question is where do I start? Not to kind of like throw out some vague introduction into this, but these are two pretty strong powerhouses relative to like how they've been producing, how they've been really pushing out for their team. I mean, Toko, he has 1.73 goals per game, and
3-7.
or 3.7, sorry, and Jarda 0.94, almost at a whole. Almost every single game, both of these players are scoring at least one goal, and they're getting involved in other ways too. Decently high on assists, shots per game, both of them pretty high, almost evenly matched in that case. Obviously, Penn State a little bit higher on the win percentage, but nonetheless, both of these players are really producing and creating these opportunities, whether it's them being on the receiving end of, scoring a goal, getting a pass, developing something, or, on the here and there case that they're able to set up a teammate. They are being a catalyst for their team.
Yeah, and I actually want to ask you about this, Milky, right now. Is obviously we're talking about Toko here, but I just in general, what's the worry here for CSUF about this Penn State squad? Because you played against them, you know the danger that they face.
For me, it's not just Toko. I think it's their entire squad. Their entire squad can do anything against you. And same with CSUF, but I think Penn State has a little bit bigger of an advantage with mechs and with what they can do with the ball in the air. And because some of the pop resets they hit against us were a little bit too impressive.
Yeah, there's a lot to worry about there. And Granger, well, I mean, what do you think overall? What do you think you got to be seeing from these squads that might just catch CSUF a bit off guard? Or what do you think CSUF has that could catch Penn State? Because we're talking like Penn State, like they are gods among men, but they obviously have something of their own.
Yeah, I think they're gonna come into this. Of course, they are more of the underdog. I think they just have to take that and just use that to their advantage. Of course, people might not expect as much because they are playing Penn State, like you said, kind of just like a powerhouse of this scene. And even if they do lose, to be fair, they do have I think they have a good shot of even winning what's after that because they have to play either Nebraska or UCF, which they've already beaten Nebraska in the playoffs. So if they have a Nebraska choice, I have a good chance of beating them there. But I haven't seen much of CSUF, so I can't say too much on gameplay wise, but I think it should be. I feel like it'll be a good series. I think they're gonna give PSU a run for their money. If not, maybe even win. We never know though.
Yeah, 100%. But I think we're nearing the time. I think let's talk about the predictions for everyone. And I think I want to start with you, Nivek. Who do you think is going to win this one?
Well, so there's naturally going to be a little bit of bias, right? Penn State student myself. And I feel like the same thing will apply to you, Banana. But I'm going to have to go Penn State. I think, I mean, especially looking at the stats that we just seen and the performance they've put out so far this entire summer circuit. I mean, they didn't drop a single game in groups. And then coming into the playoffs, obviously they've been going through uppers at a pretty strong pace. They've come across some great opponents that have taken games off of them, unlike their group performance, but they've got a good head of steam, and I don't see them slowing down.
Yeah, 100%. And well, Milky, what about you?
Well, I've played both these teams, and the team that I was way more impressed with was Penn State. We beat CSUF, I think, 4-1 in group stage. Obviously, we lost to Penn State 2-4, so I'm going to have to go with Penn State.
All right, Granger, that's 2 now on the desk. What about you? What's your opinion sitting on?
I am gonna, of course, be. I do, of course, know. I know Evan that's on Penn State. I've known him for a bit now, but I'm gonna pick Penn State just because of what I've seen from them. I've seen actual games with them. I don't think I've seen CSUF play, unfortunately, but I think I do just have to go with PSU. I think they're gonna be a more consistent team, possibly, is my bigger thing. Like Milky was saying, they beat CSUF 4-1, but then they lost to Penn State 2-4. So I mean, I have more of my faith in them. But what about you, Dancing Mana?
What about me? What do I think? Well, CSUF, unfortunately, you are going to be guaranteed against. Because I am Penn State. All 4 of us are Penn State. It's a guarantee here on the desk. We're all Penn State. And, well, I think that's kind of a thing about just this entire season. So, I don't know. Penn State, I mean, what was it? They haven't dropped a single game this entire time until against you guys at Iowa State. I mean, that's absolutely mad. So, yeah, I mean, have we ever seen that before, Nevex? What's the furthest someone's gone? Can you think off the top of your head, or most dominant route we've seen?
I mean, the only other dominant team that I can think about is the team that they're facing right now, because that's what CSUF was last season. So right now, I feel like we're kind of getting a little bit of the current team that is just showing their dominance right now, and a team that did something very similar last season. So maybe this is a fight to prove it. Maybe this is a chance for CSUF to sit there and be like, this is what we missed out during the spring, and we're gonna prove it right now. So they might have a fire under them that is gonna propel them through this series. We'll just have to see.
Yeah, well, a fire that will propel them, but I believe that is all we'll have right now for this desk segment. I mean, thank you so much, Milky, for joining us here. It
Of
was
course.
great to have a player here to talk about what they've seen and just firsthand experience. But
Thank you for inviting me.
yeah, of course, it's great to have you. But I believe now is time for Granger and I to take the reins here, as we're about to have an upcoming game soon enough. So, Nivex, Milky, thank you so much once again for joining us here. But we'll take a look at you soon, guys, because, well, we got a game upcoming. Wouldn't you say so, Granger?
Oh yeah, definitely.
Definitely. But I think let's talk about it. This game that's coming up soon. It's going to be PSU CSUF. I believe the players only in a few minutes will be joining us. But I mean, obviously, we're both predicting this. It's going to be a real interesting one. Wouldn't you say so?
Yeah, I think it's gonna really, for CSUF, is gonna matter the most. They need a good start here, in my opinion, because if they have a good start, it's gonna put them in a very good spot to possibly win the series. I mean, I would love to see, of course, Penn State win this because, of course, me knowing Evan and just, I mean, to be fair, now I know you and Fast and all that, so I know a bunch of people from Penn State. But I would love to see them win just based off that. But I mean, I also wouldn't hate to see CSUF win. Just really matters on who comes out on top and who just plays well from the start, because that's really what's gonna matter.
Yeah, it's what's going to matter for sure. But the big thing to put our eyes on are going to be the players here, obviously, right? We got Jarda, Vats, and Nebula on CSUF, but Penn State, it's not like they're a laughing stock of a squad, right? Evan, Toko, Classy. I mean, this is a team that's been running it down, and, well, they got another chance here, I guess. It's going to be real exciting to see.
Yeah, it'll be fun. Hopefully, I want at least, a couple good games. I mean, I think the last series me and you did, it was a very, we had a ton of crazy moments that happened in those games that probably should have happened. But I mean, it was a fun series to do overall. Couldn't complain about it, especially can't remember who it was that we watched, but it was whatever series it was to watch to see them make it to the championship Wednesday today. But hoping for some games, maybe sort of like that, maybe not, but we'll see what happens.
Yeah, we'll see what happens. But I believe in a minute here, players will be joining us soon enough. And I mean, I'm so excited, man. I'm so excited. It's time. There's going to be 4 games on, possibly a 5th game. I mean, we haven't talked about it, but there's a bracket reset if the lower team makes a run. But both of these teams are going to try their hardest to make sure that doesn't even happen. I mean, both of these teams, all of these teams have been scrimming. The amount of requests I've seen for scrims in the last hour is insane. I'm pretty sure Nebraska's scrimming right now. I'm pretty sure UCF is scrimming.
Yeah.
I mean, it's mad.
Yeah, it's going to be, I mean, that's what you need to do, though, especially in this late. I mean, you need to be scrimming as much as you possibly can. I mean, you need to get as much practice as you can in, especially as a team and stuff. I mean, it's going to be what you're going to need to do, especially if you're that Nebraska roster with them having, because they had Parth as a sub for that series, the last series when they won it, just barely. But lucky for them, they did make it through even without Electro. But hopefully we'll see, which we should be seeing Electro back today. I hope we do. Love to see him back in this series. And hopefully he'll be able to maybe not make it look as rough. Not that Part did terrible, but I mean, when we have a newer teammate, technically, it's kind of a little rough, especially for a start to a series to put you through to this lower final or lower semifinal.
Yeah, 100%. But it's going to be a real interesting one. I think we got PSU in the lobby. I believe next up will be CSUF joining us soon enough here. It'll be a real interesting time. But I think we're having a tech pause moment here. I think trying to make sure everyone's all good, everyone's happy. But I think PSU will be on the blue side this time. CSUF on the orange. They are matching their team colors. We do know how to put colors together. We're so good at this. But I think right now, yeah, we're getting things fixed up at this moment. But I mean, I'm so excited, man. I mean, we've been talking about so much. Penn State, they've only dropped 2 games. I guess the question is, we're both agreeing Penn State's winning. What do you think the scoreline's going to be?
Oof, that's a good question. See, the issue is you've probably seen more of CSUF than I have. I haven't seen much of them. I'm maybe like it's a best of 7, right?
It is a best of 7,
Okay.
correct.
Maybe like 4-2 on series. I don't know.
4-2? I don't think 4-2 is crazy.
I think that's like a decent. And I mean, it could go either way. It could go game 7. We could have a 4-3. I don't know. I mean, it would be crazy, but you never know. But yeah, 4-2 is my thought process, at least series games wise. What about you? What do you think? How do you think this series will go?
I think it'll go to 4. I believe it will go to 4-2. I don't think you are wrong there. But
Yeah, I think it's gonna be a close series overall.
It's gonna be close.
Yeah, because I mean, these are 2 good teams. I mean, neither of them bad. I mean, you could say whatever about CSUF, but I think they're a good team still overall. But I mean, of course, we do know who Penn State is more than anyone, in a sense, because of just how long they've been playing, how good they've been playing. But you can't count anybody out, especially in the MCC. Never count anybody out.
Never count anybody out. But I believe we are about to start up a server here. I believe players are about to join. And, well, it's going to be a big dogfight here. It's going to be time for Championship Wednesday. And, well, here we go. Penn State versus CSUF. Players are in the lobby. Kickoff's underway. Let's see what we got as right away kickoff goes. That's V Classy. Goes over to the CSUF side. Evan will let Coco take control, but a touch there will get a 50 out. It's not going to be on target, but a touch to the side. So right away, Penn State has some pressure.
Yeah, they're keeping all the pressure right now, which they should early. Almost. What a great save off. Good pass here by Evan. Can't get it back enough. Jared gets a pretty free save on it. Or Nebs actually does. Jared stays on here. Tries to keep ball, but can't. Evan's on here. Just going to fall in the air as best he can. Gets beat there by Fats, I believe. Toko trying to do something with it. Can't fully. Classy gets a touch barely over Jared there. Evan in the air. Flip reset. Still gets it up over. Can't do too much with the apps back. Lose the boost. All pressure here by PSU. Could be a goal. And yes, what a goal there by Evan. Good pass here by Toko. Just gets it middle for free there. I mean, I think the position. Oh yeah, there's 2 down the side. There's the positioning of CSUF just put them in a really bad spot here. I mean, just let them have a free goal. I mean, not much to say about it, but could have done better. But it is what it is.
Yeah, it is what it is, but it's right away. Penn State, they already have all the offense. Neb just drops off a bit too much, and Evan gets a good heavy touch, but it will now be back to Vats. They're playing this well, Vats. New controller, sorry, but And touch. Jordan can't quite get contact with it. It's going to be so many 50s here. Toko gets 50'd out, though. It's going to go up into the sky. Jordan's already up and early. Gets a touch. We'll get past Evan, but Classy's there waiting. This is the issue with this Penn State squad. You might get past, but there's 2 more heads to form. It's a 3-headed Hydra. And what do you know in Myth? They're so hard to take out, but they're not invulnerable. And CSUF, they're the hardest challenge that they've gotten.
Yeah, it is looking like a lot. I mean, basically, I've basically always seen Penn State on the ball here, even if they're like there's someone's pressuring the ball somewhere, which is, I mean, what you need, especially in threes and Rocket League. I mean, you have to have almost someone, especially this high level. I mean, these teams are very high level teams. I mean, you have to be pressuring, because if you just let someone have space, you have no idea what could happen here.
Oh, CSUF!
Is it a goal?
Okay.
What a goal there. Finally, they get it. Luckily. Off the crossbar, we've seen a couple of those in the past. Somehow also it's off the crossbar again, I think.
It's a
Wow.
double. It's a good double. We'll go with that. But I'm going to give you a stat here as we're tied up, and this is a big tie-up actually here for CSUF. Penn State, after game 1, has never been down or tied in the series.
What?
In this entire tournament. The closest that, after game 1, they are always 1-0 up, and the worst that they've ever gotten after going up is 2-1. That is the worst that they have been in the series, and they have never been tied other than game 1.
Wow. So that
it isn't. We've never seen them be trailing in a series. It is genuinely something that does not have any footage for this season. It is absolutely mad.
That's actually crazy to hear. That's an insane stat line. That's like those, like, it's like a prime, it's like a team in their prime, like in like soccer or like basketball or whatever, any sport, and you just like, you hear that and you're like, what? How have you never been down beside after game 1? That's crazy, man. It just shows how good they truly are. I mean, they get game 1 win, whatever they do, and then they don't stop. I mean, with how much pressure they have, though, I'm not surprised. If you look how they're playing right now, they're playing just keeping the pressure on this CSUF team and not really letting them do too much. I mean, they did let them get the 1 goal, stuck on the goal line here. No one else is there with Evan, unfortunately, to get that. Try to do something with it, but couldn't fully. Toko's going to take this, maybe off the wall here. He does. Flip into, gets 50'd early. Unlucky he can't get a 50 with him. Classy a soft touch down to Evan here. Maybe a pinch here. Unlucky on that pinch. Classy has another pit out. Jared hits it out up towards the corner. Maybe shot. Ooh, that's
oh no!
No way! What a challenge by Toko there. Just gets the 50 for the pinch into the own goal. I mean, whatever you want to call it, kind of a team pinch, but not at the same time. I mean,
oh dear.
Not much to say on that one. That's just unlucky. I mean, there's not much you can truly do there, in my opinion. I mean, even if you have different positioning, you kind of are just stuck in that spot.
Yeah, but it's a detrimental one, especially when Classy now has the ball and he gets a goal. Suddenly, this was going from a 1-all game, and 1 bad 50 later, it's a 2-goal lead here for Penn State. And well, I don't think they have lost this. I don't think they've lost the game after being 2 goals up. CSUF, you got to break the mold. This is a team that's got patterns upon patterns in their favor. Well, you got to find a way to beat the mold breakers. Classy 50 will go over to Vats, actually, who doesn't have boost. Jarda will take over, but no. Classy loses his life. It's Evan's turn to go. Past 1, Jarda cuts it off. Toko, touch. It's going to be hard here for CSUF, because as much as that they've had their moments, it doesn't feel like that they've had a true, proper breakthrough. But you could arguably say the same thing for Penn State. They had a kickoff goal after the first one, and they also had just a really fortunate 50. They haven't had proper threats on the offense. So we'll have to see what they can do otherwise. But at the moment, a lead's a lead, and it's one that's going to be hard to break.
Yeah, that's what I was talking about Oku earlier, was just like they would have a 1-goal lead, and they just save everything else. I mean, hey, a win is a win at the end of the day. As long as you're winning the game, that's all that matters. But yeah, we really haven't seen much. I feel like offensive-wise, like their first goal was just like the positioning of the CSUF team was just not good. They were like there was 2 of them stuck in one corner. XYZ, and the third one was I don't know where exactly. So it's like, I do agree with you, because one was a kickoff goal, one was a pinch. Like, not really anything that they've directly made like themselves. I mean, yes, technically, but kickoff goals are kickoff goals at the end of the day. They're kind of fortunate or lucky for you as well. Ooh, what a shot there, though, as I'm saying that. Good shot by Toko. Can't score it, unfortunately. Evan with a great beat there. Classy on it. Can't score it, unfortunately. Toko might just boom this off wall. He will. Can't get it, unfortunately, either. This might be the end of the game here. They do have 20 seconds, so they just need to score somewhat quickly and maybe get lucky like PSU with a kickoff goal. Don't let her get too much here. Maybe bats off the wall. Hits it down to Evan. Unfortunate there. Neb's gonna try to do something. Gets kind of 50 by Toko. Can't do too much. Classy tries to get something, but he doesn't get anything. Ground pinch. Not powerful enough, unfortunately. Good attempt, though. Love to see it. But this will be the end of game 1. Going to Penn State. I mean, not much to say about that game besides just a lot of pressure from Penn State, which kind of just gave them that win, in my opinion.
Yeah, it's a lot of pressure for Penn State, but I definitely don't think it is a doomed fight to say for CSUF. I mean, but there is some major stats we got to take a look at because there is things that are painting this entire story. 10 shots versus the 4. Penn State 2.5x on the shot shooting ratio. And the saves also back that up. It's not been easy for CSUF. They are the ones on the back line, but I think the big worry actually there was it felt like Jarda was not coming online, and right now I think that is a massive win con for CSUF.
Yeah, I mean, as well, like the demos are pretty even, but I would say it looks like definitely Penn State has more demos, and maybe that's just what CSUF needs to do more is get some more demos because I mean, demos are great because it puts your opponents in a very bad spot, very bad position. So, I mean, maybe demoing could help them a little bit more. I mean, I wouldn't overcommit too much for it though, but I think it could help them a bit because, like you said, like the saves, CSUF has 2 times the saves of Penn State. So, I mean, they're clearly on the back foot more, like you said. So, it's like they need to get more aggressive like Penn State is. Like Penn State's a very aggressive team seemingly, so they need to just be more aggressive and get behind the ball more and just get it into the Penn State side.
Yeah, get into the Penn State side, but it looks like we're about to be ready here in the game. People about to be joining, and well, it'll be an interesting one to see as Lobby is going up here, and Penn State, they have a lead here. CSUF, can you be the first team to tie him up after game 1? Or will the history books be the exact same? Are we seeing a copy and paste out here? Right away, it's going to be Toko trying to do something here. Gets a 50 with Vats, and will just go up. Deadeye Canyon. This is the grassy pitch, the sunset. It's a bit more of a moody atmosphere than you'd say over in Manfield. But right now, the vibes are high for Penn State. And infield can't quite get there. But now, CSUF, they have an opportunity. Nebula, what can you do? Ceiling shot. Can only get a 50, and well, it's a bit more neutral for a start.
Yeah, not too bad. I mean, it's definitely not looking as aggressive, or at least Penn State is not being able to have as high pressure. I mean, I've seen Evan a couple times with pretty low boost on ball because, of course, he just can't find boost or whatever. He's trying to get something out at least to try and give them a chance, but Toko with a great shot. Good touch off there as well. Maybe just saved him. I think it was barely off, but still, it's a better touch than maybe risking a potential goal there. Ooh, good hit by Evan. This is not a great touch by Vats. Could be a goal. Can't hit it, though. Evan still has no boost here. Could be put in bad spots. Nebs is going to take a shot here. It's too high, unfortunately. Could maybe score still, though. Toko with a great save out, but the positioning here of PSU is rough. They're looking not too great, but they do kind of fix it. Classy doesn't get touched there. Vats gets a weird touch to it. Can't get too much here. Toko tries to get something. Evan with a great touch to maybe block a shot there. Vats in the air. Evan in the air as well. Going to try and get a touch at least. Flip reset on. It's over him. Can't do too much here. Nebs on. Oh, wait, the hit around. I don't think Classy was ready for that hit. Can Vats do anything with this? No, he's just getting challenged by Evan. Almost gives Evan a free shot.
Yeah, almost gives Evan a free shot, but Evan now, he has an actual opportunity. Jarda has gone flying past Evan, touch into the corner, goes into the center, but there is a player waiting. Nebula's touch, though, isn't very good. Toko's is off the mark. This is a slight worry. This is something we were seeing in the Iowa State game where Penn State just wasn't shooting quite on target. It cost them 2 games. Right now, you could afford that against an Iowa State team who is good, but there's levels to this. CSUF, well, there's another level to them. And right now, if you're giving them opportunities, they can very much make up. But Toko right now, what the flip? Can he do anything? No, he cannot. It's Nebula's turn. No boost, though. It means this corner play will just be a bit of a die down, but we'll see if CSUF can make something.
Yeah, they're definitely looking a lot better this game. What a save there. Classy's missing, unfortunately, but it works out. That was a very sketchy looking situation, but it works out. Good save there by Toko. Just barely had enough boost for that. It's definitely looking better for CSUF this game, I will say. Toko fakes. Good 50 there by Evan. Could be something here. Nebs just gets a touchdown. Yep, he does. Good shot here by Classy, and it goes in. Wow, I'm surprised this goes in. I think, who is this in? I don't know if it's Vats or... I don't know who
Nebula. Yeah, Nebula's touch just not very great there in the corner, and Vats was just not ready for it in net. And, well, it's
I think he
another
also fell off that side wall. It's like when you fall, you go off the side wall. Yeah, the post. It's like, I hate that. When I play games and I do that, I'm so mad when that happens.
Yeah, right now, it's costing CSUF. It's the best chance that they've had right now in the series, and they've just lost it due to this all. Right now, there's a bit of panic. It's now going to be Vats taking control of the ball. Evans there, gets a bump, but means Vats can stick around. Good 50. Toko is just waiting. Is playing this so patiently. Dardo with the reset. Can't quite do anything with it. Getting out. It's now the next turn. It's going to be Penn State. Still on this ball, Toko. Gets baited out by Jarda. Vats, what can they do? Classy's there. 50 will go completely off the mark, and it's now going to be CSUF playing Boomer Ball. It's Neb's turn. Gets cut off by Toko, and of course it's Toko, man. This guy's been so good for them. It's now Classy into the corner. This back cover with 50 will go the way, and Penn State, they're breaking out.
Yeah, they are. Then that one goal, I think, gave them a lot more confidence. They're playing a bit more aggressive now, maybe it seems. Maybe they need that one goal because, I mean, they weren't getting too much. And I think CSUF has kind of put themselves in bad spots. What a goal by Classy here. That's a great shot. Great pass by Toko as well. I mean, gets it barely over. He just barely puts this, like, top corner. Like, you could not place that any better, in my opinion, especially from that height.
Yeah, it's a really good placed shot, and now it's a 2-goal lead again for Penn State. And right now, it's feeling like CSUF, they're not made for this. They're not made for this. As Evan gets the kickoff goal, it's 80 seconds left in the game. It's a 3-goal lead for Penn State. And, well, we're talking about teams needing to be challenged. Penn State, they're about to be going to the grand finals if at this rate without one.
Yeah, they are looking good. I mean, that first game, you had the 1-1 for a bit, but then they turned it on, got the 2 goals. I mean, turned it on is a little bit of a debatable one. I mean, they had a kickoff goal in that pinch, which is unfortunate, but that is a 4-0 now with a great pass from Evans to a great goal by Toko with the net pretty open, to be fair. I mean, it's a great pass. He hits it very quick, and it just gets past pretty much everybody. No way for them to get back, but 4-0 is looking a little rough for CSUF, but we'll see if they can maybe even get a goal or two here to try and give them a little bit more confidence going into Game 3, because they definitely will need it, because you don't want to get like swept or anything like that going into like a finals, like a lower finals especially. Will not keep you. You'll have a pretty rough mental, in my opinion.
Yeah, speaking of mental, of that, they're really going to need a strong one right now. Jarda gets absolutely bodied. Penn State, rotations are not real. They're all up right now. They're all vibing. They're having the greatest time of their lives. And, well, the rest of the CSUF, they're in a prison right now. They're in the straitjackets. Can't quite handle this. But, yeah, like you're saying, they really need to get something going their way. They need some sort of mental clearing because, as you said, you don't want to be going into a lower finals completely tilted. But right now, Penn State, they do that to teams. They make them feel a bit silly. And well, right now, CSUF, talk about the big challenge. Well, they're the ones that are on the receiving end of this right now. 30 seconds to wait. And it's all formality. Penn State, it's not going to be this time they get tied up. CSUF, they're going to have to be working a bit harder because right now, it's all Penn State who... Yo, can we just remove a couple goals from Penn State?
Yeah, it was crazy.
Like, -2.
Evan also said nice one. That's so funny.
It's one of the moments.
Oh, God, that's so funny because it hits crossbar. I was like, well, fair enough. And I saw Evan. I was like, he's definitely got that for sure. Straight to the post. That's so funny. Yeah, this will be game 2, though, to PSU, which we kind of figured, especially after that 5th goal. I mean, honestly, even after the 4th goal, I was like, I think this is kind of GG's, unfortunately for them. But yeah, game 2 going to Penn State. The stats, though, look at the points. Oh, my.
Oh, I mean, the points.
Wow.
You can say so much, but the big thing that comes to mind was the shots. You know what I was going to say early on to the game?
The shots are crazy, yeah. Go ahead.
There was a little thing I was going to say. There was a moment in time where Penn State had 3 shots, CSUF had 4. Then the Penn State goal happened. We have not seen a CSUF shot since Penn State scored their very first goal.
I didn't even think about that. They were never in that half
they
either. Yeah,
genuinely never did anything ever since on the offense. It was destructive. It was so one-sided.
Yeah, I mean, even if you look at it now, Penn State had no demos, but yet they scored 5. And they only had 3 goals last time, and they had like 6 demos or whatever it was between them, or what I don't know what the number was.
They don't feel the need for the chaos. They thrive when it's clean. They are a team that doesn't need it.
Yeah, if you look at Toko, or I can't see anymore, but Toko had more. I think he had more points than the entire CSUF team combined.
Oh, he did. Oh yeah. God.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. That's actually rough.
That's diabolical.
Yeah, I mean, he's crazy. Clearly, I didn't know how good he was until I saw y'all talking about the stats between him and I believe who was it? Was it Nebs or Jared? I don't remember who it was.
Jarda.
Yeah, Jarda. Yeah. Like y'all were talking about hit the stats between them two, but yeah. Coming to game 3 here, you need something from CSUF here. You need a win for them because they are not looking too good, unfortunately. And I would, like I said, I especially would rather just at least them have a win or 2 under the belts because a sweep, even like a gentleman sweep wouldn't be as bad, but a sweep going into the lower finals, you have a little bit of a break technically because you have semis, but
Oh God, man.
No.
It's not fair. It's not fair.
Vats just takes a very rough touch, and Classy's just right there. Nebula is just not prepared for that. I mean, fair, that's just so rough as a start. I mean, we're only 18 seconds into the game, and that is very unfortunate, I will say. But yeah, I mean, I'm sort of surprised Toko off the wall here. Oh, he gets for the musty. He's just trying to style on him at this point. He says we're up 2. Why play fully? I mean, fair. It's a crazy play, but if it worked, I would have honestly lost my mind.
Yeah, if it works, but right now it's DSUF. They're trying to get some offense going right now. It's Classy trying to cover the ball. Does do so successfully in the corner. Jarda, infield. Who's there next? It's going to be Nebula. Gets saved, though. Best chance that they've had, and now it's a counterattack the other way. Toko one-on-one, trying to go for the double. Puts it infield, but Jarda's there to cover it. Puts it up high, gets the reset. Sticking around. Can he do anything? Gets a little scoop. But no, it will be now Penn State on the other side. But it's a bit messy from them. It's a bit awkward. But now both teams are slowly figuring each other out a bit more. But Penn State, they're the ones with the lead.
Yeah, they are. I mean, the 1 goal lead's going to put them. They can play a lot not say, oh no, this is a free goal, is it not? There's no way Toko gets backwards. Yeah, wow. No idea what fully happened here. It seems like they both just committed on the same ball. Maybe just, bump. Classy gets bumped, and they both just kind of, yeah. I mean, fair enough. Good play by Nebula. Can't say much against it. It's like a very good play. Gets the goal out of it. Puts them 1-1, which is good for them. They can possibly get a win here. I mean, a win here would put them in a better spot, of course, to get a second win, put them back in the series. I mean, because it's not like they're down 3. They're only down 2 games, which isn't great still, but still have a very good chance. Toko with a great save there. Jarda with a very good shot as well.
Yeah, with very good shot as well, but right now it's still a tied up game. Fast trying to do something with it. Will get blocked by Classy. Jarda is now their turn. It's going to be off the backboard, but it will just be covered by Penn State. There's no player here but Evan with a pinch. It's a good one, but gets covered well by Vats. They're all so far back. They're giving the respect that Penn State have come to deserve in this tourney. But right now, it's Jarda trying to stop it. There's so many people on it. Vats now is able to break this ball out. Classy, big 50. Jarda, what can they do? They get full boost. They have an opportunity for a shot. It will be off, but Nebula's there to finish it up. It's a lead for CSUF, and it's a momentous one.
Yeah, this is really good for CSUF here. I mean, I did not think that transition was going to turn into a goal for them. I mean, there was 5 people on the ball, like basically right in front of the goal. I mean, insane stuff, but that's a good thing for them. I mean, turns it to a goal, puts them in a very good spot to win this game. I mean, play smart, you win the game. You don't want to let Penn State have the ball and keep pressure on you, because as we've seen last game, 5-0 would not be great to see again, but hopefully they can keep following this lead with Classy getting a great save off there. Can he follow again? He's going to leave it for Evan. Smart. Fair enough. We'll leave this here. Goes for a flip reset over Vats. Tries to get a 50 maybe. Can't get it there. Classy might have ball here if he goes off the wall. Doesn't decide to. Give me a weird play here. Might be bad for PSU, but it's not. Good clearance here. Nebs has a ball, though. Gonna hit this up. Kind of just gives the ball away back to PSU, unfortunately. Vats maybe takes in there. Bait. It's Evan jumps, so does Jarda. Gets a save off.
Yeah, it's going to be real interesting here to see what CSUF can develop, because this boomer ball does feel a bit more favored to CSUF. It's time being burnt away. It's no true control being bought for PSU, something that they need to be there successful. But Vats right now, he's seeing a sidewall. It won't be quite there. It's just going to be very horizontal. Jarda, though, will be the first one to it. Sticking around Evan, though. Gets actually beat. It's Toko having to break this ball up, but has plenty of boost. Flicks it over to Evan. Gets a touch, but gets blocked. It's been much better from CSUF. They're being much more well-placed. Jarda has to take a 50. Will be very vertical. Nebula's there, but the touch isn't very good, but it won't be in. It's a counterattack. Jarda shot will be off target. Toko's also there. Trying to go for a psycho. Can't get it. Evan, though, is able to get the clearance, and now Penn State are going back the complete other side.
Yeah, it is looking... Ooh, a double commit there by Toko and Classy, but it almost works out. I don't know what that shot was. But,
Speaking of double commit.
Yeah, I was going to say, looking rough on these shots. Oh! And wow. What a shot by Vats. I don't even know how he gets this in. I mean, double commit there somehow, and Vats scores this. What is this shot?
I'm trying to see. Evan can just... Oh, Evan
wow.
just died. Oh, Evan just... Yeah, Evan's just not ready for it. And now it's a 2-goal lead. And it's so huge.
Yeah, I think he just thought it was off. I mean, it was like
I mean, you heard it.
off.
Yeah, you heard the boast in crossbar. But Jarda right now, he's gonna try to make something happen. The double reset. Can you do it, Jarda? Oh my goodness! The double reset to make this a secured victory. The hero that CSUF needs. And Penn State, you gotta watch out because Jarda is in the lobby and he's gonna try to take this all the way.
Wow. I don't even know what to say. We couldn't even talk before he scores that. Okay, so Jarda decided to. I mean, I think you were saying that in the last game, you need Jarda to show up, and I mean,
As always, show up.
Goal, he's gonna show up. Might still be a goal here. Nope, gets clearance out here. Toko's gonna follow though. Could do something with it, maybe. They do need a goal here. I mean, like you said, almost a guaranteed, pretty much almost a guaranteed win here. Especially with how I feel like PSU's is playing, like you said earlier, a boom ball when they were down 2-1. They're kind of just booming the ball away, not really keeping possession. Classy on ball here though, could do something with it. Tries to fake it, can't do much with it unfortunately though. Toko's gonna keep pressure here, gonna try and get a 50 back. Evan's gonna be on it though. Ooh, good hit over Nebula here, can't do too much with it unfortunately. Ooh, good pinch over there. Yeah. Oh, good touch here by Evan. Jarda's in the air here. I mean, Jarda is seeming insane right now. Toko with a great 50, I believe. That's on ball, gonna fake it down because he has no boost. Can't do much with it. Jarda with a great save there, kind of not even a save technically, but he definitely saved them from a easy goal. Toko in the air though. He's gonna try and do something. Can't really. Evan on ball. Cannot put on target, unfortunately.
Yeah, it will be now. Fast clean this ball out, and with that, it's the final 15 seconds of this game. It's a secured game. Jarda's just hitting the ball around, just trying to burn time. Toko, maybe his version of a consolation goal. Haven't had one yet, but Nebula Bump will take us to the other side. And officially with that, we're going to be seeing a 2-1 series here. It's still CSUF alive and well. There is no need for the reverse sweep. And can a goal happen? Toko, can you score? Yes, you can off the ceiling, but it is purely for the stats, purely for the montage as well. The series doesn't care about that. It just cares about that final scoreline up top. 4-2 here. CSUF, they got fight in them.
Yeah, I think they do. This game proves that. I mean, didn't look great at first, I will say. I mean, of course, we had the goal in the first 18 seconds of the game. I mean, that was already looking rough.
We did
were already
have that.
Yeah, I'll say I was already in a sense. I was like, well, this might be GG's to the series, but I mean, they pulled it back to win 4-2, 4-1, if you want to say whatever, blah, blah, blah. I mean, like you said, at the end of the day, it doesn't really matter. It only matters what's at the top. But, I mean, the stats here, I mean, you got, like you said, the Toko versus Jarda. I mean, look at the 519 to 591 on points. I mean, they were both very close in points. And, I mean, Jarda showed up is the thing. I mean, he did what he had to do in this game to get them a win and put them back in the series. Still one game down overall, but it's better than what they were. I mean, being down 2 games, going into potential being down 3, not great. But this will definitely give them some more confidence going into series. You kind of don't like this if you're Penn State because, of course, I mean, you don't want them to have confidence going into another game here because if CSUF takes this next game, I think it's going to put Penn State in a very bad spot.
Yeah, put Penn State in a very bad spot. It will, because, I mean, the moment you're giving momentum to the side of CSUF, it's going to be hard to rein that back in. But we're going to go to Sovereign Heights. The cranes in the background, the city skyline there too. Well, we're going to see which squad can be the ones to take advantage of this. Will we see match point as we go into Aquadome? Or are we going to see both teams duking it out? But right now, Game 4 is underway.
Yeah, I would love to see, I think PSU, from what I can tell, is probably going to go ahead and start pressing a lot more aggressively in this game, maybe, because maybe they didn't play as aggressive game 3 because they're like, look, we don't have to play as aggressive because we've already won 2 games. But let's just chill, you know, play maybe smarter games, but that may have just put them in a way worse spot. Classy here with a very last-minute challenge, unfortunately backwards, but it worked out for him. Toko with a demo there. Doesn't get him much, unfortunately.
Yeah, it's a double commit, though, from Penn State. I mean, sorry, CSUF. It's going to cost them. The double commit from CSUF, and they just spiraled out of control. They gotta be careful. Jarda, that's a silly one to go for. And while Nebula on the last minute was 0 boost, and he's just praying, and unfortunately, whatever god he's got, it's not there for him tonight. As it's 1-0 for Penn State after 30 seconds.
Yeah, I mean, we saw this last game. We saw an 18-second goal, and then CSUF proceeded to win 4-2. So, I mean,
it's still up in the air. That's true.
Oh, yeah, for sure. So we can never, I mean, we wanted to say some of that. Oh, wait, it's actually great. Oh, Toko's gone. Oh, Jarda just gets 50 by Evan. Great block there. Oh, wow, good extra touch by Evan, too. Kind of gets lucky with that, but got to take that, especially in that situation. That's going to get over. Jarda's going to go underneath. Evan just gets a last kind of minute save there. Gonna try and follow this with the 0 boost that he has. Wow, what a touch by Toko, though, to keep it in that CSU half. Jar's gonna hit across to keep it over to Vats to keep possession of the ball here. Could be a goal here, honestly, if they take a very good play with it. Can't get over Toko, unfortunately. Evan's gonna maybe try and go for sidewall read. Can't fully pass back to Nebula here. Can barely get a touch before Toko almost gets the demo on him. Toko's gonna try and hit this off wall to screw up their positioning. Evan with a great touch forward as well.
Yeah, it's now going to be Nebula's turn. They're the ones trying to get this ball out. Good clear. Gets a second touch. Toko, though, is waiting for it. It's now Bats v Toko. It's going to be a very horizontal one. Jordan's already back. Just waiting it out. Bats getting a good cut past Evan. It's now a bit of bumper ball on teammates. It's a bit of chaos happening on everyone. But finally, it's broken through. Nebula, no boost. What can he do? Gets a little touch, but Jarda's already up in the sky. What in the world? And that's going to be still on the Penn State side. Classy. Good clear to out to Evan. Penn State, they've been good at finding a teammate to connect to, even when it's like these very short-handed touches. It just keeps the possession well and make sure that CSUF doesn't have the easiest opening in the world. But as we say that, it's now CSUF's turn. Nebula with the flip reset. Can't get anything with it. Classy gets the ball out. Their turn to pinch it. Well, sidewall instead to get it out. And, well, Penn State, they're trying to do some offense of their own.
Yeah, it is looking... It's a bit of boomer ball. I think kind of just... No one's really keeping full emphasis. Like you said, I think that... Ooh, can someone go for the ball here? We're just letting it sit in the middle of the field, I guess. Toko with the great shots! Oh, it's a great save by Jarda, though. Can't see too much against that. It's a great play there. Unfortunately, he just can't score it. Oh, Toko's in a really bad spot here. Oh, no. Nebula with a good touch forward. Almost scores it, to be fair. Toko with maybe a... Can't get the sidewall read, unfortunately. Classy hits it forward. It's a little bit of boomer ball, unfortunately. But they are up 1, so... It's beneficial for them to play it than to not, but you also would rather have a second goal here at some point to give you a 2-goal lead, put you in a better spot.
Yeah, 100%. But right now, when you're playing boomer ball, it is a throwaway possession. And right now, well, I'm talking about throwaway possession. It's right now a throwaway of people by Classy. It's going to be covered, though, by a fellow CSUF teammate. It's a bit of time here. It's a bit of possession by CSUF. Like, it's hard. 50. Jarda, can you read this? Yes, he can. Puts it up high. Toko is the follow-up, and there's nothing that can be done. It's a 2-goal lead for Penn State, and this one has not been broken through quite yet.
Yeah, this was looking a little rough, to be fair. The entire team of PSU was in their, like, final third, just about. So, I mean, I don't even know where the other two are. I think, well, one got beat on the sidewall, the other one's on the back wall trying to get a save off, and the other one probably still recovering or whatever. I mean, I think positioning might be the unfortunate part of CSUF that they need to fix in between games, or whatever you want to say, because that's the only thing I've seen.
Each other.
Yeah, that too. I mean, also, we've seen so many bumps from Penn State this game. I think I've seen like 30 just about. Every single time I see Toko, he's just always going for a bump on somebody, I think.
Feels like it, but right now Nebula's trying to do something. It's so many times that Nebula's gone off that left wall, but couldn't quite make anything happen again. But right now, it's Penn State. They got control. Toko tries to go for a bump. Jarda's able to cut it off. Devin touches a double commit. There's low boost. Nebula, what can you do? Oh my goodness, Nebula, it's off target, but man, did you just make them sweat for a moment. Classy on the backboard. Gets a touch out, but can't follow it. Toko's there, thankfully, for Penn State. It's a good 50 as well. Nebula, what can they do? Control? No, can't quite. But Jarda's there. It's a good cut. Evan, back line, back man. Demo from Toko just to make things a bit easier. The infield will die because of it. It's a final minute play now from CSUF. They gotta be careful because a loss here means it's a going to match point. It's a gone to Aquadome where you are playing to make sure you don't get dropped to the lowers. And with a squad like Penn State on the other side, I don't think you want to try to win 3 in a row.
No, I would never, especially with the second. I mean, even if you look at game 2 of the 5-0, I mean, you could say that's just an off game or whatever for them. Please score.
Okay, okay.
I was like, you have to score this here some way, somehow. I mean, great by Jarda here. Toko just barely misses it. Jarda gets it back middle, and Nebs has to hit this so soft, or else it's going straight into the crossbar. I mean, great play overall. We have 34 seconds left in this game to see if they can tie it up and force an overtime. We'll see if they can.
It's going to be a messy one, that's for certain, if they try to. Bats gets 50'd so well by Toko. Can't score it. Nebula, ooh, jumping in. Sure, Nebula, I didn't believe in you, but you believe in yourself. But right now, it's now Evan's turn. What can they do? Flick, it's going to be on the back wall. Jarda sticking around. Toko, though, gets a good beat. It's so much time being burnt away here as Vats trying to do his own 50, but can't quite do it. And with that one, it's a 2-goal lead once more, and I think it's fair to say it's going to be 3-1 for Penn State. Aquadome, can you survive, CSUF?
Yeah, I was so confused what was going on for like 10 seconds there. I was like, who is who at this point? I'm like, there's certain people in this corner right now. I'm like, somebody either get the ball out or something, because they were just, what is this kickoff strat by PSU? What did I just see? I just saw Evan flying across the field there. Guess it worked out sort of for them.
Yeah, it's
barely
officially
gets a
worked
save
out.
in. Yeah. Oof. Well, in this game, of course, 3-1, going into Aquadome. Don't know what we're going to see here. Hopefully, okay, a good game for CSUF, but we'll see what happens. Penn State takes game 4, though.
Penn State takes game 4. It's a 3-1 lead for Penn State. And now the pressure's on. I mean, it was a rough game from some players. I mean, we got pointed out. It has to be pointed out. That's 96 points.
Wow.
They
I didn't even see that until just now.
It was not the game for Vats. It was not the game for Vats. I think it's also fair to point out Nebula couldn't get anything on the left wall. There's so many opportunities Nebula was trying to make something happen on that left wall, and never once did it feel like it amounted to anything properly. So many times it could have been, but it just never quite was. And well, in the end, it's the 3 shots didn't feel truly like anything. And now Penn State, they're up 3-1 in the series. And well, I think it's fair to say it's hard to see a world where CSUF is the victor.
It is very hard. I mean, they got to pull their, their LeBron moment out at this point. I mean,
wait, who's the one who's talking trash? Who's the one who's talking trash? It's gotta be Evan. It's gotta be Evan.
Yeah, I mean, if it's anybody, I feel like that would make the most sense. But yeah, I think like you gotta bring some type of fire into this game 5 here. I mean, it's a 3-1 is not great to go into. I mean, especially like we said, a 4-2 makes the most sense, and that puts you in a decent spot where you're not like your mental isn't terrible. But
Win's better.
Yeah, for sure. But at least if you're going into lower finals, you're not just losing your mind pretty much.
Yeah, well, I don't think CSUF is thinking about what makes them best not lose their mind. They're thinking about how in the world are we back in this game. Because right now, Penn State, they're the ones who are looking at just cleaning this up as we're here on Aquadome. And right away, Evan shot. Big save by Vats, already showing much more from the last game. And that's what you're going to need to see. You need a 3-man effort here from the side of CSUF. It's Championship Wednesday. This is the day to come alive. And right now, Penn State are the ones who just getting everything that they want, but right now Jarda's trying to do everything on their own. It's an opportunity that just goes amiss. And well, CSUF, they're going to be wishing for that one back.
Yeah, they are. Ooh, wow, there's a lot more pressure by CSUF here, that I will say, with a great shot.
It's a good shot.
Nebula. That is a disgusting shot. I don't even know how I think he must pinch this with the ground just slightly, because it gets some heights. What is he? Oh, yeah, he does, kind of, yeah. Wow.
It's just a good bounce shot. It's well placed, upper 90, 33 seconds. Someone's going to score early in these games. This time, it's the orange. And now, it's going to be Penn State on the back foot. But okay, Classy could have scored that one, but Jarda will be there. It's a loss of Classy's life. Speaking of, it's now going to be Toko all alone here on the upfield. It's going to be Evan as well, but trying to just harass the opposing squad. Can't do it. Maybe they'll pass Classy. What can they do? It's now an opportunity. It's an infield. It's a bad shot. It's going to be way too center. It was an opportunity lost, but CSUF, they're making something happen. But Penn State, don't leave them alone quite yet, because there's plenty of time in this game.
Yeah, plenty of time. I mean, we've seen Penn State technically lose the game off scoring 18 seconds in. I mean, an early goal really doesn't matter too much. I mean, sometimes it does, sometimes it doesn't. Just depends on the game, how the game goes. But I mean, having an early goal can put more pressure on you, because you're just, especially if it's only a 1-goal lead, puts more pressure on you, because you're like, oh, I can't get scored on, or else we're tied. But
don't pull
as long
an England.
That's what matters. Ooh, what a bump by here. Nebs tries to shoot. That can't score it, unfortunately. What a great pinch by Evan, though. Works out very well for them. Classy on ball here. Might be able to score himself. Tries to shoot that with a great challenge. Another Evan in the air here. Tries to go for a flip reset. Pass both. Cannot. Jarda on it, though. Toko's going to challenge Jarda. Try and get something in the middle that Classy possibly can. Vats beats him, though, unfortunately. Evan with the shot, though, maybe. Just can't hit it hard enough. Try to get a soft touch. Keep it closer to him.
Yeah, but it's a big boost steal by Evan. That means it's going to be a bit more starvation, but it's a big clear. It's a big opportunity here. Like, that's to get saved by Classy. Can't quite do anything with it. Toko, though. Toko, other way. Is that on target? It's a bit high, but man, this is the word, because now it's offense here for Penn State. It's something happening. Evan's shot. It's way too slow. It's another opportunity from one of these teams going amiss. It's now bombs. It's now danger. It's now a goal as Penn State are equalizing with half the game to go.
Wow, yeah, this is a great play by Toko. You literally have to give this all to Toko. I mean, great shot by Classy still, but Toko makes the entire play. I mean, gets the great touch up, bumps the guy off the back wall. The other guy, Vats, I believe, was on the wall as well, but couldn't go because he expected his teammate to be able to be there. Great play there, great goal to put them back in this game 1-1. Ooh, great flipper set over by Vats. Toko with a great 50 on Jarda. Evan has to just get touch out. It is out, but no one for PSU will be able to follow it. That's actually a great hit. Wait,
oh, it's such a good play.
Oh, wow. What a this is a great assist by Vats here. I didn't even know Nebula was still here. I thought he left, but he turned around. That's why. Yeah, wow. Free shot for Nebula, though. I mean, I think Evan in the corner just didn't have boost, couldn't get back to him quick enough. Great goal, though, to put them back in the lead very quickly after PSU's goal.
Yeah, it's a big one for them. It's now going to be another lead. It's another chance. It's fairly quick on as well. It just really eases the mind. Something that they need. Toko's trying to be a bit fancy with this ball, being a bit cute with it. Can't quite get anything, though. It's an opportunity here that Evan's got to be careful of. It's a bit wide. Vats wasn't close enough, playing a bit more safe than he was expecting he needed to. It's now going to be Nebula, putting it back over to the side, trying to play with a teammate, and they're working out well. It's a goal, and CSUF, they're coming alive.
What did I just see? What just happened here? I'm so confused. Jarda is just too quick, I guess. I didn't even know he was. To be fair, what the camera was on, I could physically not see that Jarda was there. But that is a insane pass by Vats there. I mean, Vats from last game to this game is a completely different player. I mean, I think he has 2 assists right now, if I'm not wrong. Pretty sure. Yeah. No, he's 1 assist, I guess.
One assist. He is also a goal, though. But right now, what are we talking about? There's the second assist for Vats. It's a 4-1 lead.
Okay, well, let's just be quiet, I guess, because, I mean, Vats is going
Hey, keep on talking.
crazy.
Keep on talking.
Yeah.
We can make this a close series. I'm down.
4-1. I mean, hey, for us, the 4-2 call could be nice. I mean, we get it correct.
4-2 call. True.
But,
That's true.
wow, 4-1 here. I don't know what happened. This PSU is just falling apart after game 4, apparently. I don't know what
It's
it
weird.
is.
It's weird because I don't even know if I want to say Penn State's falling apart. It's
Yeah,
CSUF
true.
finally living up to their momentum.
That is true.
They're a team that, I mean, we all knew was good. There's
Yeah.
a reason that they made it this far. I mean, they beat UCF for crying out loud. They're a team that's going on their own run.
I mean,
And
they
now,
also beat Nebraska, who won the last MCC event. Or
they
the
did
spring
do that
event.
too. Yeah, I mean, there's so much about them. I mean, also the Nebraska squad, which we talk about right now. Nebula trying to put the infield in. In general, we didn't talk about much about these matchups and stuff. Nebraska usually has CSUF's number. That is just inherently just a weird thing. It's like whenever we see an Iowa State-Kansas State game where they're always in Champions Field. It's just how some of the teams just play each other. They just always do stuff. While Toko right now, he's trying to play for that clip, but gets saved off. It's Jarda's turn. What can they do? Getting the reset, cannot actually. But Classy was not ready for it. Evans thankfully there to save it. And well, it's a minute left. It's still technically doable, but with every second lost, it's a percentage chance just gained for the side of CSUF to strike fear.
Yeah, I mean, I think, like you were saying earlier about Toko going for the clip, I think he saw Jarda. I believe it was Jarda who scored that double reset. I think he saw that and he's like, I gotta do my own. I mean, that was a crazy shot to hit in this especially, but great shot nonetheless. Like you said, not a lot of time left. They've got to do something quick here, especially if you want to at least not force a game 6. But, I mean, I think it is unfortunately a little too late for PSU here, but they do have the game advantage. But this going into game 6, CSUF is going to have way more momentum going into that because they need one game to tie the series and play in Champions Field to eventually hope to go on to possibly make, of course, grand finals. Oh wow,
That's a good save by Jarda.
Wow.
You can't buy one. You can't buy a goal here as it's a 3-2 series. We're going to Neo Tokyo. Penn State? Well,
not
okay,
bad shot
well,
there.
that's a bit disappointing for them. Nebula's trying to score one a touch. Okay, it won't be in, but Penn State, keep one eye open when you sleep. But right now, Neo Tokyo.
Oh wow,
Series
Vats
have been
did have
ended
3
here.
assists. Vats did have 3 assists. That's crazy.
Yeah.
Vats played crazy. Yeah, game 6. Gonna be a good one, I think. I don't know. Do I want my series prediction to be right, or do I want Champions Field?
You want
that's a
Champions
question.
Field. You want
Yeah.
Champions Field.
For
You know,
sure here.
the bragging rights aren't as important as the entertainment. And right now,
True.
I want entertainment. And thankfully, both of these squads are living up to the hype. And, well, gotta be careful. CSUF, they're going to be in the spot of where Iowa State was. Iowa State, I'm pretty sure this is the exact same route that we've seen from them. Lose 2 in a row, get a win, get put on match point, get another win, then lose on Neo Tokyo. Well, CSUF, don't do what Iowa State does, because right now, you'd be losing in this next game, and I'm pretty certain that you have more in the fire than them. But you got to prove it here as we go our way into Neo Tokyo soon enough. And, well, Penn State, they got to figure something out, because right now, the offense from CSUF is one that they can't handle.
Oh yeah, I mean, I think the issue is Nebula. Nebula is just doing everything. I mean, I think it was him and, to be fair, Jarda. They both had, I think, 2 goals each, I believe, if I'm not mistaken. And I mean,
Something
you had
like that.
the assist man of Vats playing crazy, just getting crazy assists, crazy goals. But going to game 6 here, gonna hope for a good game as well. I mean, of course, we've seen honestly very good games out of this series. I was hoping for that, of course, like I said, I think in the pre-show, but I love the game so far in this series. Can't wait, especially for the rest of them. But Toko on ball here, gets it right over Jarda. Gonna maybe try to get over Vats, but can't. Gets a touch middle though. Classic gonna take. Evan maybe tries to shoot this. Doesn't have the boost,
Oh,
but he
it's a whiff. Oh, God.
no, Nebula with the miss here. Is it a boost? It is maybe a boost issue though. I wonder because he didn't have a lot of boost, but still.
It's just whiffy, though.
Oh,
Gotta
yeah,
get
it
touched
is.
there.
Yeah, and maybe he's expecting more from Evan. Is my thought as well. He's like expecting Evan to hit it. I guess. I don't know. That is rough though. I will say it's very unfortunate, but. Toko with a great kickoff here. Goes straight to Jardo, unfortunately. Great challenge by Classy, though. Could be something middle. Evan takes a very good touch forward, though. Toko is behind. Wait, this is really bad. This could be a goal as well. Evan can't score it, though. Evan hits it out. Evan saves the goal from himself. And that's so sad for them. Ooh, okay. We're a little bit of a double commit kind of this corner. Ooh, okay. Classy needs to hit the ball. We're good. Nice. Good hit middle, maybe, possibly for Evan here. Toko, actually. Toko's just going to take it from Evan. Jardo? Maybe gets touched. Cannot get the sidewall read. You need Jarda to do a decent amount here because if he can get started, like you said, I think they can force the game 7 here. Gets a flip protect, can't do much though for Toko.
Yeah, it's now Nebula's turn. Can they put something? He puts it in field. Classy doesn't get the touch. What is happening on these back lines? Both of these teams are missing when it matters. It's a 1-1 series, a 1-1 game.
Wow, this was a great pass, but no, this is a fast shot. 116 kph from Jarda shot here. Shoots in, puts in a great spot too. I mean, nothing to say against that shot. I mean, genuinely just about perfect, great place. I mean, he hit it hard as well. I mean, I did not think that was going to be a goal there, but I mean, fair enough. Good pass back here by Classy though to Toko. Maybe we get another 50 there. Can't, but Evan should be on ball here. He is off ceiling. Can't get much. Gonna try and take a shot there by Toko. 1-1 here. Still have a ton of time. Anything can happen. I mean, wow, okay. Just a bump into Toko gets a great touch out. Touch off here by Nebula.
Yeah, well, it's now Vat's turn. Doesn't get contact. Was respecting Toko enough there. It's now Nebula's turn. What can they do? Can't get actually anything. It's going to be Penn State leaving this so deep in. It's just fake after fake after fake. But unfortunately, that's space after space after space lost. Jarda doesn't get a goal. Should have been. Vats gets blocked. And now Penn State, they got away with one there.
Yeah, I would say they played very close to their net. Oh, Classy cannot get around it enough, unfortunately. They played very close to their net there in a very rough spot. I thought it was a goal. I mean, I think the issue there was he just couldn't. I mean, if he backflips into it, he does own goal, so it's kind of unfortunate. But weird place, a little bit of some missing, which is not going to be great, but hopefully they can get out of whatever this is. Great play by Jarda. Might try and get a flipper over. Can't. It's 50 by Toko. Good 50 by Toko. Classic can try and follow this off the wall here. Toko will have no boost. What an insane pinch there. I don't know exactly what happens there, but Evan's going to try and take the touch forward. Try to keep it close enough to him. Get a 50 middle. Goes a little too far past for Toko to score. Toko on low boost anyways to not be able to do much with it.
Yeah, well, now it's going to be the time of CSU up on the opposite side. Toko gets a big demo. It's going to be Evan's turn to clear this ball out. It's a bit sketchy there, but thankfully he has a teammate to double commit, actually. Now Jarda's turn to keep it safe. Will do so successfully. Good recoveries by Jarda. Can he do anything? He's just trying to cause a plan B, maybe? Can't quite get it. Nebula shot will be off target. Toko very high. It's Evan clearing this ball out, but the boost is not good here for Penn State. There's 2 people on 0. Yeah, we're not going to pretend that one existed, but it will be on the other side. It will be a bit of time, but right now it's going to be a big game about the midfield.
Oh, the miss there is unfortunate. It's a goal. Oh, wow. That was another unfortunate miss by, I don't know who this was. I think this was Jarda? No, Jarda has the unfortunate miss there, but then Classy gets the free. Actually, to be fair, Vats and Jarda kind of missed the ball there. Great play by Evan there to get it over, and then, I mean, Classy takes the free shot. I mean, 2-1 here. That's an unfortunate goal to concede at this point in the series and game.
Yeah, well, right now it's another deficit here for CSUF. It's one that they need to recover, but the big bump! Jarda shots off target! That was such a good play by the bumps. The harassment is just one that gets taken away. Nebula shot will be very much blocked. Jarda is reading the complete wrong book. As now Vats is just trying to cut the play, trying to make sure it can't go in. It's 90 seconds left, and CSUF, you got to get something right now, or else you're going to be dropped to the lower bracket, and you're going to be facing off UCF Nebraska's winner. But right now, you've had an opportunity in this game to be the leads, and right now, you're the ones who are trying to play on the back foot.
Yeah, they are. I mean, they're having a lot of pressure right now, but they need to keep this up, and they just need to make it where. Oh, what a play here by Toko. Can he score it though? And he can to put the 3-1 in the lead. I think he did get. Jarda did get a touch on this, but I think it was like a ghost touch, so he just didn't get much of it. Yeah, touch off his wheel
So
maybe.
light.
Yeah, he just doesn't get a touch. Doesn't get like a full touch to change the direction of it. Toko gets a pretty easy goal that you could say probably shouldn't have happened, but not much you can do, especially in that situation. It's just a very unfortunate goal to happen. Good demo here by Evan. Might put them still in a kind of a bad spot. Toko, free touch off there. Gonna probably follow this as well. Can't fully. Ooh, does bump Vats off here. Classy Beast. Go for a sidewall maybe. Gets it. Can't put it on that though, unfortunately. Good try on the shot though. Wow, bump here. Might not be the best option for them. Evan tries to get something here, but can't. Gonna follow here from Vats. He's gonna try and get something, but still can't. Good. Ooh, kind of a double there. Unfortunately for them. 50 maybe here. Vats can't do too much with it. Could be a goal here from Evan as well. What a save by Vats. Jarda gets it off, but CSUF has to do something very quickly here because they are looking like they're going to lose the series.
Yeah, they look like they're going to. Jarda's trying to do something. Gets a reset. Gets a double. Gets a pass a couple. Bats shot. It's not good. It's the best opportunity they had, and it's shot direct. It's so much time burned. It's so much time lost. It's so much time gone, and it looks like it's too much to ask for. CSUF, they're not going to be the ones to take down this Penn State. They're looking unstoppable. It's a 4-2 victory for Penn State as they go to the grand finals.
I mean, hey, we were both right on our prediction of 4-2. I mean, we'll take that. Look, it was a good series. Would have wished for a Game 7, but look, I cannot complain about that. That was a crazy series. The 5-0 going into Game 3, I mean, we had written them off 18 seconds into that third game anyways. We thought it was just going to be an L because they had conceded, but they brought it back. I mean, can't say much against a CSUF team. I believe they have a very good shot of going through still to that grand final, possibly, depending on who they have to match up against in that final, or in that lower final.
Big question mark. But, man, did so much just occur. But, I mean, it's so exciting. I mean, Penn State, they're in the grand finals. I mean, it's a team we expected, but they're doing it in dominant fashion.
Yeah, they are. I mean, that we saw that, like I said, that 5-0, that was a crazy game. But then, to be fair, CSUF made a decent comeback. I mean, you got 2 games back. It was 2-1. You went down 3-1. You brought back another game. I mean, just got to be a little bit more, I guess, just try and do a little bit better for us. I mean, if they do have the matchup again against Penn State in the grand final, they'll know probably what they need to change for that.
Yeah, but speaking of Penn State, it looks like we got a player from Penn State. It looks like we got Evan in here. How are you doing, Evan?
I'm doing good, bro. How about you guys?
I mean, I'm doing great. First off, congratulations on the victory. Congratulations on the grand finals. How's that feeling?
It feels good. That series was a little sloppy, but we got the win, so that's good.
Yeah, I'll just say, I mean, y'all looking great, especially that 5-0. we were thinking, we said, like, after that 5-0 game 2, we were thinking game 3, y'all scored, I think, 18 seconds in, and I was like, well, might be series over at this point, especially if y'all go up 3, but how are you guys feeling after that third game, taking the loss in that game?
I mean, we just had to, like, tell ourselves that, like, just clean up our rotations and quit trying to do stupid stuff on the ball and don't get sucked out. I got 2 goats on my team, so I mean, we had high vibes. Toko had some mic connection problems. We could barely hear him in some of the games, but we figured it out and calmed the pre-jumps down, and yeah, it was chill.
Yeah, it was chill. But I want to ask, obviously, you guys got the victory here. It's a big one right now. You get a big break. There's now 2 series in between this one and then your grand finals. I mean, there's 3 teams that you could possibly face: UCF, Nebraska, or CSUF. I guess I want to see, who do you want to play? Who do you think you are going to play?
Well, we just scrimmed Nebraska literally right before the series. Truthfully, I don't really care who we play. I think we'll win regardless, if I'm going to be honest. But yeah, I mean, like, these teams are solid, so it could be probably a toss-up between the 3 of them. So it's just, I'd like to see a rematch between CSUF. I think they're a solid group. But if that's even how bracket resets work, I don't know. But yeah, I mean, just whoever. I'd be happy with whoever comes back.
Yeah, well, Evan, we weren't going to hold you here any longer here. We got plenty of games to go for tonight, but thank you so much for joining us here.
Of
But
course,
we'll see you, I guess, later tonight.
Of course, see you guys.
Yes, yeah. But yeah, that was Evan joining us. 4-2 victory for Penn State CSUF. But don't go anywhere. We got some upcoming games. We got UCF versus Nebraska up next. So don't go anywhere. We'll catch you after this break. right. Welcome back, everyone. We got a new person, a new face joining us here. We got Grave. Grave, how are you feeling after watching that game?
That was very entertaining, so I'm excited to see what else we have in store for today.
Yeah, I mean, I'm so excited. But speaking of what is in store, we have ourselves a fun one. We got ourselves UCF versus Nebraska as our lower semifinals. Winner plays CSUF. Loser goes home. And it's a big one. We don't have much time to talk about this game, I think, but we do have some pred. So, Granger, let's start with you. Who do you think's going to win this?
As always, I think in every series with Nebraska in it, I've always taken Nebraska just because I know like every player that's on that team. Of course, just from Parth, mostly meeting all of them and stuff like that. But I think Nebraska overall is just a good team in general. Of course, like the last series we did see them play, they did have Parth as a sub, so they didn't look as good in my opinion. But with Electro back in there, with that, I think the full team chemistry, I think they're going to be they'll be really good. I think they're going to win it. Hopefully, maybe a closer series, maybe like a 4-2 again, maybe a 4-1, 4-3. I don't know. We'll see.
Yeah, we'll see. But what about you, Grave? Who do you think's going to win it?
I gotta have to go the opposite side there. I think UCF is gonna win this. I mean, both these teams have lost to CSUF, and they put up a good fight against Penn State in that last game. But I think UCF just has the upper edge here, and Nebraska, unfortunately, playing with the sub still. I still believe that, but I don't count them out just yet. I think this will be a close series, but I got to give it to UCF.
Yeah, I think that's completely fair. But Nivex, what are you thinking on your side? Are you in agreement?
I mean, I have to take UCF here. I think that they are this new team that's coming in and they're going to try and shake some stuff up. I think that's just what's going to happen. And truthfully, there's a little bit of like, I believe they can do it, and I kind of want to see them do it. Right? Can you imagine a new team coming through and then all of a sudden in lowers they take out the previous winners in spring? Like, I feel like that's almost a storyline in and of itself. But even past that, UCF, they're a pretty stacked team. They are very confident on the ball. They know how to keep it in their possession. They know how to move the ball around the field efficiently. And hey, if you can do that, I don't want to say you can take any team, you can beat any team, but you're going to have a lot more chances when you're doing that efficiently.
Yeah, well, me personally, I am a sucker for the storylines. And right now, the big storyline is going to be UCF. They're the big runners. But David beat Goliath. And right now, UCF look like to beat the Goliath as all. I'm going Nebraska, as you can see. It's a 2-2 split here on the desk. It's anyone's game, but I think the game will be happening here shortly enough. So I think Nivex Grave, we'll leave you to it. I think it's time for you guys to go have some fun, go cast a fun game. So enjoy yourselves out there.
Thank you. Hopefully this is
will.
a very good one.
Yes. Obviously, there's going to be a little bit of favoritism on the casting desk, I guess you can say. I guess technically you can say, but we won't let that impact how much we are going to enjoy this series, whether or not Nebraska takes it, whether or not UCF takes it. This is going to be quite the battle, because one thing that I noticed when I was doing some just looking around and all that, and it has been sprinkled in here and there as this broadcast has gone on, both of these teams lost to CSUF in uppers in this playoff. So no matter who wins out of this, it is going to be a grudge match against CSUF. And I'm so excited for that. I think that like the sheer amount of I am using this word a lot, but the sheer amount of storylines that we're getting out of this is amazing. And listen, I'm excited no matter how it happens, no matter what comes out of this. But I do think at the end of the day, UCF, they might have a little bit more momentum for them. They might have a little bit more fire behind them, but we're just going to have to wait and see.
I have to fully agree with you on that one. The sucker for the storyline there.
And I mean, truthfully, while we are waiting for things to get set up, we can do a little bit of a comparison for you guys. Just showing what both of these teams are looking like. All things considered, a little bit of a closer matchup this time around. Not seeing too much sway on one side as we saw last time, although those big boosts on UCF really taking and making those extra efforts to try and control the pitch. But unfortunately, we can't dwell on stats for too long, now can we? Because, well, we have a match coming up. And as these players are getting ready, we might have some jumping around that we have to do, but we will just wait for, I believe, UCF to give us the quick ready up, and we are going to see them get started. As per usual, we are starting on Manfield. UCF is going to be on the blue side. Nebraska is going to be on the orange as we will get underway here in just a moment.
Underway, Lou taking it first, gets a shot on target, and 3 seconds in, UCF strikes first right off the kickoff. I mean, you couldn't have made a better start yourself.
No, a great way to get a nice foot in the door to get this series started. In that case, maybe just a little bit of a misread from Nebraska as for what was happening on the kickoff, and oh my, we might have it happen again. Nope, this time around, Nebraska able to at least extend this to regular play, as Parth will be on the backboard going for it just a little over the ball. This might be a shot opportunity. No, and be able to push that off to the side. Nebraska, they're a little bit on their heels right now, as they will be playing on defense, waiting for some moment to try and clear the ball out. But UCF, they have their hold, and I mean, they started off pretty strong, already trying to get that hold set, and I don't think they're going to be letting go of it anytime soon.
Now again, with the demo there too, just to try to reclaim possession. The Park trying to make something good for Nebraska. As again, here's Josie in the air trying to get past K-Fish, able to do so off the backboard. It's open but cleared away by Zimic just in time. But again, still relentless pressure by this UCF team as they keep on trying to score another one. Not even a minute through.
A minute through, and already UCF really showing why they're the team that at least I'm making them out to be, is that will be a shot on net. And you know, there might be a little bit of hype that I'm putting behind it, but nonetheless, they are proving to be just that, as we might see some retaliation here from Nebraska, although a slight push out there and a touch back to their own net. They're going to have to work it all the way back from their own goal line, although free ball in the midfield, Park trying to take possession. Josie immediately jumping on that. We'll have to see if they can take it from the corner. No, but UCF, they are going to hold on to possession, at least for now.
Lou trying ceiling shot there, but Parth leaving it for K-Fish with a far shot across field, and Lou gonna have to come back just in time to make that save. And now going the other way for a quick counterattack. Oh, what a save by Parth too. But still not clear. Finally hits back to the corner. But again, even with that Nebraska push, UCF is right back in the action. And here's Nebraska once more, trying to get it off the backboard, but no. Leaving it for K-Fish. Unable to get past Sunyan.
Too much here, although this Nebraska team maybe a little low on boost. Parth, he's going to be less than 50 trying to catch up to that, although Zimic with full does miss this. They're going to be able to clear it out. Lou maybe trying to follow up a touch here. Not going to be able to catch up to it, and right now we're going to see some shots be thrown the Nebraska net, and well, it is going to meet its mark as John, he's able to put it in.
Great shot. Zimic very close to Zimic. It just gets right above him. So great placement there. Great pass there. And it's 2-0 halfway through this game.
Well, this is not the start that you want to see if you are Nebraska, but it is a start that you have to deal with. As UCF, it looks like they might be putting another shot on net. They're just going to extend it to 3.
I mean, can you count that as a kickoff goal? Because, I mean, right off kickoff, though, even if you can't count it, just UCF immediately going full throttle on every kickoff. I was like, can they do it again here? Yes, they can!
Oh my goodness. UCF, they found something that they can capitalize on, and they're absolutely taking care of it right now. They are up 4-0. Very rough start here from Nebraska. I mean, first games are generally when teams, try and get themselves set, and try and see how things are going to play out. But even with the excuse of, oh yeah, first game vibes, we're still trying to get things set. This is not going to be the best showing from Nebraska, as with 2 minutes left, they have yet to find a goal, and well, they have 4 goals against them.
And not only are they yet to find a goal, they only have 2 shots. So they really need to get more offense going. That's a good pass up, but just out of reach. Sean, Nebraska now trying to find something, but denied at the midline. Just Nebraska unable to get any sort of attacking going, and that's a whiff there. But no one on UCF to capitalize. Fish, a good attack attempt, but nothing really there.
Yeah, and it seems like that will be the story that continues here. We have slowed down with the goal scoring, at least. Nebraska finding themselves a little bit more. Maybe this is something they can take with a little bit more confidence going into the next game, unless they can find something here. No. Juxie jumping on that immediately, trying to go for the rebound. He's not going to be there, but a shot will be put on net. Lou able to get it on, but saved nonetheless. Another follow-up there. Not going to meet its mark this time, but it has found it so many times previously. And, well, even with the fact that, Nebraska, they're starting to get some more shot opportunities. They're starting to hold their own a little bit more. UCF still just proving why they've been doing so well. The only team that's put them down in this playoffs is the team that, well, they might be meeting if they're able to take this series. So they definitely want that match again. They definitely want their chance to get revenge. And with a 4-0 start against Nebraska, I feel like they're pretty set on their way to meet them.
Exactly. I mean, what do you think the team talk is here for Nebraska after this game? It has to include something about getting more offense, but you gotta compliment UCF fully there. Amazing game from them. Even taking out all those kickoff goals, they'd still be winning that.
Yeah, I mean, in that case, it's tough to say this, but sometimes you do have to sit there and say, you know what, go next. It's a little basic. It's a little like on the nose, I feel like would be a good way to say it. But sometimes you're gonna have a rough game. Sometimes you're gonna have a series, or I shouldn't say a series, a game that is just not gonna go your way. And obviously you want to limit the damage. 4-0 probably isn't limiting the damage in my eyes, but you want to at least show some signs of life, and we were getting some moments here and there, but UCF was just able to shut it down the entire time. If I'm thinking about what Nebraska is going through comms-wise right now, is they got to make sure that they're coming strong off of kickoff, because 2 of those goals, I believe, were kickoff goals, and you can't be letting a team do that to you. You can't be letting a team take possession that quickly and strike that fast. So, truthfully, I feel like if Nebraska is able to get UCF in just even playing field, even ground, not being behind the ball, they're going to develop themselves a lot more. But at the end of the day, they do have to get there. And UCF is not letting them, as we're going to get into game number 2 here. A lot calmer of a kickoff this time around, but UCF, one with possession, that will be a 50 in front of the Nebraska net. That's going to be off the backboard. Is Zimmett able to catch up to it? No! I mean, I feel like that's practically a kickoff goal.
That's 10 seconds. I don't know what the requirement for it to be a kickoff goal is, but they just had full possession the entire time. I mean, they're just continuing momentum from the previous game. And gotta compliment them there. Beautiful shot there, well placed. And it looks like they're gonna go for it again here. The flip reset. It gets past Parth, but I know we get past the wall of Zimic on the line.
So passes, at least the outside of the field. Might see a double attempt here. No, that's gonna be pushed off to the side. It will maintain possession though for UCF. Massive pinch on the corner. Lou's gonna be up. Not able to follow it. Parth getting the clear out now with some resistance, but it is going to be some more offense from Nebraska. This is what we want to see, even with the ball heading all the way back to their side of the field. But it's not going to be the most confident possession, but it's going to be possession nonetheless.
I mean, lots of demos coming out here, almost like a heat seeker tournament. But here's Nebraska again going on the attack. Almost looking promising at first, but just given away there to Sean. Looking up for Lou. Might just be a little bit high, but clear to the corner nonetheless by Parth. Back to the other corner.
UCF, they're going to take some possession here. Able to get it out of their own corner. A big touch will make it so that they're going to have to do some more fighting to try and take it back. In this case, Nebraska slow to start developing a play. He's going to take his time. Maybe get a double jump here. Nebraska just respecting that play the whole way through, and Scone just said, yeah, no, I'll put a shot on that.
That might be a bit of a hesitation. You saw on the line there, Faith is just letting it go in the net, not even challenging. Oh, that might be a bit of a morale downer there for Nebraska, as now they're down by 2. Again, good save though by Zimic. Maybe trying to get something going, but UCF just non-stop offense as there's a bump on the line there on Barth, but nothing able to come from that directly.
No, and UCF, they're going to take it right back again. He's going to get a double off the backboard. That was really awkward. Honestly, I didn't even expect it to come in that way, and well, I mean, this is looking an awful lot like game number 1, just with less kickoff goals.
I mean, less kickoff goals. There still even was one. I mean, it's just a replica. And this is exactly what you don't want to see if you're in Nebraska right now. As here, Lou again, maybe trying to get another kickoff goal. Slowly bounced up for Ian with a flip reset. Off the wall. Unable to get the second touch, though. As Zimic now tries to do something for himself. Maybe get the flip reset past one, but the 50 just toward the side wall. And here's Sean with some possession. It's a bump off the line by Parth. And he's going to roll it in. 4-0, and this game's not even halfway over.
No, it's not even halfway over, and that one was the easier shots. In that case, just had to do a little bit of headhunting there for that last defender. Nebraska overextending themselves a little bit, trying to get that one goal, trying to get some kind of offense going, and it will bite them in the butt. In this case, UCF probably pretty comfortable to sit there and just maybe let these moments, maybe let these opportunities come to them, as they will be waiting. She might be able to put a shot on it. No. Parth, he's going to stay up in the air for it. Stay behind it. Does get the save. Lou, he's going to be able to put it on net, but not able to get it in the back of it. And, well, it won't be him scoring, but it'll be his teammates. Able to find a pass center, and that last defender not able to reach it.
I mean, this is just pure class from UCF. I can't save that beautiful touch there on the sidewall. As again, they're just going all offense. Well, that almost rolls in past the defender.
Yeah, this will be pretty open. No one able to follow it up. Parthenos, he's going to be there to push it out. This is going to be a touch center, but it's going to be there for Lou. We'll have to see if this awkward pop is going to treat Zimic fairly. No, that might be another open net opportunity. After a little bit of aggression, UCF, they are just absolutely owning the pitch right now.
I mean, it's another bump play. They did that last time, too. I don't even know what to say at this point. It seems like it's just all falling apart. There's still almost 2 minutes left to play, and you're down by 6.
Yeah, you know, you can always push off game ones if you don't play to the level that you want to, if you don't play at the pace that you want to, as getting yourself acclimated. But this is game number 2, and Nebraska has yet to give any kind of answers for what UCF is throwing their way. See a demo that'll hopefully teleport us to the other side of the field. It will be center. No one to answer the call. Nebraska just not getting anything threatening towards this net. This might be a shot opportunity. K-Fish opting to take it to the backboard. Will be a double attempt, but it will not meet the net in any way that will be threatening for UCF, and they will gladly just take this to the other side of the field. Sean able to get a demo here, but it won't be his demo or bump, I should say. Is really going to be the threat for Nebraska, it's going to be the last man back that's not able to catch up to it, and we're going to see a 7th goal this game.
I mean, I'm running out of words here, honestly. They're throwing everything forward and it's fully working. That's a good save though by K-Fish. I need to compare offenses. Oh my god, it's 8 now. This is unfair.
I mean, beautiful find here from Lou to put it right in front of the net. Last defender caught too far, and they're going to bump it up to 8. UCF really, and I mean that really with a little bit more emphasis, really owning the pitch right now. That's going to be another shot towards net. K-Fish able to push it off to the side. We're not going to see any Nebraska player catch up to it. Zimic pushing it forward. Shun, he's going to be there, going to take control. Right now he has all the time in the world. I'm sure he's more than confident to try and make some kind of dribble play. In this case, it'll give UCF some time behind the ball. Lou sending it forward. Parthenos able to clear it off to the side. Zimic able to get a touch up. He might be able to follow this. No player making contact. That's going to fall in front of the net. And, well, that might just be another goal. This is going to be 9 in one game. UCF taking probably one of the biggest leads I've seen in the MCC.
This probably is the most one-sided game in terms of scoring I think I've ever seen so far here. But they have to shake this off somehow. This is only game 2. If that's another chance, and that's bar down and in. It's 10. We've hit the double digits.
That one, honestly, a little bit more on the side of just unfortunate. There's no way that last defender can get a save. I think Lou was chasing it like, oh, this is going to be right in front of the net. I'm going to have to catch up to it. And, well, in that case, no need to try and catch up to it. It's going to be 10-0 for UCF. Coming out of this game number 2, Nebraska. They're not giving any answers.
I mean, it's almost the exact same story as last game. Just UCF did even more damage. Is that 16 shots, if I'm doing my math right there, compared to 2? Nebraska has had 4 shots over the course of these 2 games. And Sean, just this game, has as many shots as they do in goals.
I don't think we've seen someone score that many goals in a game. Whether you're talking about team-wise or player-wise, because Juxie
just a double hat trick.
6 goals.
There's a double hat trick
There's
here.
a double hat trick on the field. That is absolutely unheard of. I mean, right now, UCF. I'm not going to call things early, but I think it's pretty safe to say that UCF is the team that's looking like they're going to be making it to play against CSUF. But obviously, we still have more games to play, right?
There are at least
This
2
is not
more
the end.
games here.
There are at least 2 more games.
Yeah,
So we'll have to see if Nebraska can try and come up with something. UCF probably more confident than they've ever been in a game. But Nebraska, they won the entire thing last season for a reason. We'll have to see if they come up with anything as we head into game number 3 on Utopia Coliseum. Maybe a shot coming right off the bat. No, this is going to be put wide, and at least not anything too quick is going to be coming out here from UCF.
Yeah, better defense by Nebraska. They actually have an opportunity here. K-Fish just out of reach. Parth unable to get the shot. Zimic, and that's wide. You got to feel that's a waste of an opportunity a little bit. But Nebraska been showing better signs of life here. Let's see what they can do.
In this case, pushing it off to the side is going to make it so that they hold on to possession a little bit longer, making some of the possession a little bit more positive when it comes to being in this UCF side. Almost an own goal there from Shun, but he's able to break check real quick, make sure he's not going to put anything on his own net. And in this case, we're going to see UCF keep putting shots on net, and, well, I don't feel like I can say it with the same excitement as in other matches, but in this case, UCF, they're going to go up yet again.
And that's Lou's. Well, Lou didn't score in that last game where they scored 10, so this is at least good for him on a personal stat level. But for UCF, it's just cementing what has already been said multiple times before. That's off the bar. Oh, it's off the bar again. And again!
This guy shouldn't be gonna actually drop down from the double read. Thinking that in that case, a little bit better just to let the play die out. Some smart plays coming out of here from UCF. Maintaining possession here too. Big 50. Lou's gonna be able to follow it up. Go for a corner read here. Gonna send it off the backboard again. Joxy not able to get a shot on net, but it'll make it awkward for Nebraska to try and continue the ball, and UCF's done a great job so far. Just been able to make sure this Nebraska team can't really develop anything. Can't really get any kind of strong opportunities on net, although maybe seeing something here. A lot of Nebraska had low boost and had to run off to the corner, run off to some pennies in order to try and get back into the play, and by that point it seems like it's too late. So UCF, they're still going to hold on to some solid possession here as Joxy's going to clear it out.
Exactly. Here's Joxy again. Good cross, just high, and it'll be hit only as far as Lou on the midline. Parth be trying to pressure, be able to get a good 50 going his way. Joxy with a reset off the wall, maybe looking for a teammate, but no one's there. Because Nebraska had another opportunity, but it's completely boomer balled away to the other side. And UCF, again, looking promising.
Yeah, and they just keep throwing shots on net. Sometimes it's as simple as saying that Sunyan, he's going to follow it, at least watch that play happen. I was expecting a little bit of a follow-up there, but in this case, he'll just take possession in his own corner, see if he can go for a little bit of a full field. Player flying past his screen, able to get the flip reset. One more touch coming through from Lou. It will be on net, but it will be answered this time. Zimic able to get behind the ball. K-Fish is going to look center to Zimic again. It's going to be a shot towards net. Lou pushing it off to the side. Parthenos, he's going to be trying to get it center this time. That is going to be a shot on net. And K-Fish, he's able to find a Nebraska tying goal.
That is absolutely monumental for this Nebraska team. Not only do they tie it up, they get more than 2 shots, but that is their first goal of the series. And what better time to score now than ever?
Really need it. I think that's the best way to say it right now. They're pushing into this blue half, something they haven't spent too much time in, but spending a good amount of time in it now. Zimic behind the ball, going for that strong 50. It's going to go straight to K-Fish. Not able to get it past Sunyan. In this case, behind the ball. No, actually, he's going to opt to try and steal that top boost. Not going to grab it, but it is how UCF has been able to maintain a lot of their pressure, maintain a lot of their possession. This is going to be off the backboard. Able to get behind it. I believe that was K-Fish. Yes, he's going to be in the corner here, waiting for this ball to drop down. No Nebraska player can decide who's going to go for it. And Lou's going to have a shot on that.
Oh, that's a great shot, though, but definitely a miscommunication by, I guess you could say, almost all 3 Nebraska players there. But now they have to get another one here unless they want to have to do a reverse sweep, which in this case is what you want to absolutely avoid. It's just off the post.
You absolutely want to avoid that, especially against a UCF who's currently going for a mustard off of a flip reset in the midfield. Sheer confidence coming out of this UCF team right now, and Sunyan will meet that ball in the midfield, able to follow up with the dunk, and a diving save having to come through from Parth. This is going to just stay in front of the Nebraska net. Will eventually be moved out to the sideline, and to the sideline, but still on this orange side. Nebraska, they had their scoring opportunity. They had their shot opportunity. They got a goal, and they're going to have to try and develop something here in these last 10 seconds. It's going to be off of a waterfall. In this case, UCF a little overcommitted. This might give Nebraska a chance to take it off the sidewall. Zimic trying to put it center. But nonetheless, it will hit the ground. And UCF, they're going to be on match point.
I mean, just so much better from Nebraska. And despite the miscommunication on that game-winning goal there, they still looked completely different than the last two games. And still full credit to UCF. Lou able to get a brace this time. And again, offensive pressure. What is it? 10 shots again. You can't stop this offense. It's just too good.
Yeah, truthfully, I don't say this in a negative way for either of the teams, but this is not a Nebraska team that's at full power, even with a substitution coming through. I do feel like Nebraska right now is just slower than I've seen them. I've seen them play with a substitution. I've seen their games, and I know that they can play faster. I know that they can play maybe even just a little bit more confidently. We're just not seeing that right now. And UCF is taking full advantage of it. They're not sparing any shots. They're not sparing any saves because this is tournament life. This is tournament life on the line. And UCF will gladly take a 4-0 if they can make their lives a little bit easier going into the rest of their day, because whoever comes out of this, whether it's Nebraska, whether it is UCF, as Sunyan will get a goal there, they're going to have a decent schedule ahead of them. So it's going to be a lot of fighting either way. And right now, UCF, they're trying to make it easy for themselves.
I mean, is that another kickoff goal? You count that as a kickoff goal?
It is within 10 seconds, so maybe. I feel like that went into play a little bit more than some of the previous kickoff goals we've seen.
That's fair, but still, right out of the gate, UCF strike almost immediately by Sunyan. Good shot, puts the defender very much out of position and awkward. And just like that, Nebraska is down again. Can they find another tying goal to save their life here?
Will be down in front of the net, but UCF very easily possessing it. Zimic is going to take it off the sidewall, putting a shot towards net. It will force a save. That does mean they're going to be a little slow to trying to control it, but immediately looking for someone on the sidewall, looking center. UCF trying to start their opportunities now instead of later. They know they can't hold on to a 1-goal lead. This Nebraska team obviously able to take a goal last game from them, as that will be a double opportunity. No, Zimic putting it off. That's going to be off the backboard again. Zimic, a defensive, well, I don't want to say masterclass yet. They're still holding on, but a defensive show from Zimic here. Able to force that wide again. That is going to be a shot on net. Barth, the one who's going to get behind it, grab this 50, and just try and slow down this UCF attack.
They're trying to build a wall in net here. Was that 3 saves almost back to back to back? But Zimic unable to get past. There's a beautiful shot by Sunyan. And all of that defensive masterclass is erased. 2-0 now for UCF.
This is unfortunately starting to look like some of the previous games we've seen. In this case, Nebraska was able to get back from a 1-goal deficit, but we've yet to see them get back from a 2-goal deficit. And I don't think fate is something you really want to be testing here, going down by 2 against UCF, who right now isn't capable of missing their mark. I don't know if that's a bold statement to say, but with the performance they've been putting on so far, the situations they've been able to take advantage of, it doesn't seem like UCF can do anything wrong.
I mean, is that might be a bit of a caster's curse there, but that's an amazing shot by Zimic, and even better pass by K-Fish to set up that play. As it's not just over yet. They've gotten one. Now can they do it again?
Can they do it again? This is a familiar scoreline. We saw this just last game. Obviously a little less time as compared to last game, but nonetheless, they are still fighting upward. Nebraska has yet to get a lead in this game, and Juxie, he's gonna just continue to make sure that they can't even get close to grabbing a lead, as slightly unfortunate touch off Parthenos does send it center, and an open net is an open net, and I'm sure all of these UCF players are more than happy to just tap it in.
Oh, bar down in. Sunyan now with a hat trick. There's still 2 minutes, but how much hope do you have for this Nebraska team?
I can't say I have too much hope, and that's being a little negative. That's being a little negative. I'm okay with admitting that, but that's 3 goals in 2 minutes, and they've struggled to score 1 goal in, what was it? I think 2 minutes. At least that's how they got this goal they're sitting on right now. So we've got to see some serious changes coming through from Nebraska if they are going to try and develop anything. And I'm sure UCF will just continue playing the way that they have been. They know that what they're doing works. And if Nebraska is not going to change, they're going to keep doing what they're doing, and they're just going to hold on to this lead. Or maybe grab a goal here or there. But I'm sure they are more than confident that they are going to come out of this game with a victory, unless we see something.
Exactly there. Now it seems to be going back and forth a little bit. Nebraska maybe trying to get a little bit more momentum, as that's almost an own goal. Would have completely ended things immediately. But, oh, UCF again. Oh, great save though by Parth. Trying to keep his team alive in this dying minute. Unable to clear it all the way back off the back, but looking for a teammate. It's demoed immediately.
Unfortunately, I do think that the word dying is a very apt word to use here.
Well,
This Nebraska team is not really doing much. I can say that. And again, I do think that we're not really seeing the full press that Nebraska can offer. As we're getting within these last 40 seconds, and UCF is doing a little bit of pre-jumping here. It will be a shot towards net. Maybe a Charles, almost putting that on his own net. But, as these last few seconds go down, I do think that we didn't really see the Nebraska that we're used to seeing, as we puts a shot on net.
Oh,
Beautiful
save.
save from Zimic. And, it is unfortunate that it came out right now. Tournament lives on the line. They have been having some scheduling issues as it's come to the last bit of playoffs, and that obviously does not help with the mental. That doesn't help with trying to get a team solidified, get the vibe going. And I think it showed. That was a very unfortunate series coming out here from Nebraska, as UCF they just owned the pitch.
Exactly. UCF had momentum almost the entire series. That first game for Nebraska was poor. You can move away from that, just the first game. Maybe that's a fluke. I hate to say this, but I think that second game just they lost it all after that second game.
I think that's fair to say. I think that's very fair to say. I mean, it's hard to come back from a 10-0. That's kind of tough, and we haven't seen that before. But I think we'll go ahead and we'll start asking questions to one of the players that ended up coming out on top for that match. We have Sunyan here. How are you feeling?
I feel pretty good. Can't complain.
Wonderful, wonderful. All right, well, I'll start off with questions in the sense that obviously you guys very much so dominated in this series, but there were some moments that Nebraska within those last 2 games started showing some signs of life. Was there anything that you guys, started looking at changing, or were you still confident in your play style?
No, I think we're still confident. Just play our game. Got 2 goated teammates, so they just I was able to just work around them, and we just able to play our game. So when things started getting a little tough, we just were able to stay confident and stay on path.
Absolutely. Can follow it up with another one in the sense of I'll look forward a little bit here in the sense that you guys just won, and well, we're gonna be seeing you pretty soon. We're gonna be seeing you next match. So hopefully you guys are able to get like a nice break. But is this going to be a familiar matchup for you guys? You guys have run into CSUF in the
Yep.
playoffs before. So what are the thoughts going into that?
Think the thoughts are just going to be. I think we're feeling good, so just keep the way that we're playing. Take it one game at a time, and then just keep chugging along. Yeah, just take it one game at a time. Don't get too ahead of ourselves. It's a long night if we do go all the way. So
Great
All right,
answer.
well, yeah, Grave, do you have any questions from Grave?
That was gonna be my question about your next match, but I love that answer there. So, Nemix, do you have anything else to add there, or
I don't
just-
know. I think we'll cut it here so that y'all have enough time to get yourself set up.
Mhm.
Obviously, you guys had just a nice warm up. So hopefully you're going to be going into this next match with a little bit more as compared to maybe doing a scrim prior or something of the sorts. But I will go ahead and let you off. Say good
All right.
luck in your upcoming match, and hopefully we'll be able to grab you or someone else for an interview after.
all right, appreciate it. Thank you.
Yep, have a good one.
Bye.
All right. Well, that was a little bit of a quick one. Unfortunately for Nebraska, maybe just not their best performance, maybe just not showing up the exact way that we might have expected. That does mean we're going to see CSUF in this case a little bit sooner than we might have expected. So make sure y'all are sticking around. We're going to head to a quick break, but we're going to have some more MCC action coming your way here in just a moment.
welcome back, everyone. Small break there, but we just watched UCF versus Nebraska, and well, Fast. What do we just see out there?
I mean, it was really just an unfortunate showing. You had the spring champions in Nebraska. I mean, what else can you say? They just faced a 4-0 sweep by UCF to go into the upcoming lower final matchup, I believe.
Yeah, lower finals.
Yeah, but it was a very unfortunate showing. I mean, UCF obviously came out strong in Nebraska, just caught at a bad time. But yeah, that's how we will be having UCF in this upcoming matchup, taking on the loser of that very first matchup, the upper final in CSUF.
Yeah, it'll be a lot of fun, but I want to ask around here, Granger. I'm going to start with you. UCF versus CSUF. Are you a believer in CSUF, or are you following the new kids?
I mean,
I
that's
mean-
some. Oh, that's you.
I
my
said
bad.
Granger.
Oh, I
Yeah.
thought it was a-
Granger,
I
what you
mean,
got?
To be fair, I feel like after the display they just put on against Nebraska, it's gonna be tough to not pick them. I am picking them. I do believe there's a chance for UCF or CSUF to win possibly, but it's just gonna be tough. I mean, what we just saw out of UCF is insane. Like 4-0, I think you said the goal difference was like what 20-2 or something like that in between the two teams.
20
Or
to
something
2.
like that. Yeah, that's insane. It's hard to go against them at this point, honestly.
Yeah, Grave, what about you? What do you think?
I'm going to say the exact same thing there. You got to carry on that momentum. Give me UCF. I mean, it's going to be much closer than that last series, but they're carrying that momentum all the way through.
Yeah, I think it's completely fair. I'm not following the train. A CSUF, they beat UCF before. And I don't think it's going to change here. I think CSUF, they need to warm up. They've had time to just like mellow out to watch UCF, to see where their strengths are, their weaknesses are. And they're few and far between. But there is few. And I think CSUF, they have what it takes to beat it. I think they will get the rematch against Penn State here. But Fast, what are you thinking? Is it going to be a split desk, or are you going to go with the majority here?
We're going to have to give me UCF. I mean, UCF is a team that won their Group B, placing first over Kansas State, who was second in that group, and taking an unfortunate loss to CSUF earlier in the tournament and in the playoff. But they've made a strong comeback over WKU, over Delaware, over Iowa State in a 4-0 sweep. And I think UCF has what it takes. Give me UCF, man.
Yeah, well, it looks like that it is going to be a 3-1 here on the desk. That is an absolute surprise. And, well, it's 3-1 here on the desk. But I think we got some time here just talk and just like, I think we're remaking lobbies, getting everything up to what it needs to be. But, I mean, I want to talk about this. UCF versus CSUF. I think we do have a player comp ready. We want to talk about some of these guys on the field that, they're the ones that we got to look out for. And I believe the people we are looking at that we are going to be comparing is Ducky and Jarda, I believe. And, well, there's a lot of interesting to see between Ducky and Jarda.
Yeah, I mean, we saw that crazy shot from Jarda in that first series of tonight, of that double flip reset that'll probably be posted later on the TikTok. But that was a crazy shot. I haven't seen much. I think you said Duck used his name. I haven't seen much of him, but if you think
was
he's close to
quiet.
Jarda, it could be a good game.
Yeah, well, it wasn't. I'm saying Ducky. I'm a moron. Sorry. Ducky was chilling out tonight. He wasn't playing. It was Sunny and Lou and Josie. So ignore me. I'm just not thinking straight. But that's why I'm not going to be casting this game. That's why we're leaving it at the Fast and Granger of the cast. So I think we're going to leave you guys be. Go have some fun out there. UCF versus CSUF. Fast Granger, take it away.
Here we are again. The third matchup of this beautiful Championship Wednesday. The lower final of this bracket. We've got UCF coming in as the winners of that previous series, the loser semifinal. And we got CSUF who took that loss to Penn State in the upper final, playing on their second life, and they are looking to make a statement. And it's really two teams that have, I mean, CSUF, if you think back to the spring season, CSUF was the top team in the Southern Conference in terms of, I mean, they were definitely up there. And UCF's got something to prove.
Yeah, going into game one here, expecting a lot out of UCF, especially seeing that the series before this, I mean, they played out of their minds. I think one of the games was like 8-0, had an insane amount of offensive pressure, and just, I mean, took the series as 4-0 sweep. I mean, crazy. But gonna see if maybe this CSUF team can do anything to change the hope of, not the hope, but the prediction of the entire desk, or except for Dancing Banana.
I mean, from what I've seen in this tournament, it's got to be UCF. I mean, that's just all I can say, as they are looking for an early double. Lou finds it right away in that nice little metallic green car he's got going on. Off the dish by Josie, and we are wasting no time. What a way to open this up. UCF continuing the momentum that took them all the way to that victory against the Bethel.
Yeah, this is, I feel like either going to be a really good series, or it's just going to be a UCF just, ooh, actually good pass your middle, though. Could be a goal, possibly. What a good save by Lou there to keep them scoreless still. But Josie on ball here, and it's already looking pretty decent here for this UCF team, but kind of expected that, especially from last series. And is it, how do you say his name? Sion? Sunyan, okay. Sunyan. And he gets a pretty quick goal here. Unfortunately, Vats can just not jump quick enough to get the save off for CSUF.
Yep, Sunyan puts it away. We are up 2-0 on the side of UCF. Not even a minute into this game. Looking very familiar. UCF seems to be on a conquest to take down any team and any player currently on their path, as Sunyan will put that in the corner. Jarda, nice little double reset over Josie, and Jarda will put one away. Let's see how this one unfolded. He's just up in the air, and Josie not quite able to get the defense that is needed there. But CSUF putting up a fight early.
Yeah, I mean, that's what you kind of need out of this game, especially. You want to kind of, especially game one. I mean, I think the first game, I don't remember exactly what the score was for Nebraska. It was like, I think it was 4-0 maybe, something around there. But not a great start to their series, of course. And you kind of want a decent series in Jarda with another goal to put them back to 2-2. This could be a lot closer series than we maybe gave CSFU or CSUF, because, I mean, a second goal pretty quickly there. Josie could not get the save off because they went for Squishy but couldn't get it. I mean, great assist, great shot.
That was quite the pop by Nebula there for sure. Quite unexpected, but Lou now looking to make sure that they are back in the driver's seat of this game once again. Sunyan tries one down, not able to get it. Josie up top, and we are just going back and forth in this game. Sunyan off, looking to get a hit off the corner, and Nebula faked out. Josie puts it right over Vats, and these are the types of games that really define the MCC.
Yeah, I mean, this is already a 5-goal game in, oh wow, a double dimmer there by Josie there. This could be really good. Neb just got to clear this out to get some time for his teammates to be able to respawn. Automatic commit there by Vats. Jarda gets it though. Could get his back off wall maybe for someone else. Cannot get it. Nebs tries to pre-jump it. Lou on ball here. Gonna have Vats for free ball. Kind of hits it out. Something's on it though. Ooh, they kind of double commit there. Barely works out for them. Nebula in the air here. Could get something. Can't fully, of course. Vats tries to get challenged but can't get anything off it. Jarda has a free ball in the corner here. Might take this off wall. Might bait it. Tries to get the kind of a Cuxer pinch over but can't. Vats try to pre-jump this. Does get the 50 with it. Trying to get another 50 there. Vats on again. It's going to be Jarda and Sunyan on the ball here. Can't get anything. Trying to jump off the wall. Try and get maybe a double here, but does get denied by Nebula.
And UCF is just enjoying having the ball in this offensive habit. Josie will put it past two players. What a maneuver on the side, or on the end of Josie there. putting it over Vats right there, and Vats has to kind of get out of the play. Nebula cannot read that defense, and UCF leading by 2 once again.
Yeah, I mean, to be fair, they were leading by 2, and then CSUF came back and got 2 back, but I don't know. I mean, if UCF stays on them, I just don't see them losing the game. I mean, UCF is a very high-scoring team, it would appear. I mean, you're scoring 20 goals on a team, and they're only scoring 2 on you is a little nuts. I mean, not very many teams you can say that about. But it's looking pretty good here. Josie might get something here. Can't fully, of course. Nebula on ball. Jara takes it away. Takes a good hit up wall. Gets a flip percent off this, I believe. I likes to not use it. Gonna leave it down. Nebula gets a 50 there. Josie on ball here. Can't get a shot on. Hits it to the corner. That's gonna take the ball forward here. Can't get a touch again. Sunyan on ball. Just gets around Jarda there. Could be ball middle here. Could be a good shot. Vats does whiff there. Could be very unfortunate for them. Josie takes a soft touch. Try and bait the shots. Doesn't get it, unfortunately. Lou back on ball here. Fortunate. Trying to get a goal. Cannot get much. Jarda's on it. Jarda gets a pinch there, but gives it back to Josie. Could be a goal here if they played smart. Tries to fake it, but can't get it in. Lou on it. Can't get much here.
And if you're CSUF, you have to move here. And I would argue that even more than in a typical series, you do not want UCF starting 1-0 in this series, and Jarda seems to agree with that sentiment, narrowing the lead of UCF down to 1 off of the pass by Nebula in the corner. And what a way to get back in for CSUF.
Yeah, that was a very good goal. I mean, I thought there was a good chance for that to be a goal, of course. I mean, Jarda took a very good shot there. Oh, this could be a goal though too. Unfortunately, it is. Lou with a very well-placed shot right after kickoff does kind of kill a little bit of momentum for CSUF, unfortunately. But I mean, kickoff goals are kickoff goals at the end of the day.
And CSUF just caught slightly off guard there, but they do have a minute to turn this around. You know, if you think about it, 8 goals in 4 minutes, we're averaging 2 goals per minute. So definitely room for CSUF to put this one into overtime, if not win in regulation. Though Lou will put one on net, not quite. CSUF though moving kind of offensively, trying to get one past the UCF backline, and now it is actually UCF coming the other way, doing the same thing. Josie will put one on net with the save by Jarda. Lou getting one past, but that offensive drive is denied. And we're just going back and forth here, which is advantageous to the side of CSUF because you want a goal to happen here, and you need to make something happen. You know, UCF could just kind of play defensive, but they are seeming to play into this aggressive back and forth. So if you're CSUF, you need one now.
Yeah, I mean, for UCF, all they have to do is just kind of boom ball, keep ball, just moving around. I mean, the more time they waste, the easier it is for them just to win. Ooh, missed there, but might just help them the time waste. That's close, but can't get a touch on 2. This is going to be game 1 to UCF, which is not great for CSUF, but I mean, it is unfortunate, but this is also kind of what we expected with how they play. And like you said, UCF isn't even backing off of offense. They're still playing offensively, even though they're up 2 goals. They could sit back, play just defense, and probably win the game off that.
I mean, to me, it just speaks to UCF's confidence at this point. I mean, with the result over Nebraska, you know, your champions of the spring season, putting them in a position to be swept 4-0, and now going up in your first game against the winners of the Southern Conference in that regular season, and it's just you're just coming out on top. And nothing can stop you. At least that's what it seems like right now on the side of UCF. They are just winners, and they understand that, and that's how they're feeling right now. So I fully understand it. So it's just a matter of, will this train keep going, which I think there's a strong chance it will, though CSUF is one type of team to put a fight up. So we'll have to see.
Oh, yeah, for sure, because, I mean, they just came off of 4-0. I mean, they're going to be very confident. And I think, yeah, like you said, like, them playing with a lot of confidence and just, like, keep on attacking. Because, I mean, realistically, if you keep pressure on your opponents, it is better because, of course, you don't want to have the pressure on you because you're guaranteed to get scored on, or more likely to get scored on. So if you keep the pressure on your opponent, you're just going to be in a way better spot than just letting them attack you repeatedly. But hopefully we can see some more out of CSUF this game. But I mean, if it is they have been down 2 games before. They made a slight comeback from that, but could not win the series against Penn State. But we'll see if anything changes here. But I think this is gonna be a good game regardless. It's gonna be Vats on ball, just gets dunked by Josie there. Neb's on ball, gonna again. Josie is everywhere on the field, just about here. It seems like. Lou's gonna try and pinch this maybe. Get off wall to Sunyan. Ooh, get beat though by Nebula at least. Josie's gonna try and wait for this boost to spawn. Jar's gonna try and shoot that early. Gets a good touch by Lou to not allow it to be a goal. Good hit out here by Lou as well. Could be a really bad spot for CSUF. Nebula gets a decent touch out, forces a weird touch here. Josie can be on ball. Lou might have. Touches wide there to Sunyan again. Can't get the double tap. No one's really gonna be there. Lou's gonna be there actually. Good save by Jarda.
It is a slower start for sure compared to what we've seen. There's no goals in the first minute and we're like, it's a slower start. But you gotta wonder if CSUF can capitalize here and maybe in a game where UCF isn't taking the lead in the first, 10, 20 seconds, maybe they can make something happen here and even up this series, because you definitely don't want to go down 2-0. If you go down 2-0, it starts getting messy. But Nebula trying to put that one in. Jarda will keep this one in play for CSUF, and this is probably their best chance to get this first goal of the game and really prevent UCF from seeing victory in the series.
Oh yeah, and that's a good save maybe? No, I was gonna say maybe that's a bad start, but yeah. That is a great clearance out here, and positionally they were just not a good spot. They were all very high because I believe there was a double commit kind of close into the corner there, and that just put them in a really bad spot for that goal. Free shot there, and I mean, yeah, it's an unlucky goal to concede, but I mean, that's the unfortunate part with you. I think that was an issue in the first series, kind of in the first few games, was against Penn State, was CSUF's positioning was a little rough. Their rotations were not that great, and that's probably why that's why we thought they got scored on a couple times.
I mean, Penn State is certainly a team that is very technically apt, you can say, and sometimes they can be variable, not necessarily the most consistent team in some ways, but that also does help them sometimes. But anyway, the matter at hand here, let's see what Vass can do. Getting a whole lot of 50s, and yet another 50 by Jarda that goes nowhere, and Sunyan now moving it, and that last goal, that was a nice little flick, that backwards flick. Got a lot of momentum, surprising amount of momentum there. You can almost call that the Sunyan flick. I wouldn't be opposed to that. But he's up now off the sidewall, getting a reset. Nothing quite there. And UCF with another lead through the first half of this game. They are just chugging along.
Yeah, I mean, you kind of have to, especially with even like if it's a 1-goal lead. I mean, they've definitely CSUF has definitely has done better on not allowing as many goals. I mean, we're at 2 minutes and 2 minutes left, and there's only been 1 goal this entire game. We had 8 or something around there. So I mean, they're doing a lot better, especially defensively or maybe just rotationally. Good save off here, kind of keeps it close. Good 50 there. Jarda's gonna keep ball for the dribble. Gets a touch over again. Jarda's making a very good play here. Could get something out of this, maybe. Good hit out there, because that could have been really bad for them. Little fake by Lou. Can he score this? Jarda is back. Gotta get around him. Get 50 by Jarda there to save them from another goal potentially happening. Great pinch, though. Josie is close. Can he beat? They get a good 50. Good demo on Vat there by Sunyan, but can this be anything for UCF? I don't believe, or not UCF, sorry, CSUF. Not too much is going on here. Lou's going to go off the wall here for UCF. Gets a flip reset into it. Down. Could be a goal possibly. No one's there to follow it up, unfortunately. Double commit there for UCF. A great save off. Sunny hits it off as well. Nebula hits it out. Gets the touch on the dunk. Could get maybe this middle somehow. Don't think he will. Pushes to the corner there. Gets a touch out. A little too far past Jarda to be able to do much with it. It's a very awkward spot for CSUF here. They need to get a goal still with only 45 seconds left.
And that is not a lot of time. UCF very close to going up 2-0 in the series, which would be a very desirable outcome for them. And they are now up 2-0 in the game. Josie with a nice little shot. with off the attempt by Sonyan. Vat's able to block it, but not able to get it quite out there. And man, this is like the UCF road to glory here. I mean, they are really like they lost in they're pulling off. You can almost call it kind of a Kansas State run with yet another goal by Sonyan into the top corner. But if you think about Kansas State in the spring playoff, as they lost their very first matchup, in which that playoff everyone started in the upper bracket, and they lost their very first matchup and came back to the grand final, and UCF almost about to pull off the same thing here.
Yeah, I mean, they are a very, very good team, clearly. I mean, the amount of goals they can score and the amount of just, like, pressure they keep on teams is working very well for them. And they are... Oh, and as I say that, oh, they do, wow, just barely miss. Hits off the crossbar and the post. Something goes underneath here. Could just be a fourth goal. I think it will be for Josie. Good shot there. Good pass up. I mean, this is definitely a game here, unfortunately for CSUF, but... This is exactly what happened when they played Penn State, and they still got 2 games on Penn State. So will they do the same thing, or will they just crumble under the pressure and possibly get swept just like Nebraska? I mean, you hope not, but I mean, with how it's looking, it's not looking too great.
Yeah, CSUF, they got games on Penn State. I don't know if they're going to get games on UCF if it goes like this. It's just a UCF or a wave at this point. I mean, we got Sonyan leading the charge. What else can I say? Like, I don't know what else to say. A 4-0 showing in this game by UCF, and they are now up 2-0. If you're CSUF, you have to make a change if you want to stay alive in this bracket. Something is not working if you're CSUF, and you have to find it.
Yeah, because they are... I mean, if you look at the points, I mean, Josie and Sonyan are just... I mean, full carrying team. I mean, to be fair, Jared, Vats, and Nebula have all pretty much similar points, but no goals. I mean, they are just... If you look at the shot comparison, they have 6 shots compared to, 11? No, 10 shots. 10 shots to 6 isn't terrible, I guess, but still. And also the saves metric, they have double the saves. CSUF has double saves of UCF. Of course, because UCF just has so much more pressure on them that they're just not having to make saves. I mean, they're just almost always attacking. I feel like we barely ever see them on defense. They at least stop it before it even gets there.
Yeah, I mean, Josie with 3 saves on the side of UCF, and he's the only one with saves, in fact. Here we go in the Deadeye Canyon for game number 3. And this is the point where if you're CSUF and you lose this game, you are now facing the requirement of a reverse sweep just to stay alive in this playoff bracket. But here we go. Game 3 kicks off. We got Vats, we got Sonyan, and we got a whole bunch of 50s, but it ends up in the possession of CSUF. And if you're CSUF, you want this first goal.
Yeah, because they're going to need it, especially. I mean, this is basically what me and Banana were talking about in the first series of today, of the Championship Wednesday, is that they needed to, in the third game, they needed to get the first goal, and I think they got scored on 18 seconds in, and they still won this. They still won the series, or not the series. They won the game. I think like 4-1, 4-2, or something. But you just have to get that first goal, because if not, I mean, it's going to give you a lot of, you'll have a lot more. Ooh, this could be really bad. Vats in a very bad spot here with no boost. Has to get some type of save, and he gets a very good save there. Lou tries to get something around it, but can't. Jarda gets something. Josie's going to hit it middle here. Could be a very good shot here. Vats with another great save. Back to Lou here. Hits it off the wall. Going to try and make it across to Josie. Josie can barely reach it, but gets 50 by Nebula. In the air here. Ooh, gets a touch around Sonyan there. Vats going to take it off the corner pinch. Can get it middle, but no one can really follow. It's a little too close. Nebula's going to touch it back because everyone is pretty much up here for UCF. Josie gets it around. Cannot get a shot because they don't have very much boost. Not looking too great there. Vats on ball. I'm going to try to get this to the sidewall, but can't really do too much because Sonyan's just on him.
Vats going toward the UCF net now. And another slow-ish start. And the difference now for CSUF is that second game, UCF was able to find it. Lou looking for it, and CSUF on a stronger defensive for now. And, like I said, they will really want to put this goal, this very first goal of the game, as a CSUF goal. Because if UCF goes up again, I mean, they have a very clean track record today of when they go up in a game, they will win the game. And if you're CSUF, you do not want to face that when you're already down 2-0 in the series. Vats with a nice little clear. Nebula taking it to the right wall, and we are headed back into the orange half a little bit, but CSUF keeping this even for now.
Yeah, I will say I feel like CSUF, they've been playing better, which I feel like that's the same thing that we saw in the third game of their first series, is they played a lot better games. They not even played a lot better, they just changed their playstyle slightly so they, wouldn't concede goals as much or whatever, even though they're going to concede one there by Lou off of a great shot. This is a great 50 by Sonyan here, and then Lou, great placement shot, just barely gets past Bats, and Jarda just can't get the save off. Great play from them.
And that is a crucial beat over Vats, and it leaves Jardo on that backboard. And I feel like the backboard is such a tough position to defend from in that case, and especially if you're like right above the net, you really have no options in that case. But regardless, it ends up giving UCF yet another lead to start this game, and they are already up 2-0 in the series. So as it stands right now, if they walk away with this one, it is going to be a tough task for this CSUF team.
Yeah, it is going to be rough because, even trying to score one on this UCF team seems tough in itself. You have to score two to not even just to, even if you want to try and get two before overtime, it's going to be tough as well. Nebula just misses, expects a hit. Good save there by Vats, though, to keep them in this game just barely, but still. Need to go somewhat quickly here. Jarda with a great save off, so Sundin can't get the shot on. Good pinch out here. Josie's going to try and do something here, but can't because Jarda's on. Just to the side. Nebula's going to try and follow this. Doesn't have enough boost to do much else with it. Vats hits off the sidewall there. Maybe to hope that Jarda can get it, but Sundin just in the air already. Jarda challenges 50 mid-air. Has a flip reset. Leaves it maybe for Nebula. Doesn't fully, but does get it there. Vats could shoot this and score. Maybe just barely too high, and it's the crossbar. Just bouncing right in front of their net. Unfortunate for them. Nebula is going to be kind of stuck in the corner by himself. Everyone's back now for this CSUF team. Jarda off the wall here. Nebula could score this. Oh, wow. What a save by Lou there to keep them in. Just barely in the lead here. Good save, or good hit out by Josie. Something could try and score that. Can't get the angle there right because Jarda just saves it. Lou back off the wall, though. Fakes maybe underneath. Gets a good 50 by Nebula there. Vats gets a good challenge. Has to get B here. Up to Nebula. Sundin cuts it off early. Good hit middle by here by Nebula. Jarda's going to try and shoot it, but can't get the goal. Nebula's going to have to put something on target here. For it to be anything but, he does whiff, unfortunately. Vats hits it back on the sidewall. Kind of just giving away the possession to UCF, which is not a great spot to be put in.
A series of unfortunate touches by CSUF, and they are now on their goal line and able to escape that one. Nebula with full boost, but he just gets beat right away. Hitting it to the left sidewall. That's right into Josie. And UCF with, I won't say the exclamation point yet because this series isn't over, but they are up now 2-0 again in this game, and Nebula cannot do anything about that one. And if you're CSUF, you got 19 seconds requiring 2 goals to prevent a 3-0 deficit in the series.
Yeah, it is not looking too great, unfortunately, of course, for CSUF, but I think this might... Ooh, that was a great shot, though, to be fair. Nebula tries to get another shot on there, can't. Fashion foul, but that will be Game 3 to UCF, and they are just putting on a tear. Maybe not scoring as many goals as that Nebraska series, but still playing great and just winning the games, which is all that matters. Even if you win by 2, win by 1, a win is a win. You're just trying to get to that grand final. But yeah, Lou was definitely, of course, MVP by points. He was doing a lot that game too, I will say. He had the most shots on the team. Again, more even shot distribution in this game. I feel like I do believe that CSUF was applying more pressure and had more just up top, what's it called? Pressure or possession, not pressure. Can't think of the word, but they were just up top. I feel like they were actually in the other half more than they were in the first 2 games. First 2 games, I think we barely saw them in the opponent's half at all.
It is interesting to see, again, the setup by UCF with Lou having 3 saves and everyone else having 0 saves. It's almost like you'd think he's goalie or something. It was Josie last game who had all the saves, and I think it was 3 again. But UCF is in a great position. And if you look at this CSUF team who, coming off the spring season, were not only the 1 seed in the Southern Conference following the regular season, but they also made it to the upper final of the playoff, being effectively the champion of the Southern Conference over teams like Oakwood and Clemson and Texas Tech. And coming into this summer circuit now, winning and coming second in their in their group over teams like Western Kentucky and Michigan C++, and with wins over UCF earlier in the upper bracket and over Nebraska. And it's just now they are facing a 0-3 deficit, and they are on match point, and they need to win the next 4 games to stay alive. But I will tell you that crazier things have happened in the Meridian Collegiate Conference, and that is why we are all here right now. Let's see what Sanyan wants to do with this one. A nice little psycho, actually, by the CSUF player. But we are starting this one off more in the blue half. Jarda not able to get a touch on that one. Vats coming off the back wall, fighting against Josie there. Now Lou with a nice little bang. That one's going to go high. But all of the CSUF players kind of in the corner, and this might be awkward for them.
Oh, what? What? How did they not just score there? I'm so confused. I thought the ball was in for sure there. It hit off both posts, I think, there. I don't even know what just happened. They take it right in front of the net, and somehow Lou tries to get the 50, but can't get it in, just barely. That was insane. Just CSUF is just barely keeping themselves in this game right now. That's a good demo there. I mean, it doesn't really do too much. Lou's on the ball. Lou's in a pretty bad spot here with no boost, especially. Can't really follow this. Nebula's gonna have a free ball. Maybe shot here from Vats. Does shoot it, but he gets also bumped off. Kind of shoots up a shot, unfortunately, but Sunny gets beat here by Jarda. Oh, middle hits. What a shot. Yeah, wow, that's a great shot by Vats here. Great play by Jarda to get this middle. I mean, this is good for CSUF. I mean, you really do need this at this point in the series. I mean, you probably need this last game to be fair. But, I mean, Josie unfortunately does kind of hit it into Vats there. But, I mean, not much you can do in that situation. You got to try and get the ball off the wall. Don't want to give him a free goal, but unfortunately still does in the end.
It is a glimmer of hope for CSUF that they have really needed throughout this series, and especially now. And now it is UCF who looks to affirm their lead. Sanyan will destroy the hopes of CSUF for the time being. The pass by Josie into Lou off the crossbar. Jarda can't get up to that one, and it's Vats who is left unable to defend. And we are back to even in this series, and UCF will be chasing their typical lead. Once again, Sanyan makes it happen, and we are up again. UCF is up in this game, and they are just... nothing can stop them right now. I can't say anything else.
Yeah, I mean, that's not what you want to see, especially if you're CSUF, but I mean, it's almost what you expect to see as well, I feel like, especially after watching that last series. I mean, that was insane to see the 4-0 sweep, but we could see one, but we could not. I mean, they still have a lot of time. We have a little less than 3 minutes, but there's still a lot of time for CSUF to clutch and get a goal here, or to at least force it, but that could be a goal as well. Great save there by Nebs. That was a good bump by Lou to almost guarantee the goal there. Couldn't get it, unfortunately, fully off because Nebula just makes a great recovery. Who's gonna have the ball here again, though? Goes in the air with it. Could get a reset off this to fake. He does go down. Hits off the backboard, maybe for his teammate. Josie's too far away. Maybe just assumes he can't reach. Josie's gonna try and do something with this. Can't, though, unfortunately. It's gonna be someone in here. Josie in the corner here. Could do something off the backboard. Can't do too much. Fakes it for Lou, maybe. Can't score it yet, but maybe still can. Good shot there. Good save. Good try on the save by Jarda, though. Not much you can honestly really do there. He tried to get a save off and made a great attempt at it, but just very unfortunate with the 50 there. Could not get it fully off.
And that is quite the sequence by UCF, to be sure. And Jarda with a unfortunately ineffective 50. Josie headed back the other way now. Coming off the ceiling into a reset. That will mess up Sanyan, unfortunately. And now UCF with a whiff. But Sanyan's there to recover. Lou into the middle. Anyone home? Well, there is someone home for CSUF, and it is Nebula. Nebula back into the corner, putting that one a little more mid than you'd like. And UCF is going to possess this one again. Again, up 2 goals in this game. And they just need to hold on to this lead. And if this game ends with UCF leading, UCF will be heading to the grand final.
Yeah, I mean, I think we heard in the interview from Evan, he was wanting the rematch of the CSUF game, but I think I don't know if he will be getting it. I mean, we have 120 left. I mean, 2 goals is definitely possible for this CSUF team, but it is going to be tough. I mean, with how UCF plays, I can only imagine it'd be hard for him to get 2 goals on this team, especially in this amount of time frame. I mean, you got a decent chance here. Vats with a good hit forward here. Nebula gets a touch forward. Could be a goal here. Oh, fake. Jarda with a great goal there. Okay. I said that there was a chance, and there is one now for sure. I mean, great here by Nebula. Gets a good 50 up, and then just Vats doesn't go for it. Leaves it for Jarda, and Jarda has a good shot over Josie because Josie jumped early. Good play by them, though. Still have a chance. 104 left.
CSUF in the situation of their lives, and they got to make 1 goal happen in this next minute, and then they got to win the next 3 games afterward if they want another shot at Penn State. But we got 45 seconds, a bunch of whiffs, and Josie put it in for UCF, and they will yet again go up 2 goals in this game. A very familiar lead for them. Vats just left with 0 boost, not able to defend, and UCF smells it now. They got to hold on for 40 seconds.
Yeah, that's all you gotta do. Just gotta hope for, realistically, no kickoff goals here. I mean, it's the only thing that can really put you in a bad spot if you're UCF. As long as you don't get kickoff goal. A rough challenge there, unfortunately. By, I believe that was, Nebula, maybe. But Bats in the air here. Could do something with this. Can't get it over Lou there, unfortunately. Nebula will maybe have ball. Nope, Sonny just passed him there. Jarda cannot do too much with this. Hits it across the corner. Oh, that's a whiff by Josie, though, into the middle of the field. Can't get it. That is a crazy shot there by Jarda. Maybe even just a pass middle there. Good touch over here by Vats. Can't get the other touch because Josie does beat him. Jarda, early challenge, trying to force something. 10 seconds left here. Will something happen, or will Sunyan just keep us in the air and just end the game for UCF? It is looking that way. Lou's going to keep it, and yeah, that will be GG's to UCF with the 4-0 sweep. Back-to-back sweeps. This UCF team is going to be hard to beat, in my opinion. Penn State is a very good team. I would love to see how they do, especially in this grand final. I mean, because it could go either way, in my opinion. I mean, it depends on how Penn State plays against this team.
It will be an absolutely glorious grand final. I mean, you could say that Penn State exhibited some of this behavior in their earlier games, whereas UCF, I would argue, it was more prominent today only, where they're just coming out dominant. And we will be seeing the matchup of unstoppable force meets immovable object, you could say, here in a second. But how about we grab one of the UCF players and talk this thing over?
Yeah, I would love to hear how they feel, especially back-to-back sweeps. I mean, your confidence levels have got to be so high, like, I mean, through the roof. I mean, sweeping 2 teams, and then I think they did lose to US or C, whatever, I can't remember the name now, can't remember the team name, but I think they lost to this opponent previously in the upper bracket, right? Wasn't that what happened in the playoffs?
I believe so.
So yeah, I mean, fair enough. I mean, that is insane, but yeah, we have Sunyan in here now. How do you feel after sweeping both teams back to back and going into this grand finals? How's your, like, is the team's confidence level?
I think we're feeling very confident. I think everything's going well. I think we're finding each other a lot and playing for each other, and it's working really good.
I mean, it is quite apparent what I'm seeing on my screen. I'm just left in awe, to be completely honest with you. But maybe what we should focus on is what really matters in this next hour. When you look at this Penn State team, what are you feeling right now in this moment? And how are you going to overcome this Penn State team?
I think if we just play our game, we're confident in the way that we play, and we're confident in each other's individuality and all that. So I think, it's nothing too special, you know. It's just another game, and we just play it. It's just another game, and we see what happens.
I love the mindset going into this because I mean, I want to see a series so badly because you guys looked unstoppable in both of those series. I mean, I think we did the math on it and it was like 20-2 goals in that Nebraska series, which is crazy to score that many goals and only let up 2 in. But you guys are a very offensive team, and it just feels like you guys barely have ever have any pressure on you guys, which I mean is what you're gonna want to get against. I feel like this Penn State team because this Penn State team is very good, but I also believe you guys are very good as well.
Yeah, thank you. Yeah, they're a good team, so it'll be tough.
For sure. Well, you guys have got some preparation to do for sure, so we'll leave you to it. And what a great showing in these last 2 series that you played, and best of luck to you guys.
Yeah, thank you a lot.
And that was Sunyan representing the victors UCF, who will be facing Penn State momentarily to decide the summer circuit championship. But before that, as we approach what is in fact the 6-month anniversary of the Meridian Collegiate Conference, following its inception right before the spring season started in January, we have an announcement that you will not want to miss. Trust me, if there is one thing that you take away from tonight, it is the information that will be coming to you in the next few minutes of this stream. Do not go anywhere. We will be back.
Welcome back, everyone. It's me, Dancing Man. I'm here with Nivex, Fast, and Milky. And coming soon, we have Penn State versus UCF in the grand finals of the MCC Summer Circuit. And man, are we excited. But I think we got something that we want to share with you all. Something I think you'll all be excited for.
These waning seconds, it seems like Washington, despite a very rough start to this series, are going to be the ones going to the playoffs.
Milky, can you score? Milky, yes you can! What a play by Milky, what a play by Iowa State.
Through, and with 1 second, 0 seconds left, Kansas State hold off the reverse sweep against a roaring Clemson offense. This might be an open net. One flick through. With 0 seconds left, Nebraska is your MCC Season 1 Grand Champions.
That is right, everyone. As part of the fall semester, as part of season 2 of the Meridian Collegiate Conference, we're going to a LAN. We are going to Lincoln, Nebraska, home of the spring champions. We're playing on site the playoffs. Milky, what are you feeling for that?
Holy crap. Motivation skyrocketed. Oh, I'm excited.
Yeah, that's right. It's going to be a great time. We're going to be sending multiple teams, and we're going to be playing in Lincoln, Nebraska, playing in playoffs. It's such a different feeling. Wouldn't you say so, Nivex? Being there face to face?
Dude, I've been to a few lands before, and the absolute like emotion that you feel whenever you're on is huge. And the fact that we're able to bring this to MCC, the fact that it's been able to kind of like work its way up there, it's so huge. It's so massive. Yeah, dude, the moment that I saw, like I'm looking at stream right now. The moment I saw the teaser start coming up, it all went black, and then the back of the Fennec shot, the biggest smile came across my face. No, it's gonna be so amazing having a LAN. It's just gonna make everything that much more enjoyable.
Oh, it's going to make things so much better for us. And I mean, Fast, we didn't get your opinion, but how are you feeling about seeing that pop up as well?
I mean, it really speaks for itself, for those who watched not only the season 1 playoffs, but with these playoffs too. Everything is a wild card, and you never know what's going to happen. And that's what makes the MCC so beautiful. And bringing that level of competition into a LAN setting where actually in that case you may have an even faster pace of postseason matchups. It's sure to be a wild ride. I'm so excited that we're headed in this direction, and there's no better way to cap off a season than with a LAN event like this. So I'm excited.
I mean,
Yes,
I'm
sir.
so excited. Yeah.
Yes, sir.
It's,
Go
I mean,
ahead, Frank.
You know what's crazy is me and my teammates literally an hour ago were talking about, it'd be crazy if we all can go to a LAN for a league. And look what just happened.
it just
That's
manifested.
actually crazy.
You know what that
Yeah.
means? We got to see you next season. That's
gotta
that's
see you
important,
guys.
There's
right?
no doubt about
Yeah,
that. There's no doubt about that.
yeah, exactly.
Yeah, I mean, it has been discussion for multiple months now, I'd say.
Yeah.
Right? Multiple months we've been
It
talking
has,
about
yes.
it, keeping it behind closed doors. And I mean, the fact that's feasible, the fact that it's looking like that's going to happen, I mean, there's so much excitement here. I mean, it's going to make next season so interesting. But that sounds like there's so much more to enjoy in the MCC in the fall. But right now, summer circuit, we got a grand finals coming up. We got Penn State versus UCF. Both of these teams have some crazy stats going their way. I mean, Penn State, 3.6 goals per game. UCF, 2.68 before today. UCF have inflated that to a crazy number. Wouldn't you say so, Fast?
Oh, for sure. I mean, yeah, these stats just get crazy. I mean, Penn State was wreaking havoc on literally all these teams that they would face. But UCF putting up a show tonight for sure. Penn State demos per game, I mean, I didn't even play this season, so they are carrying on the legacy for sure. And a lot of boost steals too. So Penn State really just running the floor, but UCF might have something to say about it. We will have to see.
Yeah, 100%. But I think we're going to be getting into match here soon enough. So I think let's go around. Let's ask people here on this. What are you feeling? And I think, Milky, we're going to start with you. What are you thinking?
Right now, this is well, it's a good feeling considering the two teams that I lost to are in the grand finals. But first, I have to go with Penn State. I have a lot of confidence in that team. I think UCF has put on a great show for this season, and I think it's insane that they're in the finals right now, and I'm so happy for them. But right now, I'm feeling a lot for Penn State. I think they have the momentum going forward, and I think UCF has that lower bracket momentum, but I think Penn State might have the edge on the UCF.
Yeah, that's completely fair. Nivex, what about you? What are you feeling?
By this point, I don't know. I'm gonna be honest. By this point, I don't know. Seeing UCF just absolutely going on a crazy run in these lowers has been quite the sight. But at the end of the day, I do have to go Penn State. I just feel like they've been performing so well throughout the entire thing. They haven't lost a single series. Like a single series throughout the entirety of summer. Like, this is going to have to be the first time they lose, and it's the grand finals. And even if they lose, they have another life. So, I don't know. I have to go Penn State for this. I just feel like they have so much going for them. But this UCF team, I want them to surprise me. I'm going for Penn State, but I want UCF to surprise me.
I think that is completely fair, and I'm in the same boat. My heart says Penn State. My head is absolutely in shambles, but I will be also going for Penn State. I think they will make in their run. They will be one of the most dominant runs we'll see in the MCC, I think, in a long time. And Fast, how about you? Is it going to be a guarantee on the desk?
It's got to be Penn State, man. I mean, as you can tell by my beautiful profile picture, I'm yet another representative of Penn State and our esports program. So it's got to be Penn State. I love this squad, and we're going to win it all.
Yeah, well, it's a guarantee on the desk. UCF, though, they take no shame being the underdogs, and they will take anybody out. But Fast, Milky, thank you so much for joining us here on the MCC here tonight, and thank you for being here for the announcement. But I think it's time for Nivex and I to take care of one last series, possibly two of them, but we'll see if Penn State can do it. But thank you so much for joining us here, and we'll see you. Yeah, thank you so much.
Well. That is absolutely for sure. I mean, dude, I'm at a loss for words. I'm not gonna lie. I'm at a loss for words. I might not know like how to get things going. I might not know how to get things started, but these two teams, we have two absolute units on each side. I believe earlier Fast referred them to as the unstoppable unmovable object meets the unstoppable force. Like, that is exactly what this is. And there's nothing else to say about it. I'm so excited. So we're going to get into game number 1. Are the Nittling Lions going to remain the apex predators of the MCC? Or do the Knights have another say in how this league is going to be run? Will they be protecting the castle they have tried to build? And we're underway.
Oh, right away, it's going to be some offense here from the Knights themselves. It's going to be Sunyan on that ball, trying to stick around, but Classie's clearing this ball out. Taking some control, doesn't have the boost though. Sees a teammate infield, gets it past Togo, tried to shoot it. Will get saved by Sunyan right away. Penn State, bit of defense, but finding counterattack to Evans. Very lateral touch with that 50. It's going to be Classy up in the sky, puts it down center once more. The infield passes are being found by Penn State, but it's also equally being found by UCF. And right now, it might be on the UCF side, but it doesn't feel like the pressure is going to be too immense right now.
Those infield passes are going to be absolutely important, beyond important. We've seen UCF do that the entirety of today. We've only seen Penn State in one game. They had them here and there. They're definitely capable of some solo plays too, but it's going to have to be how these teams try and work around each other, because that's what both of these teams are very well capable of, as Penn State is rushing back to their own half to try and just keep this ball in the center. Sunyan, he's going to be behind it, but beat out by Evan, and we're going to see this ball fly on over to the orange side. Joxy able to get behind it, and maybe a quick counterattack opportunity. No, Lou taking his time, seeing if maybe we can let the play develop a little bit more. Classy's going to look center. Is Evan there? That's a shot on net. Off the crossbar. It's going to be bouncing on the goal line, and Toko's there to finish it.
Penn State, they find the first strike. The Knights, the chip in the armor, that was finally found. The infields, they're going to be going for them so much in this game. And finally, one strikes through a crack. UCF, they're on a deficit. And Penn State, they have the stat of they have never been after game one in a tie or a deficit in a series. Right now, they're going to try to keep that going as it's 2-0 after Toko.
I mean, an absolutely beautiful 50. I feel like I keep using the word absolute, but in this case, that is what this Penn State team is. They are an absolute, and they are starting off this series by starting off this game strong. I mean, UCF, if you look at today, they've never been down a goal. If I'm correct, they've never been down. I'm pretty sure they've been leading.
That's
I think that is.
I don't think it's wrong.
I don't think they've ever been down in a game. And guess what? Penn State is here saying, "We know your armor is breakable." So, this is only game number 1. We still have plenty more games to go. But UCF, they have to start finding something soon.
Well, Lou's going to try something there. Can't quite get it. Classy just outpaces him. It's going to be Sunyan now on that ball. Gets 50, but does well with it. Sunyan gets beat by Toko, though. Toko, the man that you got to watch out for. Josie, touch will actually work out in their favor. It's a 1-on-2. It's a careful shot. It's Evan. He's going to get the save. It's a huge one. Sunyan tries again. Josie gets blocked out again, and somehow Evan with heroics is able to save this, and now the counterattack the other way. Shot by Toko. Big save by Sunyan, and goes very vertical, and it's a tie. It's still no goal.
It's no goal, but it's not without any effort from either side. I think in this case, Classy, I believe Classy was the last man back, might have just gotten caught up in making sure he was going the right direction. In that case, UCF, they're going to be able to snag a goal there, but both of these teams are firing on all cylinders. Counterattack, finding each other center. I mean, this is game number 1, and I'm already beyond hype.
Yeah, right now, though, it's going to be only a 1-goal game. It's one that's very doable. Penn State has not lost a 2-goal lead series yet. But suddenly, Lou, with the angle, the doink is able to make it a tied-up game with 2 minutes left.
A really cheeky angle here. Something that I don't think Toko was ready for. Started turning onto the back wall like he was just going to dribble it out to the side and take possess. UCF catching Penn State off guard for a moment. And that quickly, we're back to a tied game.
Yeah, well, right now, there's chinks in the armor for both squads. And at the moment, Penn State, they're the ones who are looking vulnerable right now. No metal between them, all flesh and blood, but at the moment, having good to clear out who's going to be first. It's going to be Scunyon. It's going to be Josie following that through. Trying to go for a sidewall here. Does beat out Evan. It's going to be another shot. It will be a goal in UCF. They might have been down 2, but at the moment, the squad is firing, and they can do it all by themselves.
Penn State here just being a little too slow. I don't want to say they might have been a bit too confident. They might not really be respecting some of these touches, but if you're going to learn, at least learn in this first game that UCF, they're not here just to, hang around and play the game. They are here to fight, and they are doing so. A ceiling pinch to try and go for a double is a prime example of that, as they're back attacking on the blue side.
Yeah, attacking back on the blue side, but these passes are still coming. Even on defense, when it's a tight angle that you're working with, you do not have space. They're still going for him. That's a big thing about this PSU squad. They are finding each other, and they are willing to take risks to do so. Lou's trying to go for a sidewall, cannot do so. Classy gets the big grab, actually. Lou has no boost. He's going to have to play this a bit more patiently, but Josie is there to take over the role. It's going to be actually technically a shot on, but gets saved easily. Evan gets beat out. It's going to be Penn State playing a bit of defense, but with a minute left, there is time, there is opportunities, but they're going to have to be careful because, well, there's also a limit on that time clock now.
After 1 minute, and Penn State, dare I say, might be looking like they're a little bit on the back foot. They're still obviously finding opportunities. They're still trying to make their luck. But right now, UCF, they're jumping on the opportunities as soon as they can. They're making sure this Penn State team doesn't have any time to develop, as that was a little bit of maybe a fake, just a missed opportunity there, but nonetheless, it made it so this Penn State defense has to play slowly. That is going to be a flip reset down to Toko. Classy's there too. That's a double commit from Penn State. This means that UCF, they have time. They have a moment that they can try and possess. They can try and take the ball, and that's precious time that Penn State's losing.
Yeah, well, right now, Sunyon has no boost. They can't follow us up. Evan, I don't think they know that, but right now, it is the final 10 seconds. Penn State, they're on the right side of the field. The positions, though, aren't favorable. The boost is not favorable. The moment is not favorable. But can they make something happen? The shot will be off Lou. Keeps it high, keeps it close. Kenny 50, it gets the reset, doesn't use it. Classy, though. He has a bets a flick. Where's the follow-up? Evan, no, he misses. He can't quite get it. It's a win for UCF after being down 2, and Penn State for the first time in this entire postseason. They're down in the series.
That's also an insane stat. That's also insane.
It's a mad stat. It's a mad stat.
Dude, this Penn State had an opportunity. They have to take a step back from this game and realize that they were in it. And they did start to lose grip a little bit, but they were still in it. They were the ones early on dictating the pace. They were the ones taking advantage of their opportunities sooner and faster. But UCF, they found their answer, and they started to get their own. And, well, in this case, Penn State not able to fight back against that. That's something that they can't let that get to their head. They still have an entire series to go, and, well, UCF does take it. Have an entire series after that. So we'll have to see what the Nittany Lions are made of, because they're down in the series.
Yeah, but the big thing is, it was like a big 2 minutes for UCF that they were able to get those 3 goals. Otherwise, I do think it was still Penn State largely. There was moments here and there that UCF still had something, but otherwise, Penn State, they have positives to look at. Obviously, that ending, it is not what you want. Evan, you had a shot, you couldn't make it, but now you're here on Forbidden Temple. You can make this a one-all series easily. You have the ability to. We know, we've seen it in you. Do you believe in yourself right now, and can UCF be there to deny it, as they're currently playing defense, Penn State?
And we'll have to play defense for a decent amount of time. It seems like right now UCF are on the very positive side of offense, starting to get those boost steals, as you see Sunyon doing that right there. Does mean that Toko's not going to have any, and Evan's going to be about 50. We'll make it so that this clear is a little awkward. Classy having to dive for that save. Sunyon sending it to the corner, going for a double, not quite going to reach it. That will be Lou in the middle of the field, able to possess it. No Penn State players challenging immediately, but eventually we do have something that pushes itself out. A dunk coming through that is going to be center. That's going to be a few misses, but I think that's an open net opportunity. No, Toko is there, able to get behind the ball, demoing a few players while he's at it, and that'll give Penn State plenty of time to start getting themselves into this game.
Yeah, Toko somehow doesn't get the boost. There's going to be picked up by Josie. That's actually a big issue there. That means this is going to be a much more sustainable play than it was supposed to be. Speaking of Josie, they're the one with the boost. They're the one that's causing 2 people to commit. Gets a bump. Glassy, though, no boost. Actually misses the ball. It's going to slow this so much, but a good infield to find momentum and to make this a shot that has to get saved. Glassy, their turn on the ball. Can they do something? Reset. Past one? No, it has to get saved by Lou. It's now Evan jumping on it. It's Penn State. They found some offense finally, and the midfield is doing their job, getting 50s, but finally it gets broken through.
They're pretty low right now. This does mean they're going to have to take a lot of time to try and break out of their own half. Meanwhile, a lot of UCF is sitting on boost, although Classy able to grab one, but no one there to catch the awkward 50 in the midfield. And UCF, they're going to go up.
Yeah, Evan's just so indecisive there. He's like feeling like he's got to creep up, and he's then hesitating, and he's just put in such this no man's land where he's not going to make anything possible. And it comes back to bite them. It's another deficit here for Penn State, and right now, they have not properly seen one like this in their entire run. It was a question we had last season about CSUF. When you're put on the back foot, what can you do? We never got a good answer that we liked. And Penn State, well, what's an answer that you're going to give us right now? Because at the moment, their response is, well, it's worrying.
Is very worrying, that is for sure, as they're still playing defense right now. Evan, he's going to have to clear it off of his own backboard, but immediately there's a UCF player there to get a touch. Obviously, it gets sent to the other side, but nonetheless, they have a response. They're making sure that they're getting to the ball. Evan getting a bunch of demos off field to, again, try and buy time. This Penn State team, they can be aggressive. They have known to be aggressive. If we were able to catch it in stats before the game started, they're one of the higher end teams when it comes to demos and getting some bumps here and there. So definitely something to look out for. This might be an opportunity. That's too low for that last UCF defender. And Evan, he'll get the equalizer.
Yeah, it's a good little bump there by Toko. Actually puts a bit of height there on the last man. Makes it just a tiny bit harder. It's a tied up game. Penn State, they are showing signs of life. They weren't ever truly out of this. It just feels worrying when they got 4 scored against them in a row. But right now, it's an air dribble. It's a big save by Evan. Next person up is going to be Josie. Good pinch there, but it's actually going to be a 50 in the sky. It's going to be one that goes the way of UCF. Josie puts it on. Can't quite get saved. Penn State, you got a goal. You lose a goal. You're back where you were.
You want to try and hold on to that goal a little bit longer. That might be an obvious statement, but you're trying to fight back in a series. You can't be giving stuff up that easily, although this is a very positive kickoff for them. Evan, he's going to be on the backboard, goes for one fake, not able to get the follow-up touch. Sunyan going to be the one to possess it, will get it center. Classy turning on it, does get demoed for his efforts. Lou's going to be up. Evan there to meet him, gets the 50. It does look like it's going to be on net. It is! It bounces off of the post, off of the crossbar, and, well, Sunny's there to finish it.
I don't know what to say because both players panicked. I think they thought they were going to be a much quicker response from UCF, and it was just patience, and they looked like fools of themselves. It's a 2-goal lead here. We saw one get broken earlier. Penn State, do you have what UCF had? Or is this going to be a 2-0 lead? At the moment, it's going to be a shot attempt maybe by Toko. Puts a good bounce on it, gets it underneath one above the other. There's still time here. There's plenty. It's 100 seconds, give or take. And, well, I think they're going to be completely okay with that. They can make that work.
Yeah, I mean, they've been here before. They were here just last game. Obviously, this time around, a lot more time to work with, which is exactly what you want if you are Penn State. Hopefully, you don't have to rely on a 0-second goal to try and grab that last-second equalizer. Maybe we can make it a last-minute equalizer. That sounds a lot better, in my opinion, as Evan rips a shot on net. I'm talking about equalizing. They're going to do it immediately.
It's a beauty from them. Classy up to Toko. Toko in field, and Evan just a shot up high, and there's nothing they can do. It's a nice 3-man play. And it's what Penn State need. It's what Penn State's biggest strength is. The synchronization of them all. This team is constantly playing with each other. I mean, for crying out loud, after that upper finals, we saw in our scrims thing, Penn State asking, yo, can we get a scrim at 10 Eastern? That's what they were asking. They weren't thinking about watching matches. They were thinking about, let's just keep on practicing. Let's keep warm for tonight. And I mean, at times like those, it is showing. Evan gets a touch. It's going to slow it down enough for Toko to get there with the low boost. But at the moment, that low boost is the thing that might be detrimental. Evan makes a big save. A minute left, but this is some defense that you don't want to play. But a big dem by Toko and stuff like that could make things a bit easier.
The last minute coming through. Penn State low on boost right now, and a demo coming through is not going to be helpful to them. Evan having to push this out. Maybe a shot opportunity here. No, this is going to be pass up to Evan. Does he possess it? Gets a touch forward. Maybe not the possession to help buy his teammates time, but nonetheless, that big 50 is probably going to be exactly what they need. A boost steal coming through as well. This might be a moment that Penn State can grab to try and switch over the play, although UCF is jumping on their passing opportunities. Toko's going to pop it here, make it so that he has to do something. This is going to be a touch center. Does Classy have a shot? No, it is off the crossbar. Lou pushing it upfield. That is a moment that has gone away for Penn State.
Yeah, that's twice now in these games, in these series, that they've just had opportunities that it's all them. They're the mistakes makers. They're the ones that could have tied up the last game. They're the ones who could have taken a lead in the end of this game. But right now, it's them that are going to be playing here on the offense. But that's a bounce that goes the other way. But it's overtime. Should have been in game 1. We'll get it here on Forbidden Temple. It's an important one. Will it be a 2-0 here for UCF? Or are we going to be even out? Sunyan is completely disappearing from that play with the bump. Classy gets the sidewall, gets the reset, but it's just going to neutralize it. Evan, though, gets beat out. Josie is able to clear this ball out, but Toko's there. Toko's been so well for this team, and it feels like constantly that he is doing what he needs to be done.
This this case, they're going to need it right now. That is for sure. They do not want to go down by 2 against this UCF team. Obviously, they have the ability to do it, but you don't want to be put in that situation, as this will go off the sidewall. Sunyan there to respond for it. Lou popping it up. Low boost, able to get the touch. Maybe not the follow-up. Very close, though, for a 0 boost play. And in this case, Penn State, they're going to be staying on defense.
Yeah, but the boost is so low for this Penn State squad. They're all like on fumes right now. Toko's the only one who's got something. Gets the 50 though, the one that needs to get the most. Evan gets a touch. Classy, they got full boost. It's their turn. Josie though is trying to take control. Gets it off the ceiling. He sticks around. Doesn't have the boost to follow through. Classy off the side. It's gonna be met by Lou. Penn State, they're getting locked down. It's getting a bit more airtight, but the vacuum gets broken there as the midfield has to take some precaution.
All right, Classy, he's going to have to go off the back wall again to follow up the touch he put out just to try and get
so
past
good.
his defenders, as that might have been an opportunity. Classy off of the bump, able to get a wave dash to follow up to try and get a 50 there. Bump coming through again. Evan trying to continue the play, but UCF players there to just slow down anything that Penn State might have. They've had so much pressure so far. There is an awkward defender that is going to lead to a very slow clear out, and this will be a handaway of possession. Penn State, they're going to see if they can take this opportunity to do something. Toko off the ground, leaving it for Classy to get the double off the corner. Not going to meet its mark. And in this case, Penn State, they're going to be transitioning back to defense again.
Yeah, but it's a good clear over Classy. Who's going to be next? It's going to be Josie. It's going to be a shot. It's going to be Toko, though, getting there first. But gets beat out, though, by Sunyan, who uses all of his boost. Josie, though, is there, but a big boost steal means that Penn State will feel a bit more starved. It's been a constant issue for them time and time again, brought up over and over. Somehow, though, this ball is just slow rolling over to the UCF side. Josie gets bumped off. Evan turn. Just a heavy touch trying to make sure they have time. But the midfield gets grabbed by Lou. There's no sustainability here. It's actually an opportunity. Evan, what can he do? It's going to be a bit high. Misses. Toko, big save. Who's the follow-up? Can't be saved. UCF 2-0 after Penn State. A bit of panic, and that's all they need.
That's all they need. They sensed a weakness, and they took the strike. Maybe not the strongest strike in the world, but enough to just roll it into the net after a few bounces, and every single goal counts. Even if it seems like it's a little slow, that is the thing that will be the determinant for such a close game. We've only had 1-goal games so far. As much as UCF is the one that is like taking these games, Penn State is still knocking on the door. And I mean, UCF, if they keep it up, they're going to get this bracket reset. But Penn State is not too far away from waking up.
Yeah, but the problem is Penn State, every time they're about to knock on the door, they just absolutely miss grabbing the door handle. They've had twice now that they could have done it. I mean, 0-second goal opportunity, Evan couldn't score it. I mean, at the very end of regulation here, they could have scored. I think it was Classy, just couldn't quite make the mark. It's moments like those where Penn State, you could get away with it against an Iowa State. You could get away with it somehow against the CSUF. You cannot get away with it against UCF with how they are playing. That is how you lose a series. That is how you get sent to a bracket reset and where you are having to watch that you become the bridesmaid.
A lot of the times when it comes to bumping up to, higher level, no matter what kind of sport it is, whether it's esports or regular, a lot of people say it's a game of mistakes. And I feel like in this case, Penn State is the one that is losing out on those mistakes. If they can clean it up, they might start finding those opportunities. They might start converting more and holding their leads a bit more consistently. But if they can't, well, they're going to be looking at a bracket reset potential. But we still have a game number 3 to go to see if, well, maybe we might not need to go there, but Penn State still has to answer that.
Yeah, well, right now it's going to be the side of Penn State that are playing defense once more. They've been here so often in this series, but still not quite outdone. It's no boost. I don't even think they have any. But Classy slowing this play down so much, buying time for his teammates to reset. Gets a good grab as well. Means it's going to be slowed down. It's actually Evan. That could have been possibly a shot, but it's not going to be on target. It's going to be in the corner. What can he do? He's going to stick close, trying to go for a reset. Gets it. What he's going to do with Lou. Gets it passed over. Can't get the double. Toko's too late to it, and Classy has to take a rush back to make sure this doesn't turn into a counterattack.
Yeah, I think in that case, might have been looking for a demo there. The UCF player, I forget who it was. In that case, it slowed down the attack. It made it so that it wasn't as strong, and they might have lost out on a shooting opportunity there. Penn State, now still on defense, but now a little bit stronger when it comes to recovering, as Evan will have to possess this, clear it. He has 0 boost, but he's staying behind the ball. Classy's going to jump in for him, but gets bumped off of the play. That's a shot on net. Toko able to push it off to the side. Big 50 coming through in the corner. Chelsea, he's going to keep it in that same corner, make it so that it is awkward for this Penn State team, make it so that they have to dribble it out and they can challenge immediately. Classy taken out of this corner. It seems like we can't get out of it, but finally, Lou sends it to the other corner.
Yeah, that's a good 50 there by Lou. It's a bigger save by Classy. Josie's not ready. It's a big grab by Sunyan, though, to just keep them starved. They're trying to anchor this down. They're trying to be a snake coiling around their prey. But finally, Evan just finds the little mark to break free, as it's a bit of time, but now it's their own move used against them. That infield will not quite connect.
It won't. Evan trying to push it out to Classy, and a
Oh,
little
okay.
bit of a miss,
Okay.
maybe a miscom, maybe not. We're not in comms. We don't know. Maybe that was planned. We can't panic too much. But nonetheless, in this case, UCF, after a little bit of confusion, at least on our end, are able to push it back into this blue half, which we seem to be spending a lot of time on. Penn State still holding on, keeping it a 0-goal game. So, a positive in that regard, but maybe not a positive in the offensive efforts.
Yeah, well, I think holding on is a rough term to use. I was going to use holding on to a leash while your dog's trying to run away from you. But unfortunately, the leash has broke, as Sunyan's able to put that goal in. It's been half the game. It's a goal here for UCF and Penn State. They have 1 shot to their name versus the 5 of UCF. And it's feeling so hard for them. It feels so desperate for something to happen at the moment. But Evan gets it past 1. Tokyo can't quite finish it. It's Classy. That shot should be good, but it's so slow. That's the best opportunity that they've had all game. One of the best that they've had in general. And it's just been bottled by just a slow shot.
Yeah, they are finding opportunities. As much as, they only have 1 shot, or I think actually with that, they bumped up to 3. Apologies. Oh, good bump coming through
there
here.
it is.
Never mind. There you go. I was
Hey,
about to say
there
they
you
have
go.
been finding opportunities.
Yeah, it's a big one there, especially. I mean, it's a good little chip. I thought for a second Josie was just not going to care and get back to it, but cannot pull quite that type of magic. They're just the knight. They're not the magician. But now it's going to be another kickoff here. It's a tie game, 2 minutes left. These teams are so close, but it does feel like Penn State, they're the ones who just need that tiny bit more. They just need to find the next gear for this to become a proper game. UCF, it just feels like every single game we go, every single moment, the flukes, the little mistakes, they're going to build more and more for Penn State, and at some point, it's going to be a dam that collapses.
It will be, but right now they are on offense as well. I say that. It seems like they're going to be turning back to defense. Classy having to 50 to keep it into the corner. Toko, he's going to stay behind it. Gets another 50, an absolutely beautiful 50 with a Sunyan who does not have boost. That does mean that it is going to stay in this orange half, at least for the foreseeable future until they clear it out, that same Sunyan. Of course, I'm doing a little bit of caster cursing here, but that's more than fine. We're still 1-1 in this game, back into the all-familiar blue corner we've all come to love so far, as Evan gets a 50 straight back into it, and UCF, right now, it seems like they're starting to kind of get back into their flow that they've done so well to develop.
Yeah, it's a good demo as well on Togo. Josie, that is going to be into the middle of nowhere. There's plenty of time. There's not much boost on Lou. Tries to put it out to Sunyan, but gets cut by Classy. Shot won't be really there. Josie, his hair dribble uses so much for it. Can try to do something, but gets blocked as well by Togo. There's enough respect, but it's another big steal. 30 seconds remaining. You're going to see the long con. How's it going to hold up here? Classy, shot, saves. But now Classy just tries to get out into the corners, trying to meet this, gets a good clear. That's a big one for Penn State to buy so much time, so much recovery. It's a counterattack opportunity, but gets saved by Lou. Toko, what are they going to do? Fake Chow just trying to buy time for teammate. Doesn't have boost, doesn't feel the risk is worth it. Just trying to make sure this is not a game that they just let slip away.
No, they don't want to. This is in front of the net.
Whoa,
And almost
okay.
putting it on. That is just going to barely hit the post. And a lot of times these UCF players, unfortunately, a little too far in front of the ball.
Yeah, it's still up, though.
Sometimes slowing it
Sunyan.
down. That is a shot on.
Okay.
No, it's not a shot on net. I'm lying. Sorry, chat. My fault.
That's a bit
we're
too
going
close,
into
though.
overtime.
It's going to be a very close kickoff here by the entirety of UCF. I think I just saw every single player that was in that mid area. It's a good bump there by Evan. Just tries to get Toko the ball. Sunion's up. Can he get the 50? Will do so. Who's up next is Josie trying to put that off. Can he get the double? It's going to be off target. But now the follow-up by Sunion gets big. Saved by Classy, but the boost is so low. Penn State is just on fumes. The Lions have run out of food, and they're just trying to survive. They're trying to find the little rat that's just there to keep them sustainable. The minis are keeping them alive. Evan gets a touch to the side. There's no one there. It's time. It's so much time that's bought, and finally, they survive. They scamper away.
Let's scamper away. Maybe take a shot. No, Classy puts it off of the crossbar. Toko,
That's
he's
three
gonna try and put it
times
off to the
now.
side, but some demos coming through. I gotta try and catch up to see who's alive and who isn't. Evan taking it out of that all-familiar corner. I feel like I've said that way too many times. In this case, Classy, he's gonna be the one behind it, getting a 50. Evan very low on boost. He's gonna have to opt to stay back. Pops it up. Lou's gonna be there. He's gonna follow it. Does he grab a 50? No, he doesn't. That's gonna be passed down. Maybe no. Evan unable to get the touch. Maybe a shot on net. Classy forces it out to the side. There's a fight for the corner boost. No one grabs it.
Wait, who's on it?
Is that an open net? It is!
It's match point for the side of UCF. Penn State. What is going on with you? Classy goes boost over ball, and they get punished. It's 3-0. That's 11 games in a row for UCF. They're one away from making the bracket reset happen. Penn State, what in the world? That's another chance you just blew away.
The crossbar has been an enemy, a sworn enemy to Penn State. They have had plenty of opportunities. I do think if we look at the stats here, you can definitely see UCF still on the very much so more higher end, I guess I should say. Very much so on the higher end of shots, but it's not like Penn State wasn't putting some shots on net of their own. Unfortunately, they weren't really following through, and Penn State, they're against match point right now. Granted, they do still have that extra life, but no, they need to capitalize on their opportunities. They keep missing them out.
Yeah, I mean, genuinely, is that every single game now that they've had an opportunity that could have just tied it or won them the game?
Potentially.
I'm genuinely, the tilt is actually such a big thing at this point. I mean, at this point, Toko's got to step it up. Also, I need to mention this guy is not having the greatest series in the world, and he's the star player. He's the one that we talk about. I was like, this is the guy. If you're watching in a series, someone who's going to win you it. This is the guy. And right now, I have not seen it from him. And right now, Penn State, they're about to get swept. It's been close games, but right now, it's 1-0 for UCF. It is a nightmare.
UCF in their kickoff goals. This is something you've got to be careful about. After that smoke screen disappears, you see that Toko, he is not ready to get that save, and a relatively simple flick getting that right just under the crossbar is enough to give them the lead 3 seconds into the game. That is absolutely no time at all for Penn State to already be on the back foot.
Yeah, it's not nearly enough. Evan's not able to do anything with it. Josie gets the back pass from a teammate and is able to clear it out. It's now Toko's turn. Gets bounced. And now, well, there's going to be a respawn to bump onto Lou, but the boost gets grabbed. It's going to be awkward here in front of the net, but UCF, where it might be awkward for Penn State and it feels so dangerous, they're coordinated. They're not double committing. They're calming well with each other. Who needs to go? Who needs to do what? And it leads to moments where when something might be restless, it just feels so calculated, so disciplined from them. And right now, that's a big separation of these two squads as Evan tries to put the shot on and gets saved, though.
Save Toko. He's going to be up, but he has so little boost. Going to opt to send it down to Evan, which throws just a faint shot towards net. Seeing if he can follow it up. No, Toko, he got the touch on the ball, but it's just a little too far away. He can't maintain that possession. He can't hold on to it for as long as he likes because these touches are too big. Or there's a UCF player who's jumping on it faster than he can follow it up. And that is almost a shot that almost goes in. I think that luckily bounced off of the crossbar, so no follow-up needed as a massive 50 comes through. Maybe a shot opportunity, no. He's going to opt to leave it behind. Lou going to have to get that save, making it go off to that side, and Evan pushing up just a little bit too much means that Penn State, they have to recollect.
Yeah, Penn State, they have to recollect. Penn State, they got to figure things out. They're down the goal. It's still plenty of time, But UCF, we've seen it before. The longer you wait, the Viper's pit just collapses in on you. And right now, there's another opportunity. Josie's shot is very weak, though, looking like a Penn State shot in all honesty. As Penn State's able to go the other way. It's going to be Evans' turn. No boost, though. It's been a big issue to the Penn State squad as well, is the boost control has been non-existent. Quite frankly, it's been UCF determining who gets what boost. They've honestly, at some points, feel like that they've gotten Penn State's boost more than they've gotten themselves. And right now, that is costing them on many plays. As right now, it's going to be Lou scoring. It's a 2-goal lead.
Just couldn't get that read off of the sidewall. Josie getting a touch too much for Evan to try and handle. Maybe a little bit too sideways. Might be a good thing to point out. And, well, not able to jump in front of it to get that last touch to make sure no shot came on net. And after that happened, relatively easy for that follow-up, and UCF are going to be up by 2. A little bit one of their more dominant leads that they've had so far. Penn State going to have to do that much more work to try and get back into this game and to try and get back into the series.
Trying to get back into the series, it's going to be a hard one at this point. They're just thinking about how, at this point, they've had an immaculate run. They have been a team that's not been challenged, and finally, they have just been punched straight in the face. They have a black eye and so much more, and they have not figured out the way to deal with it. But right now, it's an own goal, and you take what you can get.
You take what you can get. That is a great motto. That's the same motto I practice in my ranked games. I don't know if people at this level should be keeping that same mentality. But listen, a goal is a goal. They're only down by 1 now with 2 minutes left. Again, another very familiar scoreline happening here. We've seen this before, but you know, this time around, maybe we'll see Penn State start pulling some stuff through. Maybe we'll see them start pulling some stuff out that is a little bit too much for this UCF team to handle, as it will be playing in this orange side, as Lou's going to dribble this out. Toko's going to meet him in the midfield. Big 50's going to go straight up. Sunyan putting a shot on net after some bumps. That's going to be practically a walk-in here.
Yeah, it's another 2-goal lead, 100 seconds left, and it's just, no matter how close Penn State gets, it never quite feels like that they're ever in control. It hasn't felt like they've been in control since game 1's happened. They had the 2-goal lead that they've lost. That should have been their game. They could have been tied up in that game to go into overtime, possibly just redeem themselves, and then they just couldn't. And ever since, they're the ones who are just chasing along. They're not the ones who are the conductors right now.
No, they haven't been the conductors since, I feel like it's fair to say, the beginning of that game number 1. Game number 1, they went up 2-0. They had all of the pace that they could need. They had all of the control that they could ask for. And then UCF started playing the game. I don't know if that sounds rude to say, as this might be another opportunity. No, it's going to bounce off of the post. 1 minute, just about to be drained. And, well, Penn State, they're still just on the back foot. They still just haven't found the one thing they need to try and break out.
No, they have not. And right now, with 50 seconds remaining, they need a goal ASAP to make something happen. It's not feeling it, but that's an opportunity. It's going to be another chance. But where's the second man? Finally, it goes through. Classy gets the goal. It's 40 seconds left. It's not over yet, but it's a hard ask.
It's a very hard ask. I will gladly repeat that just to show the difficulty that it is operating at right now. Penn State, they really need to make up a lot in order to get this, at least, turnaround happening. They have to get something started. That is a shot towards net. I think it was going to bounce off the crossbar, but nonetheless, Evan able to clear it off to the side. Going to get duped by that one, and Classy's up as well. That's a double commit from Penn State. Not something you want to be seeing when you're down by this much and you still need a goal. Does mean that you're going to be behind on a lot of plays. Lou, one touch over them, and in this case, Josie making the wise decision to stay back. He knows that he doesn't need to be rushing to anything. He knows he doesn't need to be trying to develop counterattacks for the team that they're playing against. Toko, he takes it. Is he going to get a 50? It is. That's going to be in front of the net. So able to push it off to the side, and Josie back again to try and get one touch. Gets the flip reset over, and UCF wins to set up our bracket reset.
Well, Penn State, you wanted to play a difficult opponent. maybe you didn't want to, but well, UCF, they're as difficult as they come here in the league. And right now, they're about to make the lower bracket run the entire way through, and they're about to do it in some of the most dominant fashion we've ever seen. They have dropped one game this entire lower bracket. It has been mad. They have been unstoppable. And right now, Penn State, a team that we all thought was going to win, they have just got taken out. They have just been slapped around, and they have now got us wait here for about 15 minutes and rethink what's got to be done. But right now, I think speaking of that, I think it's time we take our own little break as we let these teams regroup, as we regroup, and we reassess both of these squads and what's going to happen soon. We'll catch you here for the bracket reset soon. All right, welcome back, everyone. We have just watched the first series of the grand finals, Penn State versus UCF. And let's just say UCF, they're continuing their win streak. It is now 12 games in a row tonight. They have 4-0'd Penn State to cause the bracket reset. And suddenly, we have a possible lower bracket run all the way. I think we have the playoff bracket, actually, that we can demonstrate how insane this is from UCF of what they are doing.
It is. So let's get that straight out. There was the potential for a bracket reset, as we will see here in a moment once we get our lovely graphic up. But it's crazy that they were able to do this. I don't know if I've seen UCF play at this level like they have today. This has been completely new to me.
I mean, yeah, it's been absolutely mad. I mean, teams have rated them, right? There's been a lot of people going on. Actually, I believe you've been rating UCF as well, right? I feel like you've
Yes.
been wanting to talk.
Yes. Well, I mean, let's not even look at UCF. They had a phenomenal game. Yeah, whatsoever. Okay, well, we can talk about that later. What is
there's
going
the
on with
run.
Penn
Oh,
State?
wait, that's a
That's a
live
great
thing.
question.
That's a live bracket, by the way. It says 4-0 Penn State. That's just a lie.
Yeah,
Yo, take it
no,
off the
no,
screen.
that's-
Guys,
but
it's a
that's a-
lie.
that's a
It's a
great
lie.
question. That is a great question. What is happening to the Penn State squad? I want to kind of make sure we stick onto that because that is a good question. I feel like we're seeing a lot of hesitancy from them, and we're seeing some mistakes that are losing them the game. That's for sure.
Yeah,
and
100%.
Sorry, I don't mean to cut you off. It's simple routine mistakes. Like they just it's these small details that UCF is doing amazing, and Penn State just cannot lock it in on that, unfortunately. So I'm hoping to see a little more of that in this best of 7, but we shall see.
Yeah, I think the biggest thing I want to point out, I want the boost control of these games has been so one-sided. I mean, Nivek, how many times have we mentioned Penn State's low on boost? It is,
Oh, way too many.
it's like over half of the game.
Yeah.
And it's absolutely mad because Penn State, I mean, they've been so starved. It's a constant. It's something that we are just taking just at face value. So I don't know. It's got to be a big change here for Penn State because right now the control is not in theirs. But I think we're going to be starting a game here soon. But like, what's up with the Preds? We've seen a series now between these two teams. Who are we believing in? Etch, who are you believing in? You're the new one. So
I gotta go Penn State. I gotta go Penn State.
All right, still a believer. Fast, how about you? Are you a believer?
It's gotta be Penn State. I mean, if there's one thing I know about this Penn State squad, it's that they can be resilient in such a situation. And I think at some point, the train for UCF, it has to come to an end. It cannot keep going like this. Give me Penn State. We're gonna win it all.
Nivex, how about you?
I'm gonna continue the train of delusion. I'm going.
Oh,
with
no.
Oh God. Oh no. Well,
They
the
just got
problem is I'm on the delusion train. I'm believing in Penn State. Oh God. It's a guarantee after we just watched them get swept. Oh
is-
man, we actually don't know anything.
This is
We're all
generational.
insane.
That's what
This is a generational desk right here. Oh my goodness.
Dude, anything that we used to say, just write off. Do not take our opinions because this tells you all you need to know. But Etch, Fast, thank you so much for joining us here. And well, we got a game on our hands. Let's see if Penn State can bounce back as we all believe, as Nivex and I. I think we're going to go to the casting booth here.
Yes, we are, and we're a few moments away from getting ready. I believe the players are all set up, so a few moments here. We're gonna give them the ready, set, go, 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 go. I believe it would be, and well, I don't know if I'm ready for this.
You ready for disappointment?
I don't know what I'm ready for. I'm ready, but I don't know what I'm ready for, so I'm not ready. Does that make sense?
You're ready for something to happen, whether you like it or not.
Yeah. That sounds about right.
Yeah,
That's
I think
what
that's
we're
a
here for.
completely fair way to look at it. And well, I think it is time for this game to go underway as Penn State. Can they find redemption, or UCF, are they pulling off an absolute generational run? Will they be the victors of the MCC summer circuit? As we get underway, UCF already. It's a kickoff that goes onto the Penn State side, but it does look like Penn State will be able to clear it out. It's going to be met by Sunyon, who doesn't actually get really a good touch. It's actually going to go in front of the net. It's a double commit from Penn State, but it's going so vertical. And Toko is just playing this so patiently. He does not trust it. Sunyon's able to get a 50. It will be Josie taking this ball out. It's off target. But right away, it's already feeling maybe not the same. But it's not familiar. It's a bit familiar, but it's not the same.
No, it is not. I think that Penn State, as compared to some of the other games, they're starting off on a little bit of a better foot here. I think that they're not right off the bat letting UCF do a lot of controlling that we've seen them get away with in the past games. Is that
what were you
there's
saying?
almost a quick reset on, so he's gonna go for a shot here. Toko able to stay behind it, but this time around, you know, Penn State, they're on defense, right? But they're managing a little bit better. At least I think. Maybe I'm delusional, but I think they're managing a little bit better here as they are still on their own back line. They are still playing defense here as Classy able to get that touch out. Evan, he's going to have to follow it up. That's a reset. Toko able to get behind that yet again, and maybe a possible counterattack opportunity here. Evan trying to get a touch center is going to be there, but it's a little too slow for any PSU player to respond, and the attack dies out.
Yeah, but the boost here is kind of low for both squads. Sunyon has nothing. Josie has nothing. This shot is going to be off. Lou's going to be the one who has to rush onto it. Doesn't go for it. Evan shot. It's goal. Penn State, like the last game one, they have a lead. And, well, they're going to need as many leads as they can have. And now, can this be the one that they actually are able to hold on to? Because that has been the difficult one.
Holding on to it has been the difficulty. I will say that again to reinstate how important that is. That is exactly what Penn State has not been able to do so far, is they find their moment, they find their chance, but whether or not they can sustain it is not something they've proven to be able to do so far, and they're trying to do that in this first game of this bracket reset, capitalizing off of a little bit of confusion coming through from the UCF defense. So, you know, that might help instill a little bit more confidence as Toko tries to get him reset off the backboard to continue the play there. Classy going to send it to the backboard again. Backflip to catch up to it. It's not going to be the strongest thing, but all the Penn State players are in the forefield, and Classy slows down the play. It is going to be off the backboard with a big 50. Toko, they're going to take their 2-goal lead just like they did in game 1 of the last series.
Right now, history is repeating itself. This is the question where it comes. Will it be heartbreak for Penn State, or will they be able to keep this? This is good offense. This is not fluky. This is control. This is making UCF have to work for their moments. This is Evan, the kickoff goal. UCF just has their own number put against them, and it's now a 3-goal lead for Penn State.
It is. Normally it's UCF that's the one doing the kickoff goals. If you guys have been here for the past few hours of the stream, you've seen that UCF, they love their kickoff goals. They love trying to set the pace early. In this case, a counterattack, I guess, would be a nice way to say it. As it almost happens again. Soko, the one on the receiving end of, is that, what is that kickoff called? I forget what it's called.
It's not the mates.
Is it the mates?
I don't think it is the mates. I thought the mates. I don't know. I don't remember. My brain's a bit fried after a lot of oral today. But right now it's Toko with the ball. Not a good touch. It's going to be a counter, and Penn State. Penn State, not another game 1 lead that you throw away. Oh, it's Carmine, yes.
Yeah, Etch just messaged me. It's the Carmine kickoff. Okay, thank you.
Well, the scary part is we're talking about this. Penn State just lost the goal after not a great touch by Toko, but it's just not a great touch. It's not fundamentally bad gameplay, but right now every goal lost is one that hurts a bit more. Toko missing. Lou's infield gets cut off, though. It's a good cut, and it's going to now be Evan. No boost, but opting to just play position. But the boost again. The big worry for Penn State is you got to keep your eye on it. Classy on it. Just it gets a good 50. Who's next? It's going to be plenty of time. Boss, Evan's shot. Saved by Lou, but it's a demo the other way. Okay, Penn State, do not stick in that rule 1. I understand it, but it's another 50 the other way. Sunyon's able to cut it. Toko, no boost, just keeps the round, but there's not really a good follow-up. It's a side flip by Evan. It's a bit awkward. It's Sunyon's shot. Save, but man, is it feeling awkward with this low boost on the Penn State side, and the double commits on the Penn State side, but Sunyon's in the way, is able to make things a bit more awkward.
And in this case, they're able to hold on to the ball too. That he's in front of the net. Penn State a little slow to try and catch up to that, but they do catch up to it eventually. And a big clear coming out here from Evan will make it so that a little bit of pressure is relieved. Toko, he's going to keep it on the sidewall. He's going to follow it again. Big clears out, and Lou, with very little boost, he's going to have to send one of his own himself. Josie putting a shot on net. A bump coming through. Classy able to get under it to make sure that no shot could be too threatening to make it to the back of the net. And in this case, Penn State, they're doing a lot better than they were the last series, holding on to a 3-1 lead right now.
Yeah, the physicality's been really good from Penn State to make sure when they're first, they have a man that's just like really far upfield. They just get a demo, get a bump. It makes it so that deep clear that they have is a bit more successful. It finds its mark a bit better, and it's been a change, an adaptation that I've been liking from them. I feel like it's one that maybe if they've implemented it in the past series, they weren't implementing it much. Evan had an opportunity there, but couldn't quite get it. But right now, Penn State, they have the option now. The win con of just burning time, but whipping the bull is not the win con. It's less than 30 seconds. It's time that is against UCF, but you have just given them the perfect strike zone. There's a lethal mark here to take this game away.
Been an all too familiar theme that UCF, they always have their way somehow. Even if they're behind a little bit, even if, you know, just like what happened in game number 1, they always try and figure out a way. They always have some kind of maneuver that they can make to get past the team that's in front of them. It seems like they're trying to set that up right here. Going on 10 seconds to go. Classy stays behind it. That will be a shot on net, but easy clear for Evan. Classy opting to leave it. Another shot that's going towards net. Big 50 coming out is going to mean that this UCF team, if they want to make sure that this becomes a tied game, they've got to start all the way from their own half. Lou is going to keep it up. It is on the backboard, so easy recovery for this UCF team. They're still keeping it up. Sunyan, he's going to get a flick. It is going to be a touch over. That might be a little too far away. And Penn State is able to take game number 1.
The streak is finally over. UCF can get 12 in a row. They cannot get any more tonight. And Penn State, they finally get a lead. They finally get the game that they should have had for ages. But that ending is kind of what we've been seeing in the past games. And that's what's scaring me, because right now, if they're not able to keep up what they did in the first half, I have a feeling it might just be a 4-1 if they can't find the fix. Because that was all UCF in the final minute.
Yeah. It was, and I don't want to say, dare I say, but I feel like one of those goals, at least from Penn State, was a little bit more of a capitalization.
Sure, but there's also a whiff on the
stuff.
Penn State end,
Well,
so you could
there's a whiff
play
on
it the
Penn
other
State,
way.
and it's like you could think about it both ways, but I agree with that. I very much so agree with that. I do think that it's still in a dangerous range. We're still in a dangerous zone that Penn State is operating in right now. Yes, they were able to take game number 1, and yes, some of their aggression, as you saw with the stats, and they had a decent amount of demos. They had a decent amount of pressure that was building up and making it so that this UCF team felt a little bit more awkward, felt a little bit behind the ball, and it worked for them. It worked for them at the beginning. They've got to hold on to it because, well, they still have an entire other series to go before, the entire series to go, I should say, before they're scot-free.
Yeah, now we are ready to go on the game 2 here. Farmstead. We are in the barnyard. The Knights out here. Can they make their mark? Are they able to tie the series up for Penn State? They're going to try to show that that first game, that first series was not them. It was not representative of who they really are. Well, we're going to find out here in game 2. So at the moment, it's going to be UCF trying to make a mark. Josie can't quite do anything. Sunyan clears his ball out. Classy is just keeping his ball high, keeps well controlled, but Josie's jumping on it, trying to go for the double, can't score. But now it's going to be the follow-up from Sunyan, and it's UCF. They are picking up where they left off, and right now that is a tear as Evan is frantic in the net.
That was a very odd sequence of touches coming through from Josie right in front of the net. If you're a defender, you're sitting there and you're like, oh my goodness, is this just going to go in? Do I need to save it? So you start positioning yourself to try and get behind a ball that's, well, not going to meet any kind of threat. And in that case, that leaves the playing field wide open for a player to just take that one last touch past an awkward defender, and that is exactly what UCF capitalized off of to get their first goal in this game number 2. Gonna have to see if Penn State can show a little bit of resilience here, as it is an awkward touch. It is enough to at least push it forward, as that will bounce very high. Sunyan's gonna be the first one to it. Toko not able to get a touch. That's gonna be a shot towards net. It is aiming for the crossbar, but Classy gonna opt to clear it out just for safety's sake, and making so that's at least in a little bit more favorable position.
But Penn State, they're running into the same trap that we've seen before, where it's just the boost starvation. It's the control from the side of UCF that's going to burn them. Evan, though, is able to get a B, trying to put it over to Classy, but there's a Lou over there. It's a bit of a choice, trying to see if he can tight the angle, but Classy trying to put the shot on, gets saved by Sunyan. Evan, very high. It's unsustainable, honestly. Can't really be followed by a Penn State player. Toko also just misses, trying to put the infield, but there's 2 there. It's a double commit, though. It's a mistake by the side of UCF. It's a shot. It's going to be on the mark. Sorry, Evan, I didn't realize you were going to put it that far and still get in.
Dare I say, I think that's exactly where it needed to be placed. That was,
it was definitely where it
just
needed
far
to be.
enough to the left in order for that to be the shot that goes in. Evan finding his opportunity and taking it with full stride and tying up the series, or tying up the game, sorry. And that's exactly what you want to see from Penn State, a shot opportunity after a demo. And
It's so huge.
Penn State
so good.
firing back with 2 goals.
It came out of nowhere. This is all them. They get the demo. They're the proactive ones. They found the moment. They found the time to strike, and they just pounced. The Nittany Lions. They see prey right now in the eyes of UCF, and right now they're the ones. You're sure enough, they're the top dogs. It's gonna be Classy now on the ball. Can he control this? Can he do something with it? Trying to put it infield. Past one. It's gonna be saved there by Josie. Evans follows up. Can't get the sidewall. Lou has to make a touch. It's gonna be high. It's gonna be put down to the center. It's gonna be up high. Who's gonna be up first? It's gonna be Sunyan. Sidewall opportunity gets cut off by Toko. And right now, Penn State, they're much more in the flow. They're much more of a chaos. They're much more of a goal. It's a 3-1 lead. This is the Penn State that we all remember, and it's one that UCF's got to be a bit afraid of.
This is the Penn State that went 3-0 in groups. This is the Penn State that's been dominating in the upper bracket. And I think you're seeing exactly why. When they know they can get good aggression, when they know they can get in the face of their opponent, one thing that I'm starting to notice is if you watch on kickoffs, watch who, I don't know if it's the second or the third man, but the third or second man of Penn State is demoing the person cheating for kickoff, which means they can't go through with their kickoff plays. They can't go through with trying to gain possession. And that is countering what UCF is trying to do. It's countering them trying to build up possession really quickly. It's countering them trying to build up pressure as fast as they can. And it's working. It's making it so Penn State gets back into a regular game, as this will be very awkward in front of the net.
What was that?
And I don't quite fully know what happened here. Some awkwardness, maybe some attempted bumps coming through, a touch to the backboard, but Lou is going to be the one to finish it and bring UCF back within striking distance.
Yeah, still striking distance here, but as you mentioned, let's look at this kickoff. What are we going to see happen? There. Is it a demo? No, it's actually going to be a fairly standard cheat this time, but it was a fairly standard kickoff. No need for the adjustments there. Toko gets a good B, trying to put that infield, will be met by Sunyan, but Classy does jump on that. And right now, it's going to be a Penn State player to the ball first. No, it's going to be Sunyan, but no boost. It means that it can't be a true follow-up. Shot by Josie will get cut. Lou's last man back, trying to stop that pinch. Does so. Infield down, can't quite get there. It's a demo. It's really well done by Penn State. And quite frankly, it's a kind of rough pinch. Means that this play will die down a bit. And Toko? Can you score that? It's not it. Okay, well, that's depressing. I understand why they left it, but that is going to be a bit painful. Could have been another 2-goal lead, and now they're back playing defense.
Playing defense, although this time around they have a little bit more boost to work with. They have a little bit more space control in this case. Toko is going to be the one to stay behind this. He's going to be the one to dribble it out to the midfield. A cut in from UCF does mean that Lou will be the one to at least follow up whatever happened to keep that play alive, but Toko's going to be the one to take this. He's going to try and get the 50 through. That's going to be a shot on net. Lou able to get behind it. Does Evan follow it up? He does, but Josie's there to get that save. And UCF probably making more saves than they ever thought they'd need to if you were to look at the first series that happened for today. But right now, Penn State, I mean, they're behind. I feel like they're on the back foot right now, but I feel like they're on the back foot with a bit more confidence.
Penn State!
Until until I cast a curse, and there's the last man who's a little awkward.
Yeah, Evan, I don't particularly know what he's jumping for. Was he scared of a shot? I'm not sure, but just got himself up early, and it was for no reason whatsoever, and it's cost them. It's another opportunity for Penn State that they're going to have to look at. It's not quite the same as the other ones, but it's a 2-goal lead that you are losing once more, and that is going to hurt, especially when this could have been yours. This is now a series this is a game that would have been so good to have. It's now UCF. They're the ones putting themselves into the next gear. They're finding the next level that they can use. You're the ones who are going to have to be playing a bit more cautious, make sure something doesn't go catastrophically wrong. Speaking of catastrophically wrong, it's a disaster for Penn State, and what could have been a 2-0 game, you're looking at a 1-0 series.
Yeah, just another awkward backboard read from Evan there, not able to catch up to that touch, and, well, when that person in net is sitting on 0 boost, it's hard for them to really do anything if that ball is dropping right on top of their head. And UCF, they'll gladly take that and put it into the ground. UCF is going to make this a tied series.
And the question marks that we just had, that we thought were going to be relieved after we were watching this game too. For 4 minutes of this game too, questions about Penn State were relieved. We thought we saw revitalized Penn State, a Penn State that made the adjustments they needed to. Oh, there's small mistakes here and there, but the amount of good they've been doing offset it. And then the final minute happened, and all the mistakes, all the question marks have just come rushing back. And suddenly, it's just become the last series again. It's become a frail Penn State, a Penn State that is on the chopping block. They're the ones who are playing victim. And that is, you can't be doing that right now. You've had your moment, and now suddenly it feels like you're just letting it slip away.
They're letting it slip away, but it is because of those small mistakes. It is because of those small mistakes the whole way through. I don't think that this Penn State is a frail Penn State. I think that this is a Penn State who is starting to realize that they're not going to be coming full power like they were in the first game, right? This is a Penn State that is starting to realize, if, obviously the last series didn't clearly dictate, that they're not invincible. And so that means that there are times they're reaching to try and catch up to something. They're trying and extending themselves too far to try and make up for room, to make up for space. And it's not working, because that's twice we saw a defender just a little bit too far up, or maybe a little bit too anxious about a touch, and, well, it goes straight into the net. So we'll have to see if they change anything as we are underway. And I believe this is Parc des Prix, if I'm correct.
Parc des Prix, yep.
Well, Penn State, they're the ones who, even though it's a tied series, I feel like are the ones who kind of on the back foot.
Yeah, on the back foot. It feels like that they're going to be constantly on the back foot when you're playing against the UCF squad. Touch there is really to no man's land. In the end, it's going to be UCF. That's the one in favor. Evan gets a touch. It's a bit too heavy. Can't get followed. Toko was... Don't know what he was doing. I can't lie. It's going to be classy now on it. No boost trying to get the infield. But again, there's no one there. It's a good chance that just goes to waste because of a bit of just lack of synchronization. Evan's shot won't be there. Will be a cover. It's now Classy's turn. This is an offensive Penn State that right now, but it's a Penn State that's now playing the back foot. It's a Penn State that has to play a bit of defense, is able to do so, but now the opportunity has slipped away, and now they got to make sure UCF can't capitalize on theirs.
And well, right now I feel like boost is relatively even, and I mean, after that demo, it definitely is. So we're going to have to see which team is the one that starts really pulling out of all of this, the one that really starts pulling out with most of the boost and most of the possession. Right now it seems like UCF is going to be the one to do that, because well, right now Penn State, the man on the ball is generally the one with the least amount of boost, and that's not always a good thing, although an awkward clear there does mean Penn State might have an opportunity. Evan going to push it off to the sidewall. Lou's going to be there to respond, puts it center. Sion's already up. Toko's going to slow down to get this too Classy. Classy's not going to meet the touch, but it will slow down the offensive pressure from UCF.
Yeah, something I'm watching the more and more I watch Penn State is there is these times they're going for these heavy touches. They're trying to do like a rebound off like a wall, sidewall, corner, anything. And they are using all their boost for what is practically I'm not gonna say meaningless touch, but it's really not the most eventful touch. Maybe it would have been better if they just saved their boost a tiny bit. Maybe like, oh, that 30 boost could have been better if they just canceled a bit and were just waiting out whatever would have happened through the corner. And it's just a bit of decision making like that, where it's like, I saw there was a Psycho attempt that happened, used the 40 boost, and you just didn't even get a contact with the ball, and now you're playing starved. It's just moments like that where you gotta be a bit more aware, especially in a game like this where you are constantly having to search and scrounge up for some boosts. As right now there's a shot and it will be saved by Classy. Where's the follow-up? It's Sunyan. Will get put infield. A big touch, but it's gonna be Sunyan that follows up, and it's a deficit again for Penn State. And right away, it's an opportunity for UCF, and it's one that they're never gonna let go to waste.
No, they are not right now. I was about to say, I feel like the shot total is favoring UCF. It's only favoring UCF by 1, so this game has been relatively even if you want to just purely look at stats. That is a shot on net. It's going to be off the crossbar, and Josie immediately there to follow it up, catching a Penn State team off of a kickoff. Not ready. They're down by 2.
Yeah, Toko just tries to go for the ball and cancels it, but at that point, just way too late of a cancel. You just need to go all in and hope. And well, it's come to punish them. Penn State, they're down by 2. Gets a demo. It means there's space. It's an opportunity for Toko. Gets the reset. Bit far away, though, with that one. It won't be able to stick around. It's a demo as well. And Penn State, it is. Yeah, we're seeing it again. They're slowly losing themselves in these games. Slowly becoming. They're just becoming just the secondary character in these series, it feels like.
It feels like everything is happening to them.
Yes.
I think that's a fair thing to say. I feel like it's a situation of Penn State is having to respond. They're not the ones dictating pace. They're not the ones trying to control the series. Yeah, they get moments where there's a little bit of a bump here and there. There's a little bit of pressure, a little bit of maybe a demo. But past that, UCF is the one who is in control of a lot of things, and Penn State isn't. Sometimes it is that simple in the sense of Penn State is the one that's not. And well, that's why UCF is ending up on top.
Yeah, they're ending up on top. Right now, Penn State, they got to be making their own chapter in this story. At the moment, Evan, that touch is just way too far. It's a usage of all his boosts. He's going to be on nothing. It's going to be a slow recovery by him. And now it's going to be Toko. Gets them, though. Where's Evan going to do? Gets a touch. Just 50 seconds. They need to get a goal here, and right now, it's just all corner play. Sunyan doesn't get a contact, but Josie's there as well. It's just been smart by this UCF squad. I'm never questioning if they're ever going to triple commit or double commit or anything. That is not what their squad does. It's questions I can't say the same for Penn State. And right now, those differences are what's costing them. It's the reason they're down 2 right now. It's the reason that they're the ones that need to accelerate. Find some opportunity. Evan gets a hard touch. Classy gets absolutely beat out, though, and more time wasted away. It's just making this that tiny bit harder.
I think I really like one of the words that you said. I feel like UCF is playing very smart Rocket League right now. I feel like they're not letting the moment of things, they're not letting what's happening in front of them stop them from going through with their game plan. Going through with only being aggressive here and there, only being aggressive at the right time, not overcommitting, making sure comms are clear. They're playing smart Rocket League right now. I don't think Penn State isn't, but I feel like they're just not following through with it properly.
Yeah, 100%. But right now is going to have to figure this out for Penn State. Someone's going to have to talk to this Penn State squad and tell them what they need to fix. It's a 2-1 lead for UCF. It could have been 2-0 for Penn State a game ago. That should have been what it was. But now it's Penn State. They're down 2-1, and it's again, they're the victim. And we've been using these words. They're the victim. They're the secondary character. They're the reactive ones. It is what's to describe Penn State right now. And other than game 1 in both of these series, I don't think it's fair to say that Penn State has truly been an actual player in these, as much as they've just been here.
No, I don't think that they have. And even in the game that they won, I still feel like they were. For the beginning of that first game, they had something going for them. They obviously were getting shots on net. They got up by 3, but UCF still had not answered. Still had a chance. Still started doing stuff and started becoming a problem for them. Obviously, able to hold on to it for one game, but what does that mean for the rest of it? What does that mean for the rest of the series? Because they have to hold on, but they also have to make sure that they're the ones on top. They got to make sure they're the ones that are scoring, because you can't win by holding on. So we'll have to see if anything changes up as we get into our next game. And right off the bat, UCF, they're throwing shots on net.
Yeah, right off the bat, Toko's gonna have to put this down. We'll do so. Classy's a bit awkward though. His 50 will be a representation of that. It's also a boost deal onto Evan. It's gonna mean it's gonna be so much harder for Penn State. It's a double commit actually from UCF. Where's the follow-up? There is no Penn State player. This boost is gonna become a massive issue already. And right now it's UCF. They're the one trying to do something. Ceiling pinch, can't follow it. The double, it's a miss from Penn State. And it's another deficit, and once more, Penn State are they're just in their heads. It's showing on the pitch. It's a disaster out there.
The panic on the back wall is
extreme. Tremendous.
Is extreme. Yeah.
Momentous.
Whatever word you wish to put to it, but all of these players, I feel like, are starting to really...
Ooh, okay.
Oh, that was a nice mustard. Sorry.
No, unfortunately, there's a double commit from Penn State.
Yeah. All of these players are really starting to, as you said, they're starting to get in their own heads. They're starting to reach for stuff that they don't need to reach for. They're feeling like they need to be grasping for things that they can take their time to get to. And it's making them slow. It's making it so that they're not ready. It's making it so they do have to dive at times, because that slowly builds up. And they need to change that. I don't know if it needs to be like a confidence shift. Maybe they need to start being a little bit more aggressive, and, you know, if a goal goes in, a goal goes in. That's fine. Deal with it. They just need to, somehow they need to prove to themselves that it's not them, you know, constantly fighting against UCF. It's them fighting to UCF. Does that make sense?
To some degree it does. Right now though, Penn State, they're still in the lead. It's a bit more back and forth, but Evan with a big miss there makes Classy have to dive. It's been moments here from all the players at Penn State where it just feels like that they're just missing on what should be so natural plays. It's moments like that is... Oh. Okay, I was about to say it's moments like that cost them goals, but they're not scored on. Evan gets a touch, but he's trying to go for it again. The double there, it's just never happening. It's just unsustainable. Toko's shot will get saved. Evan, their turn now. Doesn't have the boost, though. Just has to chuck into the corner, and these corners as well have been some of the bane of Penn State's existence. You're not getting anything out of a corner. You are putting multiple players into there, and there's just the benefit is not there.
No, it's not. Most of the time you want to throw the ball to the corner to try and make it so that the shot opportunities aren't there, but sometimes you can make it so that the other team starts to panic. The other team doesn't know how the play is going to move forward, especially if they seem to be having some consistency issues on defense. So right now, UCF benefiting from throwing it into the corner, and I don't know if that counts as the corner, but I feel like this might be a decent example of just the inconsistencies and small issues that Penn State's having.
Yeah, Toko, he's been doing that a lot in this series, where he's just trying to get a really nice catch of a touch, but he's doing it at times where it's, you have a person on top of you. It is just the freest handoff that you could be doing. And right there, he gets challenged. It's just been, the decision-making has been clumsy from Penn State. I think it's fair to say. It's been the biggest issue. The mechanics have never been in doubt for this squad. But the question marks elsewhere, it's just there. It's a sidewall there that just would never benefit you as a squad. It's a throwaway that means you have to just act a bit more harshly. It's a double commit that's just throwing into a corner that you can't truly capitalize on. It's moments like that where when you pile those on one after another against lesser teams, you won't see it. But against others, they will come back and bite you.
We do still have just over a minute to go, so Penn State still possibly having an opportunity as some 50s come through from Toko in the midfield. Attempted boost steal coming through there, but actually I shouldn't say it's coming through. It unfortunately did not go through for Toko as he centers this to Evan. That's going to be on the backboard. Classy with very little boost, trying to take a shot. He's going to get 50'd off to the side. And all these Penn State attacks, they're trying to happen. They're trying to be developed, but it's not coming through. Even in that case, Classy not quite able to find Toko in the midfield. And just like that, UCF, they have the ball.
UCF has the ball. UCF time is on their side. And Penn State, it's just so awkward. Don't know what that is from them, but it's a touch that just gets a bit out of their hands. Toko, good 50 there, gets the boost, has a bit of opportunity. Trying to get a Pat Josie, tries to put it infield, but there's no Penn State player. They're not being proactive at the moment they have to be. Evan just is scared there, is not willing to creep up when you're down 2 at 30 seconds. Is quite frankly just how you lose these types of games. And right now, without the time, it's match point for UCF, and Penn State, they have not learned their lesson.
They have not, as UCF will gladly let that fall to the ground. They're going to go up for that match point. Penn State losing by 2, I believe again. I think that happened just last game as well. And no, they have not learned their lesson. No, they don't seem to be changing things up. They don't seem to be trying to move things around. Again, I said this a little bit earlier. I would like to see just a bit more aggression. And, if a goal gets scored, a goal gets scored. But you need to start developing confidence in yourself, because I feel like a lot of these backboard mistakes, I feel like a lot of these soft touches are miscalculations in space, miscalculations in how much pressure the opponent has on you, and it's making it so that you give a touch straight to them, or you're missing a back wall read, and that is going to go straight to them again. So Penn State, they have to develop something here. They have to develop some kind of again, I don't know if it's confidence. I don't know if it's just a little bit more aggression, even if it starts taking, a few goals away from you, but they need something.
They need something, and they need it here. They are on match point on Aquadome, Game 5. It's do or die for Penn State. UCF, they're the ones with 3 chances, 3 opportunities. Right now, Penn State, they're the ones with the ball. Evan, it's just a 50 into the corner. Can he bring this down to Classy? He's waiting for him. Just gets a 50 on the back wall. But Josie clears it out as Lou there, and Toko can't do anything. It's now Penn State that are playing defense. It's Sunyan trying to put it down there. Can't quite do it. Won't get there. Evan now just other way. It's a counterattack, and that's a mistake by UCF. That's an uncommon one, and suddenly Penn State, they do find another lead. The question is it one that's sustainable? Is it one that they can hold on to?
I don't know if that sigh was audible, but
it was.
Sighed.
It was.
I don't know. I don't know if they're going to be able to hold on to it. Obviously, they're going to be happy that UCF showing a little bit of error in that case is something that Penn State definitely wants to see. And I do like that boost grab and good demo in that case. Again, I say if they can get the aggression we know they can play with, they can do something. In this case, it shows through well.
Yeah, it's an opportunity here for them. It's a 2-goal lead. 35 seconds have gone. There's plenty of time here for UCF, and Penn State, they cannot get sloppy. The moment they do, they give a leeway, an alleyway for the side of UCF. It is one that will get grabbed. So Lou doesn't get a very good touch himself. Toko doesn't have much boost. Evan, though, doesn't decide to jump on it. Felt like that he had probably his best opportunity to decide to go for a double commit in this entire series right there. But now just a bit of patience for Penn State, but they're leaving a shot. Boost over ball has nearly just bitten them in the back. Thankfully, though, Classy's able to get a good pop. Lou, can you live? Yes, you will. You also get the save. Seven's turning into the corner, goes out. Toko is just playing this so patient. Patience right now is what Penn State wants to do, and it's just trying to take control. He's able to grab that mid boost, but has to play the defense here. Understands that he's the one that has to do something, but he cannot. Doesn't shadow it well enough, and it's just one that's once more, it just catches them with another mistake.
They say patience is a virtue, but if you exercise it too much, moments will fly away. And in that case, Evan, let that moment fly away. Let UCF get a goal against them. And hopefully it's not the goal that will give them the confidence to get back into this game, as that
It's
will
a
be a
double
double commit
commit.
on the backboard. Who's just going to go for a shot here. Classy able to catch it, but this Penn State team, they're going to be on the back line. Evan having to get a clear is going to go back into that corner, but a slow touch, and Classy with a little bit of boost is going to get a 50 here. He's going to force it upfield and make it so that UCF, they have to work a little bit harder to get the shot they want.
Yeah, they do. It's an awkward touch by Toko. Don't know how he got away with that one, but it's optimistic by this Penn State squad. Someone was going for boost. Couldn't tell you which player it was that went all the way to the UCF side, and then that just happened straight after. It's the type of things where they're optimistic in a series where they need to be a bit more realistic. But right now,
Ooh.
I guess be a bit optimistic because you got your third goal. And
that
now
goal-
Penn State, they have something. That's the goal.
Yeah, they do have something. And that goal, very similar to, I feel like very similar to the first one we saw, and kind of similar to the second one that we saw this game, is that there are moments that UCF is overextended. There are moments that UCF is pushing up just a little bit too far upfield. Unfortunately, they do a pretty good job at it. So it's hard to capitalize against them with it, but there are moments that Penn State just needs to see. There are moments that they just need to jump on to try and get something going, as that is a shot on net. Toko able to catch up to it and get that save. Classy, he's going to be waiting in the corner here. I don't know. I think Toko was able to get that boost in that case. A few people drove past that corner, and maybe a shot opportunity here. Sunyan able to push it off to the side. That's going to be off the backboard. Is Evan up? That's a shot on net, and someone saved it. No one got any credit for it, but UCF, they're keeping it out. This ball is cleared to the other side. Classy with no boost was the one to opt to go for it. Maybe, I don't know if that would have been my choice, but then again, I'm not the one playing the game, and that will be a waterfall down. Toko's going to capitalize on it, and Penn State, they're up 4-1.
And they're slowly finding stuff in this. This is a weird one because it's feeling like UCF are the ones making mistakes now. Is championship point getting to their heads? Because right now, God, that just sounds like some crazy narrative speak.
That does.
But at the same time, it's very real. The moment you have something like that on the line, it's a bit different. You become a bit more aware of everything. And right now, you can tell by UCF, they're a bit more aware of everything as they're trying to stop goals from happening. It's a 3-goal lead still here. It's no goal for Penn State, but it's a bit more different. It feels like this lead is one that is going to be a bit harder to break through if you're UCF.
Gonna be a decently hard barrier to get through. It's definitely gonna be a tough castle to storm, but these Knights have dealt with worse. And I'm sure they're up for the challenge, as 3 goals in a minute is pretty difficult, but if we know anything about this UCF team is that they like getting pressure right off of kickoff. And once they get that first goal, if you let them start running away with it, they are more than happy to continue. And, well, right now, if I'm Penn State, I'm making sure they can't... Don't let them score 1 goal. Just don't let them score at all, because that is going to be the tilting point. That is going to be the moment that the scales just start slipping a little bit too much, and you don't want that pressure on you.
Yeah, right now it's a good save there. Just make sure. It's also a big boost grab there by the side of Classy. Make sure to 6. It's going to be a bit of possession here. Just see Sunyan's there, just waiting it out. Gets a good little chip. Makes this a bit of a hard one to take control of, and the beat there by Toko. More time wasted. 10 seconds have gone. Every time these seconds have been wasted, it's a bit more important at this time. And finally, with a demo there, with the time on the clock, UCF, it looks like that game number 5 will be a Penn State game. Neo Tokyo is well and alive, and Penn State, is this a game, is this another scenario of game 1? Or is this something brand new that we haven't seen?
I don't know what to say.
I don't know. I actually don't know.
I don't know what to say. I really don't know what to say. This series, I don't know about both of these series, but this series is keeping us on our toes, as that kickoff will not be met with any Penn State players. And Penn State are going to stay alive and force at least a game 6 against UCF.
You know what's different about this victory? I never once felt the fear for Penn State as I have in the other victory or any other lead. Is that fair to say? This is the first time it felt like Penn State actually had a foothold. This was the first time that they had the reins. They were the conductor of a game.
Yeah, I agree with that. I mean, and you can see in the stats that they do have more shots. On
Okay,
net than UCF.
Togo? 6
They do
demos?
have- They, I didn't even see that, but nonetheless, Penn State is the one with more shots, and they have some demos coming through for them. So, are we starting to see some of the aggression we know that this Penn State team can develop? Are we starting to see these moments that have, made up a team that has gone undefeated until this grand final? I don't know. We still have potentially 2 games to figure that out, as we are going to start getting set up on Neo Tokyo. We are all familiar with how Neo Tokyo has treated teams in NA, but both of these teams are NA, so it could be anyone's.
ESU, they have beaten 2 teams here on Neo Tokyo already in this postseason. Are they the ones that are going to be on the receiving end, or will they be the ones to break through? Are they the ones to go to Champs Field? We've only seen so many Champs Fields here in the playoffs. It has been a lot of one-sided affairs, if not anything else, but now it's going to be the side of Penn State trying to break the mold. The shot's a bit high. That is not what you want if you're UCF. Those are the ones that you have been making with ease in the past, and if those are the ones you're giving up in moments like this, wow, suddenly Penn State, it's feeling a bit more alive. It's feeling a bit more tangible right now as it's a midfield fight.
Although I didn't quite like the setup on both ends. There was one Penn State defender back and 2 UCF players that didn't quite meet each other to try and set up a pass or set up any kind of play, as that will be a little bit awkward for Penn State. Some redirects, some touches coming through, a soft shot on net.
Oh, it's a good bomb!
And Evan honestly might be surprised that went through, or they were calming and he's like, yeah, no, that's just what Classy does.
Yeah, it's a really good one. It shows he's gone. It's a lead here for Penn State. A bit of defense, and UCF, they're thinking about that goal they could have had. The one that smashed into the crossbar, the one that's just extended that goal by a few inches. But right now it's Josie trying to go for a shot of their own. Gets blocked. Classy gets a touch into the corner, but we'll stick around. Can they do anything here? Sunyan's just going to take a 50. Will be Loon next. It's going to be a double commit, though, but Evan is playing at the midfield, playing this so patiently. Just understands that what their team needs is a bit different from what they want. Shot's going to be slightly wide. Lou gets a touch. It's Penn State that are finding something here. They're the ones that are getting the mark. So it's a bit more space than they would like. It's a big grab, actually, by the side of UCF with that boost. And it's a shot that's... Again, it's off. It's a counterattack. It's a shot. It's one that Sunyan can't get. Once again, UCF just missed the mark, and it's gone the other way.
I'm shocked. That can't be portrayed through audio, how just absolutely jaw-dropped I was at that moment. That was UCF's chance to tie this up and to make sure that Penn State isn't starting to run away with this, or isn't starting to kind of find themselves in this last bit, as a bunch of 50s, a bunch of redirects are coming through in this midfield. As Classy, he's going to take it into this corner, and I think Penn State are more than happy to sit here and capitalize off of a few mistakes that this UCF team is starting to make.
Yeah, they got to get careful. They almost got punished right there. They've almost been punished multiple times. They got to be aware that some of these have been a blessing. They have a guardian angel watching over their backs. At the moment, it's Mitoko trying to put this all the way himself. It's almost through. Sunyan's just having to play a bit patient. It's a good block there by Evan. Can he go all the way? No, he cannot. He's just trying to take this in the corner, trying to make sure that UCF cannot quite get a rhythm that they like. There's a demo in Classy, but all that tells Penn State right now is you can stay a bit further up. You can stay a bit more. You know you have someone back. They know their rotations. Classy, good save over to the side. Sunyan's there, but it's over to the side once more. Penn State have been playing this so much more cleanly. They know their positions. They know what they need to do, and it's showing in the scoreline a bit.
They do. They 100% do. Is that will be somewhat of a shot on net. I think they're starting to realize that this UCF team is... I already said it for Penn State, that Penn State realized they're not invincible, but I think they're now starting to get to the point that they realize this UCF team is not invincible, and they're being a little bit more a little bit more cautionary with trying to extend too far.
What a save by
A
Evan!
beautiful save from Evan. And it's starting to work for them. They're starting to realize that this UCF team, sometimes they push up too high. Sometimes they're being a little bit too aggressive to the ball. Sometimes they're trying to get to it too quick. And a massive 50 comes through from Classy to extend this to a 3-goal lead.
It's a series of unfortunate events here for UCF. It's a massive save by Evan that you would never be going for. It's a massive 50 by Classy you wouldn't be expecting either. It's a 3-goal lead by Penn State. And Penn State are the ones that are in control. Again, it's now UCF. At some point, this is feeling real. This is not a fluke anymore. This is not a drill. Toko gives up his life, but it buys time for his team to just recover, reset, figure out what they want to do. Evan gets a touch. Not the best in the world, but Toko can get there in time. It's a slow shot. Classy's there first. It's a 50 that's up high. Toko's there, though, and right now, they can play a bit more time. They can put shots on that are a bit more powerful. It's a shot that goes in. It's a 4-goal lead. And Champs Fields, the lights are there. The banners are waving. Of course, the MCC is looking at those and taking the grand finals there.
It's calling. And right now, Penn State is answering. We won a Game 7. We didn't get a Game 7 in that last series. And I think we're a minute away from getting it here as Penn State, they're up by 4. A lead that I've never seen against UCF.
Yeah.
I don't think we've ever seen this kind of a lead against UCF. I think this is a first throughout potentially the entire season. I don't know what, I believe they did have a game loss against Oakwu. I don't know what those matches were like, but
They were close. I'm pretty sure.
they were close. So this is unprecedented.
Yeah, but right now, the unprecedented has been what this grand final has been. Penn State has never been in a deficit in a series before the grand finals. UCF have never been put in such a deficit before until this grand finals. We have never seen a lower bracket team win the grand finals. Well, there's something that's going to be changed here tonight, and it looks like we're going to find out on Champions Field which story comes to a close and who's the one who's going to be standing on top as Penn State are taking us to Champions Field.
First ever bracket reset in MCC history, and it goes to a Game 7.
Yeah, it does.
And it goes to a Game 7. And it goes to Game 7. Last season it went to a Game 7, but the bracket reset didn't happen. This season it's like, yeah, we'll give you the bracket reset this time, but y'all still deserve the Game 7. So it's starting to get late for a lot of people. I hope y'all are still able to keep focus because the series is still going as, well, we are only maybe 30 seconds away from heading to Champions Field. And, well, it doesn't matter what has happened in any of the previous matches, any of the previous series. It doesn't matter how you've got here. The only thing that matters is the game that we are about to witness.
I got the biggest grin on my face right now from this. It is, I'm like smiling so wide. I'm so excited. Oh my God, I can't believe it. Penn State, they were down 3-1. They looked lifeless at the time. And then they somehow came back. This is a team. This is the best that they've played that we've seen from them. This is quite simply the best Penn State we've seen. And right now, it's one that they need to be playing at this level. As we're about to go, it looks like players are getting ready. Players are making adjustments to their cars. Players are hopping into the lobby. Players are getting onto the pitch. Champions Field, the grass is a bit greener. The lights are a bit brighter. The stakes are a bit higher as kickoff goes underway.
I don't know if anyone can be ready for this, as that was a shot opportunity from Sunyan, not able to put it on net. Evan get a massive redirect that went straight into the ceiling. This will lead to some awkward plays in the midfield. In this case, Lou's going to be the one to capitalize on it, taking it above the net, trying to get a touchdown. It will end up in Toko's hands, who clears it off to the side and is going to be chasing this, making sure that this Penn State team is going to be the one with possession.
Double commit.
It is going to be a big 50, and Toko's turning on it. Well, though demoed, that is a massive demo from Lou, making sure that no offense can be generated from this Penn State team, who has now proven themselves to be a worthy opponent as, well, this is Game 7.
Classy doesn't get the touch though. It's suddenly gonna be Evan one-on-one with Sunyan. Can he do the 50? Can put a bit high. Who's the follow-up gonna be? It's gonna be Josie trying to go for the reset. Big save by Toko. What a save by Toko. He's keeping this 0-0 series. It's not gonna be Sunyan trying to go again. It's gonna be here cleared out by Toko. And how in the world is there not a goal? But it's not quite over yet. It's Josie trying to go with the reset put aside. It's saved again by Toko. Gets the boost. Gets a bump. It's Evan. They got to get this ball out. Sees Toko. It's a bit awkward, but it does work out in the end. It's a 50 that goes lateral. Classy's just waiting. Lou's over there. 50. Evan, they got to save it. Yes, they can. Penn State. So much. Sunyan's shot. Saved again. It's so much. It's so dangerous. It's so much pressure. There's been 7 shots on Penn State's net in a minute 30 that's still going.
I don't know how they've been able to hold on, and they are collecting boosts now. They're starting to get it massive. It's a calendar. Oh my God. They have to say that. We're still 0-0 somehow. UCF, they've been the ones that have been throwing shots on net, and then they almost got a counterattack against them. What is happening?
Yeah, Toko gets the pinch. Not quite favorable. Boost is there for the rest of his teammates, though. Who's up first? Sunyan. Pass. He has none. Evan's got to save it. Can do so. Sunyan's follow shot. It's infield. Oh, it's a bit high by Lou. What can he do? Pancake down. It's there. It's not in. Classy with the in and out. Put it off to the side. It's now Josie. They got the boost. It's a bit off the wall, though. That's so much time, but that's Minnie's picked up. It's now over. It's now Classy on it, trying to stick close. Sunyan gets 50'd. Lou can't quite do anything. Penn State, they're trying to break out. They've not found a way through. It's so much. It's been half the game. And it's been 12 shots by UCF, and Penn State are trying. They're trying so hard. And finally, UCF scores.
After an entire half of a game of what is that? I got to do some quick maths here. That's 13 shots on net, right? I'm seeing properly. UCF threw 13 shots on net, and Penn State held on. And now they have to find an answer. They've been holding on. Now it's time to start doing things.
Oh! It's a massive goal by Penn State. It's a tied-up game. They only need 2 shots from Toko. It's so much hero play from this entire squad. I think our mics are popping. I don't care anymore. The kickoff goes to the side. Toko grabs the boost, but Lou's trying to do something. It's a big demo. Can a double come through? No, it cannot. It's to the side. Who's there first? It's going to be Sunyan. Toko, their turn, just puts it over to the side, trying to keep control. It's going to be so vertical. Josie gets 50. And who's up next? It's going to be Evan. Doesn't have the boost, though. Classy takes over. It's a big clear in Penn State. It's relief of pressure that they desperately needed.
They definitely needed that, although Josie's immediately going to be putting this upfield. In this case, UCF, they're going to opt to wait. They're going to opt to try and find the right moment to strike. Evan, he's going to miss that read. That's going to be past 1, but it's going to fall to Classy. A little bit of a bump coming through will mean that maybe UCF can try to grab some moment here. Maybe grab a boost out of a corner. That's a great sign, but Toko, massive clear into the opposite corner will mean that Penn State has a moment to breathe. Classy immediately up to try and get a dunk. That's a giveaway of possession. Evan, he's going to stay behind it.
There's no way,
yes,
Evan.
that's over 1, but not over Lou, waiting in net. Very patient play here. Massive 50. It is!
It's a hero play by Classy. It's so much. UCF are not ready. It's only the 4th by Penn State, but it gets them the second goal with 1 minute and 14 left. UCF are on the back foot. 16 shots to their name. Only 1 goal to show. They're playing defense right now. It's championship point. Someone's getting decided here in a minute of clock. Classy, can he score? Tries to put it down. Big save, Evan shot. It's over. Oh, that's a big chance. It just got missed away, but they can't give it over yet. They still have offense. Lou's trying to get this ball out. Toko sticks around, gets a touch. Josie shot, gets big save by Evan. Redemption a bit, but could have been second goal, but that's not on their minds right now. It's Toko trying to do something. It's high. Lou gets a touch. 45. Every second, every moment is represented on this field. Every single iconic section is shown here. Classy can't get a touch though. Lou, what can he do? Toko clears it out. It's 30 seconds now. It's half the time gone.
Right now, Penn State are the ones that are saying, UCF, We've been behind the ball the entire time, but right now, you guys have to do something about it. That is an awkward touch center, but it will end up in UCF hands that will be sent to the other side of the field. Josie trying to be up. That is a double commit, but no UCF players to try and respond, and Evan's just going to get it clear out. 10 seconds left. This ball is in the air. Sion, he's going to see if he can try and get a follow-up touch. No, he can't. That is going to bounce on the ground. We're almost at 0 seconds. Trying to drill it over the ground. It's not going to go up to the wall. And Penn State holds on against UCF, fighting off against a bracket reset, taking it to Game 7, and they are able to take the crown. Penn State are your MCC Summer Circuit champions.
What a series. What a game. One of the best games in the MCC I think we've ever seen. I can't believe what we've just witnessed. And my heart is beating. I've been shouting. I'm so sorry to the people who live in the other apartments.
My mic is gone. My mic is gone.
My voice is gone. And I am smiling so hard. I cannot believe what we've just seen. And well, I mean, it's mad, but I think there's a couple Penn State players waiting on the other side.
It might be the entire team. But
let's bring the entire team. They deserve it.
I mean, it was never a fucking doubt. It was just never a
How's
doubt.
it going?
Never a doubt.
Never a doubt.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, who wins on a bracket reset?
All right, let's start it off. First off, congratulations on the victory. I'm going to start off with you, Evan. I want to talk about Game 7. I don't care about everything else that's happened. We'll come back to that later. But that very last game, 16 shots from UCF. Half of that game at the very beginning was you guys playing the most insane defense I think I've ever seen. How's the comms devolving? Are you guys still clean with them, or is it just becoming pure instinct?
I mean, we sat down before the bracket reset game and we just watched a bunch of TikTok or farming edits, and we realized that 2K MMR players are beatable. They're just average players. You see a ball coming out your net, you just fucking hit boost and you hit A twice. Sorry for the swear word. You just don't let it go in your net. I mean, it's just how the cookie crumbles.
Sure.
It is how the cookie crumbles, and the cookie crumbled, but in favor for you guys, I guess would be the best way to say it. I'll go ahead and I'll continue the questioning here. I'll jump to Toko. This was very much so a back and forth series. I feel like even in the sense of them getting up to 3 games, you guys only standing at 1 and then having to come back, I still feel like these games were pretty well set back and forth, whether or not the scoring for the individual games said so or not. What were the thoughts in some of this back and forth, like them sending you questions, you guys answering, you doing the same thing to them? What was it like? Was there anything that changed? Was it just confidence in you guys knowing you could play?
We were just confident. In those games we lost, we knew, or at least we felt we were playing better, and so we just kept with that. And the main game plan that we changed would probably be with bumping and demos, trying to disrupt them more, and that really set them off, we think. And I mean, it worked out for a good bit of those games. So
yeah, it for sure did. And now, Classy, I'm going to come over to you this time around. I just want to ask, though, in that bracket reset, when you guys were down 3-1 in the series, at that point, it did feel like UCF were starting to get into control of that game. It was just, maybe not hopeless, but it was definitely feeling. Oh, thanks,
sorry.
Evan.
Sorry.
But I guess, how do you guys try to recover from being down 3-1, knowing that the tournament's about to be over if you lose one more?
Honestly, it never really felt like we were down in the series. We were down 3-1, but it never felt like they were in control, to be honest. We were talking about it during the break. We had to just stick to our game, and that's what we were doing that series. The whole thing was we were just giving them dumb goals, and, well, once we stuck to our game, demoed them more, just play our rat style, and we just started scoring. It never felt like we were down in the series.
Yeah, that's completely fair.
I mean, I don't know what other questions to ask, if I'm going to be honest. You guys have had an absolutely flawless season, and the only time that you guys dropped a series was tonight. So you guys have been just an absolutely dominant team, and UCF, they gave you a run, but at the end of the day, you guys ended up on top. I think the last question I have to ask all of you is, how does it feel to be MCC champion?
Feels good.
Keep cap.
Can
Feels
I, yo,
good.
can I make a shout out real quick?
Yeah.
Yeah, go.
One of my boys, Cray, he's watching. You know, love that guy to death. Appreciate you, bro. You know, always watching and shit. Just
Jesus
we
Christ,
brought
this
we
guy
brought it,
can't keep it in.
we brought her
Praise the
home. You know,
Lord.
never a doubt.
It's all
Never a
about the
doubt.
fans.
Absolutely immaculate.
Never a
Oh my
doubt. But
goodness.
congratulations, Penn State. And makes you feel like the desk was delusional. Never once were you voted against.
This is
Even
true.
after you got
Yeah,
4
no,
0'd.
bro.
Damn
Appreciate it.
right.
Yes.
Damn
But
straight.
congratulations to you guys. We'll leave you be. You guys can go celebrate, do what you want. But congratulations on winning the summer circuit.
Appreciate
Celebrate.
it.
It's 1 in the morning.
Yeah.
I'm going to bed.
Yeah, we'll see you guys.
Get some rest.
Have a
You
good
deserve
one.
it.
Yeah, have a good one. And well, we got to talk to the Penn State squad. I believe we still do have Etch and Fast around. I think we can probably have a bit
Yeah,
of a talk, all 4 of us.
Let's see if we can jump back to the desk. I don't
Yeah.
know if they're hanging about, but whether they're not, I think it's fair. Let's just start off by saying, guys,
Are you guys here? Let's start with
I
that.
am
here.
They are. Here.
Okay,
I
perfect.
saw
Hey.
Etch a Sketch on mute first, so I'm gonna go to him first. What are your thoughts on just in general about what just happened?
What a monumental game 7 for Penn State. Oh my goodness. I don't think I've ever seen anything like it. Dude, if you look in chat, I was going crazy. Dude, I mean, what a game. I literally no other words. What a game.
Yeah, what a game. And Fast, how about you?
Dude, that might be the best game on Champions Field I've seen in some recent history. I'm gonna be
It's a good
completely honest
one.
with you.
It's such a good one.
It's up there. It's up there.
It's one of the best. Oh God. But no, I think one of the greatest we've seen. But I think let's take a little recap of what we saw in the playoffs. I believe we have a fully realized bracket that we can show on stream. And yes, we do. This one has correct. Over in the round one. We had so many teams starting in the round ones, uppers and lowers, play-ins, playoffs alike. And I mean, the two teams you want to follow, Penn State and UCF. UCF, they almost completed the run. They almost pulled up a miracle. They almost did it, Nivex.
They almost did. But unfortunately, the key word in that sentence is almost. They came up against Penn State team that, yes, dropped the first game, but there's a reason they held on to those 2 lives. And you know what? They waited to use it until now. And they waited to make sure that it was until a game 7. They were on the back foot a lot of the times. I feel like that's probably the most used word throughout the entirety of the cast tonight. But they made it the whole way through. 4-0 against Kentucky. They put up very well against Iowa State. Took out CSUF, who they were a very dominant team, but unfortunately suffered the same fate that they suffered last season, going out 3rd. And in this case, taking on UCF in the bracket reset to bring it home.
Yes, they did. But I feel like it is about to be 1 a.m. here on the East Coast. And I think people are tired. It's time, and I think the summer is finally coming to a close. Do any of you have any final thoughts? Because I got some, but I'll end it with those. Anyone want to take the floor?
Nose goes.
Okay, all right. I think catch on that. Oh wait, to not do it. Damn.
Oh.
I was probably the one to do nose goes last. I'll go ahead.
Okay,
And say
I have a word to say. So if you don't have anything, I can say.
This has just been amazing. I don't know what other words to put to it. All of these teams, whether or not you won, whether or not you made it into the playoffs, it is important to state, especially if you guys are still hanging around to see all of like what's happening with production at the end of things. Like every team has made it possible for this to happen. It has been because of all of these teams that have been so willing to do stuff, that have been so willing to let things happen. We've had complications. They've worked with us. It is because of all these teams that we have this. We have these moments. And it is all of them building up to this. Whether or not they're in the playoffs or not, whether or not they got knocked out in play-ins, knocked out in round 1, 2, whether or not they're in top 4, it is all because of them that we got this.
Yeah, and I will come up. I will give my thanks. Obviously, thanks so much to Nivex, Fast Etch, they are here. Thank you so much to Grave and Granger for casting, to Gallium, who is part of the cast, to Cormp, who's producing, to Jabaduck, who was part of the production, to Parf, who managed so much of this entire thing, Luke Lee, who gave us so much of the graphics, the logo that you got to see of the MCC Summer Circuit. So many more people, the players, the captains, the people behind the scenes. Thank you so much. But upcoming in the fall, MCC, we got a LAN.
There's more.
It's going to be a bigger venture. Am I forgetting someone?
There's more. No, there's more MCC. We still have more MCC.
Yeah, I'm saying there's more MCC in the fall.
There's more MCC in the fall. That's all I'm saying. I'm
Yeah,
excited
I was
for
saying
it.
that. Don't worry. There's more MCC in the fall. We will have a LAN of the playoffs. We're still young. We're still continuing to grow. But it's got a bright future ahead. So thank you so much for joining us here at the Meridian Collegiate Conference Summer Circuit. We hope to see you in the fall. Good night, everyone.
Good night, everyone.